Een fijn en gezond leven. In ons mooie noorden waar we elkaar nog groeten en naar elkaar omkijken. Daar draagt Zorgverzekeraar de Friesland graag aan bij. Omdat we geloven dat als je actiever en gezonder leeft, je je vaak beter voelt. En de kans dat je zorg nodig hebt kleiner is. De Friesland. Gewoon voor elkaar.
You are watching right now, so please stick around and we alive. The online account, you are watching right now, so please stick around and we alive. The online account, you are watching right now, so please stick around. This the intro to the show, and I'm really in the zone. When I get on the mic, the rhymes just flow. If you like it, leave a comment below. Like and subscribe and follow. Online account, stick around and we alive. The online
De Middellandse Zee. Gepland.
Noord-Europa? Gepland. Het Caribisch gebied? Gepland. Best holiday ever? Ongepland.
Ontdek de wereld. MSC Cruises. Best holiday ever.
Hey, wakker worden. Waarschijnlijk.
Tune by online. Relax it in the city. You got that look on your face. I left the whole week behind me. Just to move at your pace. Your cup got ice on the rim. Mine sweating on my hand. We laugh at the rain on the window and let the night do what it can. So slide a little closer. Let the silence talk. No need to rush this moment. We can take the long way off. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me. Slow down, let it breathe. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me. We don't need much tonight. Just your eyes, my side. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me.
Relax it in the city. You got that look on your face. I left the whole week behind me. Just to move at your pace. Your cup got ice on the rim. Mine sweating on my hand. We laugh at the rain on the window and let the night do what it can. So slide a little closer. Let the silence talk. No need to rush this moment. We can take the long way off. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me. Slow down, let it breathe. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me. We don't need much tonight. Just your eyes, my side. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me. So slide a little closer. Let the silence talk. No need to rush this moment. We can take the long way off. Take a drink with me. Take a drink with me.
Verzorg. Zweet. Juich. Huil. Verfris.
Got my hands on the wheel, no map, just nerve beating every moment before it swerves. You keep your eyes on me, waiting for a sign, but the signal's all
De liefste cadeaus voor Vaderdag vind je bij Bob.
Hola, ¿dónde está mi casa?
Niet de taalkursus van Hans, maar je matras houdt je wakker, Ria.
De Beterbed lichaamscan vergelijkt de beste merken. Zo vinden we het matras voor jou.
Buenas noches.
Dus retteketet en vamos naar Beterbed.
I'm dead inside. Come get in my bed, get in my head. Everything I love keeps slipping away. Got the lights, got pressure, got bills I gotta pay, but I just need you in my life. Just need you in my life. Yeah, I just need you in my life. Just need you in my life. Come get in my bed, get in my head. Everything I love, I'm giving away. I got drugs, got money, got bitches to pay, but I just need you in my life. Just need you in my life. Yeah, I just need you in my life. Just need. I'm dead inside. Come get in my bed, get in my head. Everything I love, I'm giving away. I got drugs, got money, got bitches to pay, but I just need you in my life. Just need you in my life. Yeah, yeah, I just need you in my life. Just need you in my life. You're so down bad, I'ma get you high. On the way to my heart, all the bitches die. It's a gangsta party, baby, it's the sky. Got an icebox where my heart was, and I'm slipping on thin ice. It's a war zone, ain't no Ain't no budget here. Yeah, I'm poppin', baby. Bring the bubbly here. So get in my bag, get in my head and disappear. I'm getting inside. Come get in my bed, get in my head. Everything I love keeps slipping away. Got the lights, got pressure. Got bills I gotta pay. But I just need you in my life. Yeah, I just need you in my life. Yeah, I just need you in my life. Just need you.
Het nieuwe smaakduo Milka chocolade met een Biscoff koekje. Onverwacht onweerstaanbaar.
KPN heeft nu WK-pakkers. Tijdelijke topdeals om het WK super te maken. Nu bij een 2-jarig internet- en tv-abonnement een 55-inch Philips Ambilight TV als welkomstcadeau. Pak jouw topdeals snel op kpn.com/WK-pakkers.
Online. We go one more time. Let's ride. Sun comes up, we're moving again. New daylight, waking up my skin. Every step puts a spark in the fire. Every fall makes the climb go higher. We don't break, we bend and rise. Every setback turns to light. If the world says stop, we say try. We go again, no reasons why. One more time, running through the sunrise. One more time, lifting up the good vibes. Even when the road gets heavy, we keep going, we stay ready. One more time, oh. Online. We go one more time, let's ride. Sun comes up, we're moving again. New daylight, waking up my skin. Every step puts a spark in the fire. Every fall makes the climb go higher. We don't break, we bend and rise. Every setback turns to light. If the world says stop, we say try. We go again, no reasons why. One more time, running through the sunrise. One more time, lifting up the good vibes. Even when the road gets heavy, we keep going, we stay ready. One more time, oh.
Online account, move real slow. Slide to the right, let the rhythm flow. Now to the left, keep it nice and low. Step, step, turn, let your whole body glow. Hands up high, let the good vibe show. Smooth on the beat, take it nice and slow. Right, left, now, let it all go. Online account, we're running the show.
Online account, say glow, that little spark comes running back when you let it go. We learn you how to smile. We learn you how to smile and lie to. Yeah, we break that chain. We learn you how to smile and lie to. Yeah, say my name. If the day goes hard on you, I got room for the hurt. You don't need to be brand new, just let me work that We learn you how to smile. And a lie. Yeah, right here, no shame. We learn you how to smile and lie too. Hey, kan ik je helpen?
Vind je deze fijn?
Welke zou jij kiezen?
Nou, die? Als je altijd aandacht aan anderen geeft, vergeet je nog wel eens aandacht aan jezelf te geven. Trekpleister, waar kunnen we je blij mee maken?
Green glow on your face, midnight on my side. We keep the line alive, even when the rest goes quiet. Your little typed out smile hits me like a spark. One tap and I'm with you, right there in the dark. Say the word, I'm in, no need to explain. You pull me close again, by the time you call my name. Online for you, I'm online for you. We are together, we play along. Online for you, I'm online for you. Show up the world, hey, we sing our song. Online for you. Screen glow on your face, midnight on my side. We keep the line alive, even when the rest goes quiet. Your little typed out smile hits me like a spark. One tap and I'm with you, right there in the dark. Say the word, I'm in, no need to explain. You pull me close again, by the time you call my name. Online for you, online for you. We are together, we play along. Online for you, online for you. Show up the world, and we sing our song. Little typed out smile hits me like a spark. One tap and I'm with you, right there in the dark. Say the word, I'm in, no need to explain. You pull me closer again, by the time you call my name. Online for you, I'm online for you. We are together, we play along. Online for you, I'm online for you. Show up the world and we sing our song. Online for you. Late night, moving fast, thumbs at the hearts. Every message lands like a match in the dark. You send me a side, I send mine right back. Two small worlds colliding and I like it like that. Say the word, I'm in, no need to explain. You pull me closer again.
Need a song for your drive.
Need a beat for your vibe.
Tap in right now.
Online music.
Wow.
Press play, let it go. Find your favorite flow.
From chill to wild.
We move that fast. Online music.
Turn it up.
Turn it up. Online music.
What a buzz.
What a buzz. Songs for work
and songs for fun.
Online music. Everyone.
Fresh tracks every day.
Find your jam in a snap.
One touch
and you're off.
It's easy.
Easy.
Press play, let it go.
Find your favorite flow.
From chill to wild.
We move that fast. Online music.
Turn it up.
Turn it up. Online music.
What a buzz.
What a buzz. Songs for work
and songs for fun.
Online music. Everyone.
One place.
One tap.
Your next favorite's here.
Bright hooks. Big smiles.
Bring the good times near.
Online music.
Turn it up.
Turn it up. Online music.
What a buzz.
What a buzz. Songs for work
and songs for fun.
Online music. Everyone. Online music.
Fun, fun, fun. Hey, hey, Yamini.
Step right in. Feel that glow.
Yamini, Yamini. This is where the good things show.
Morning starts with your name. Smooth like silk, clean like rain. One little spark, big bright smile. Your meaning makes it worth the while. Closer now, don't look away. Everything changes when you say one more time, let it begin. Your meaning brings the shine within. Your meaning, your meaning. Look at you shine so easy. Your meaning, your meaning. Fresh, bold, and so appealing. Nina Vaisar. Nina Vaisar. Say it loud, say it clear. Nina Vaisar. Stepping soft, but you turn heads. Gold in your smile, no need for rest. Walk like summer on the floor. Every room wants a little more. Oh, you got that glow, pulling me close. When you move, they know it's your show. Night of ice, say it again. Night of ice, run through the wind. Night of ice, you light the flame. Night of ice, know the name.
Stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around. This the intro to the show, and I'm really in the zone. When I get on the mic, the rhymes just flow. If you like it, leave a comment below. Like and subscribe and follow. Online account, stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around and we alive. The online account you are watching right now. So please stick around. This the intro to the show, and I'm really in the zone. When I get on the mic, the rhymes just flow. If you like it, leave a comment below. Like and subscribe and follow. Online account.
De huid verliest elasticiteit. Dat is heel normaal. Onze
flash in the midnight dark. One quick clip and it leaves a mark. 10K running like a sprint in the park. Boost mode on, watch the counter explode. 10K views on a short upload. Feet go wild when the rhythm unload. All gas, no brakes, heavy on road. Step right up, better pay your respects. The best, get it done, now you next. Stay right here if you want your fix. We'll show you what you're working with. 2 months back, just started this shit. Got 1,000 views, just me and my friends. This is your first time, you know what it is. But this ain't my first time, no. It ain't my first time. And I'm like, yeah, now we're right back to where we began. And I look around and see all of my friends go down. I remember those nights in my room, just me and you. Boost mode on, watch the counter explode. 10K views on a short upload. Feet go wild when the rhythm unload. All gas, no brakes, heavy on road. So who am I to talk? Who am I to stop? Now that this unlocked, never thought I'd be right here. Never thought I'd be right here, no. Tell me what you want. Do you wanna drop? Do you wanna top? Do you wanna say I got? Never thought I'd be right here. Never thought I'd be right here. Boost mode on, watch the counter explode. 10K views on a short upload. Feet go wild when the rhythm unload. All gas, no brakes, heavy on road. Do you wanna say I got? Never thought I'd be right here. 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 Boost mode on, watch the counter explode. 10K views on a short upload. Feet go wild when the rhythm unload. All gas, no brakes, heavy on road. Drop that beat, let the whole thing spark. Bright like a flash in the midnight dark. One quick clip and it leaves a mark. 10K running like a sprint in the park. Boost mode on, watch the counter explode. 10K views on a short upload. Feet go wild when the rhythm unload. All gas, no brakes, heavy on road. Step right up, better pay your respects. The best, get it done, now you next. Stay right here if you want your fix. We'll show you what you're working with. 2 months back, just started this.
You're just an online account, I'm logging you out. Don't make me laugh, I'm already on my way now. High speed heart, neon lights in my eye. If you wanna come back, see you in Shanghai. but I stay slow. I follow the path only I can know. Through the crowd we move, but I stay with me. Chasing down the goal that I'm meant to see. Learning every moment, letting life unfold. Practice and apply till the story's told. Through the crowd we travel, but I stay with me. Yeah.
We travel through the crowd, heartbeat in the noise. Every step a lesson, every choice a voice. People come and go, but the mission stays. I adjust to the moment, but I keep my ways. Through the crowd we move, but I stay with me. Chasing down the goal that I'm meant to see. Learning every moment, letting life unfold. Practice and apply till the story's told. Through the crowd we travel. I stay with me. I've been, but I don't break. I rise with every change I make. The world spins fast, but I stay slow. I follow the path only I can know. Through the crowd we move, but I stay with me. Chasing down the goal that I'm meant to see. Learning every moment, letting life unfold. Practice and apply till the story's told. Through the crowd we travel, but I stay with me. Yeah, I stay with me. Yeah, I stay with me. Yeah, yeah. I stay with me. I bend, but I don't break. I rise with every change I make. The world spins fast, but I stay slow. I follow the path only I can know. Through the crowd we move.
Welcome to online account. Subscribe and join. Subscribe and join. Subscribe and join. Welcome to online account. Welcome to online account. Welcome to online account. Subscribe and join. Subscribe and join. Subscribe. Online account.
Online account, we're rising. New day, whole world aligning. We move with purpose, steady timing. Big world open, perfect timing. Steadies, we elevate. No hesitation. Every step, a new foundation. Steadies, we elevate. No hesitation. Every step, a new foundation. Online account, we're rising. New day, whole world aligning. We move with purpose, steady timing. Big world open, perfect timing. No rush, perfect timing. No, yeah. Online account, we're rising. New day, whole world aligning. We move with purpose, steady timing. Big world open, perfect timing. No rush, no fear, just flow. Every door we touch, we grow. Hello world, now you know. Online account, we run the show. Online account, we're rising. New day, whole world aligning. We move with purpose, steady timing. Big world open, perfect timing. Online account, we're rising. New day, whole world aligning. We move with purpose, steady timing. Big world open, perfect timing. Friends on the line, yeah, the circle is tight. We build.
wilde nachten met je nieuwe vlam? Nee, dat is niet waarom jij wakker ligt. Je oude matras, die moet de deur uit.
De Beterbed lichaamscan vergelijkt de beste merken. Zo vinden we het matras voor jou. Dus red naar Beterbed.
Retro TV flickers softly in the room. Indian dancers moving like a quiet afternoon. A little kid is spinning, sunlight in their hair, and a guitar close-up hums like warm summer air. I didn't know the world could feel this gentle. Every step a story, every face a window. Through the crowd we travel like waves along the shore. Cultures blending slowly, I keep wanting more. Through the crowd we travel, carried by the sound. Trumpets in the distance, and the world spins around. We walk through desert colors, fading into night. Neon signs are glowing, everything feels right. Guitar strings shimmer softly, brass begins to rise, and suddenly the whole world feels like open skies. I didn't know the rhythm could be this simple. Every heart connected by something so natural. Through the crowd we travel like waves along the shore. Cultures blending slowly, I keep wanting more. Through the crowd we travel, carried by the sound. Trumpets in the distance, and the world spins around. Maybe we're just moving, maybe we're just through the crowd we travel like waves along the shore. Cultures blending softly, I keep wanting more. Cultures blending softly, I keep wanting more. Through the crowd we travel, carried by the sound. Online account is rising.
Welkom.
Wat doe je? Oh, wauw. Wat gebeurt hier nou? Ruik onweerstaanbaar. Wat je ook aantrekt.
Welkom in Afrika!
This is your signal.
Online account clocked in again. Building up the future with a digital pen. Routine heavy, but I stay on beat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat. Still I rise on my feet. When that signal starts to glow, I feel the push, I feel the flow. The world wakes up when I go online. One spark hits and the whole thing shine. Routine heavy, but I stay on beat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat. Still I rise on my feet. When that signal starts to glow, I feel the push, I feel the flow. The world wakes up when I go online. One spark hits and the whole thing shines. I'm a cycle breaker, turning pressure into heat. Online account, lifting every heartbeat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat, but I don't accept defeat. I flip the loop, I change the beat. Cycle breaker, never retreat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat. Online account stays on beat, work, repeat. Turn the cycle to a heat. Every day the same, but I break that chain. Turn the grind into gold, turn the noise into gain. Online account, yeah, we move as one. When the world feels heavy, we still get it done. I'm a cycle breaker, turning pressure into heat. Online account, lifting every heartbeat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat, but I don't accept defeat. I flip the loop, I change the beat. Cycle breaker, never retreat. I'm a cycle breaker, turning pressure into heat. Online account, lifting every heartbeat. Eat, sleep, work, repeat, but I don't accept defeat. I flip the loop, I change the beat. Cycle breaker, never retreat. From my online account, I log into the dream. Numbers on the screen, but it's bigger than it seems. Yeah, I've been grinding for the come up, I've been putting in the work. I've been spending every dollar, I've been sleeping in the dirt. I've been dealing with the hate, put my feet up in the dirt. I was the villain, I was great, never sleep up in the dirt. Now they see me, now they recognize the name. I be swinging for the fences like my name was Ty Cobb. See me pull up with the crew and they ask me who's he? A young Steve Jobs on the new me. In this life, you either follow or you lead. I put that all on me. So, for my online account, I log into the dream. Numbers on the screen, but it's bigger than it seems. Yeah, I've been grinding for the come up, I've been putting in the work. I've been spending every dollar, I've been sleeping in the dirt. I've been dealing with the hate, put my feet up in the dirt. I was the villain, I was great, never sleep up in the dirt. Now they see me, now they recognize the name. I be swinging for the fences like my name was Ty Cobb. See me pull up with the crew and they ask me who's he? A young Steve Jobs on the new me. In this life, you either follow or you lead. I put that all on me. So, you might think I'm crazy, and maybe that's okay. If you call me lazy, you must be insane. Yeah, I know, baby. on the way. They see me now, they working as a name. I be swinging for the fences like my name was Tiger.
Met Vinted's nieuwe categorieën verkoop je alles wat je niet meer nodig hebt. Gebruik je het niet, verkoop het dan.
Romige Milka chocolade komt samen met een crunchy biscoffkoekje. Een onweerstaanbare combinatie. Ja, dat smaakt precies zoals je denkt. Milka en biscoff. Onverwacht, onweerstaanbaar.
This is your signal.
We're scrolling through the places we wanna be. Blue water, slow motion, living carefree. One tap and the world starts opening wide. You say log in and I'm already your side. Online account, take us out to the sun, where the heat kicks in and the good vibes run. We're booking our escape with the digital shout. Summer loads in when we're logging out. scrolling through the places we wanna be. Blue water, slow motion, living carefree. One tap and the world starts opening wide. You say log in and I'm already your side. Online account, take us out to the sun, where the heat kicks in and the good vibes run. We're booking our escape with the digital shout. Summer loads in when we're logging out.
Zomerdeal. Nu tot 50% korting op alarmplaatsing. Ga naar verysure.nl.
Somebody dropped a track from an online account. Didn't see it coming, but I hear it now. I don't know how it happened, don't know what triggered it. Thought I had a normal day, but I'm caught up in this hit. I don't know how it happened, don't know what triggered it. Thought I had a normal day, but I'm caught up in this hit. Now I'm aware of it. 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 And I love it. Yeah, I love it. Can't get enough of it. And I love it. Yeah, I love it. I'm falling in love with it. Somebody dropped a track from an online account. Didn't see it coming, but I hear it now. I don't know how it happened, don't know what triggered it. Thought I had a normal day, but I'm caught up in this hit. Now I'm aware of it. 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 And I love it. Yeah, I love it. Can't get enough of it. And I love it. Yeah, I love it. I'm falling in love with it. Oh, I really need you now. I need you right now. You got me tuned in, and I'm aware of it now. I don't know how it happened, don't know what triggered it. Thought I had a normal day, but I'm caught up in this. This tune broke my online account. We're alive, we're breaking out under the sun, under the sound, where the fire they soon broke by online account. We're alive, we're breaking out under the sun, under the sound. Where the
Verzorg. Zweet. Juich. Huil. Verfris. Herhaal. Geef om je huid zoals je om voetbal geeft. Dove Man Plus Care.
KPN heeft nu WK-pakkers. Tijdelijke topdeals om het WK super te maken. Nu bij een 2-jarig internet- en tv-abonnement.
We hit the road. We hit the road. The nights turn gold. Music in the air and the story unfolds. You laugh and say, let's chase that beat. My Asian lady bunny dancing in the sea.
We're on our way, turn the speakers loud. Running through the city like we own the crowd. CS20, 50 right in front row free. Asian lady bunny shining next to me. We're on our way, yeah, we're living it now. Summer kicks in when we're logging out. Lights go by while the rhythm stays. We're making memories on runaway days. On our way, turn the speakers loud. Running through the city like we own the crowd. CS20, 40 right in front row free. Asian lady bunny shining next to me. We're on our way, yeah, we're living it now. Summer kicks in when we're locking out. Lights go by while the rhythm stays. We're making memories on runaway days, days.
We hit the road, the nights turn gold. Music in the air and the story unfolds. You laugh and say, let's chase that beat. My Asian lady bunny dancing in the sea. We're on our way, turn the speakers loud. Running through the city like we own the crowd. CS20, 40 right in front row free. Asian lady bunny shining next to me. We're on our way, yeah, we're living it now.
Summer kicks in when we're locking out.
Lights go by while the rhythm stays. We're making memories on runaway days, days. We hit the road, the nights turn gold. Music in the air and the story unfolds. You laugh and say, let's chase that beat. My Asian lady bunny dancing in the sea.
We're on our way, turn the speakers loud. Running through the city like we own the crowd. CS20, 50 right in front row free. Asian lady bunny shining next to me. We're on our way, yeah, we're living it now. Summer kicks in when we're logging out. Lights go by while the rhythm stays. We're making memories on runaway days. Online. We go one more time. Let's ride. Sun comes up, we're moving again. New daylight, waking in my skin. Every step puts a spark in the fire. Every fall makes the climb go higher. We don't break, we bend and rise. Every setback turns to light. If the world says stop, we say try. We go again, no reasons why. One more time, running through the sunrise. One more time, lifting up the good vibes. Even when the road gets heavy, we keep going, we stay ready. One more time,
Slide to the right, let the rhythm flow. Now to the left, keep it nice and low. Step, step, turn, let your whole body glow. Hands up high, let the good vibe show. Smooth on the beat, take it nice and slow. Right, left, now, let it all go. Online account, we're running the show.
Het nieuwe smaakduo Milka chocolade met een Biscoff koekje. Onverwacht onweerstaanbaar.
Hola, ¿dónde está mi casa?
Niet de taalkursus van Hans, maar je matras houdt je wakker, Ria.
De Beter lichaamscan vergelijkt de beste merken. Zo vinden we het matras voor jou.
Buenas noches.
Dus red ik het en vamos naar Beter Bed.
Online account, say hello, only to connect, yeah, now. Online account, I hit him online, I see him online, you know my type, no. No my type, yeah, they calling my line, I'm taking all night, you're doing it right, you're doing it right, yeah.
problem disappears. It all fades away. I promise, my dear. At some point, every problem disappears. It all fades away. I promise, my dear. On a bike and we're racing down. You in first and I'm in second place right now. You put the pedal to the metal, no breaking now. Got a minute to the finish, I can make it now. You in a hurry, babe, slow it down. I'll catch up to you somehow. Just stay where you are, I ain't very far. Don't you worry, dear, I swear that it's true. It'll all disappear. It's what time will do. At some point, every problem disappears. It all fades away. I promise, my dear. At some point, every problem disappears. It all fades away. I promise, my dear. Shawty got that one thing, turn it to a
This world can hurt you with knives and swords and guns. We are what they want us to be, but I don't want you. And you can't see my face, but this world can hurt you with knives and swords and guns. We are what they want us to be, but don't stop it. Don't stop it. Don't stop it.
Stuck on you, a glue stick. Thoughts been running through my mind. Like, who's this? Who's this? Like, who's this? Got the keys. Like, where you wanna move it? Let me give it to you one way. Shawty got that one day. Turn it to a fun day. Let's just hit the runway. One way. Shawty got that one thing. Turn it to a fun day. Let's just hit the runway. One way. Shawty got that one thing. Turn it to a fun day. Let's just hit the runway. One way. Shawty Shawty got that one thing, turn it to a
Dust on my shoes, heat on my skin. You call my name, I'm coming in. Palm trees lean over red dirt roads. Old drum talk in the new school code. Hear that roll, feel that swing. One more step, then everything. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Africa, a beat not ready yet. One hard move and the night won't quit. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Market cries and the pot still sings. Kids by the wall, gotta jump that stings. No map can hold what the body knows. When the feet lock in and the whole world goes. Yeah, that roll, feel that swing. One more step, then everything. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Africa, a beat not ready yet. One hard move and the night won't quit. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Call me, call me wild. Let the flow raise up the child. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Africa, a beat not ready yet. One hard move and the night won't quit. Africa, a beat not ready yet. Africa, a beat not ready yet.
And it's funny when they say this, but put the blame. Point one finger like they clean the frame. I seen the same game, played in the same room. Big talk on the outside, small truth in the fumes. You can pass that crown, you can play that same, but the mirror don't lie when the picture starts to paint. So keep your story straight, keep your names up high. Every shout, every shade, we're just cutting through the light. Let's create the wall of fame. Let's create the wall of fame. Put it up, spell out the names. Spell out the names. Let's create the wall of fame. Let's create the wall of fame. All that blame in the frame. We remember every face. Now just wish real quick when the lights come on. Hands in the air like they never did wrong. But I got receipts and the marks on the door. Every cracked excuse leaves a stain on the floor. I'm not here to fight, I'm just keeping score. If you built that mess, then you can't ask for more. So keep your story straight, keep your names up high. Every shout, every shade, we're just cutting through the light. Let's create the wall of fame. Let's create the wall of fame. Put it up, spell out the names. Spell out the names. Let's create the wall of fame. Let's create the wall of fame. All that blame in the frame. We remember every face. Walks in, no more smoke and mirrors, no more fake nice grins. If you wanna blaze on that party floating through the dark, chasing colors in the sky. Every motion in the crowd, like a signal passing by. Energy's taking
KPN heeft nu WK-pakkers. Tijdelijke topdeals om het WK super te maken. Nu bij een 2-jarig internet- en tv-abonnement een 55-inch Philips Ambilight TV.
Come again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come again, train with me. Past the ticket gate. Past the sleeping bags in the bakery crate. Happy travelers wait with apples in their hands. Peaceful together now, like they planned. Roll slow, roll soft.
Keep the windows open. Every face I see feels like a promise. Come again, train with me. Come again. Happy travelers all together. Peaceful together. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? Come again, train.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Little shoe swing free by the metal seat. Someone shares a peach with the kid across from me. Maps on for the knees, rain on the glass. Even the hard days seem to pass.
Roll slow, roll soft. Keep the doors bright gold. Every mile we move feels like home. Come again, train with me. Come again. Happy travelers all together. Peaceful
together.
Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? Come again, train.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If the road was rough, we left it far behind. Hear the whole long world tuned by online.
NCOI, de opleider van Werkend Nederland.
Tuned by online. Tuned by online. Flames fill up the room when you walk in. I'm gone. Air gets thin too soon, and my heart beats on. I try to play it cool, but you know what you do. One look and I split in two. I can't look away from you.
The easiest way to get into the meditative state is to begin by listening. If you simply close your eyes and allow yourself to hear all the sounds that are going on around you, just listen to the general hum and buzz of the world as if you were listening to music.
Een fijn en gezond leven. In ons mooie noorden, waar we elkaar nog groeten en naar elkaar omkijken. Daar draagt Zorgverzekeraar de Friesland graag aan bij. Omdat we geloven dat als je actiever en gezonder leeft, je je vaak beter voelt. En de kans dat je zorg nodig hebt kleiner is. De Friesland. Gewoon voor elkaar.
Bij Ziggo heb je altijd alles om van het voetbal te kunnen genieten. Switch daarom nu naar Ziggo en scoor een gratis Samsung TV ter waarde van €699. Stap over op ziggo.nl of in een van onze winkels.
De Slam Mix Marathon XXL.
feel me before they try and kill me. They gotta make some choices, they running out of options. Cause I've been going off and they come when it's stopping. I'm weak at the top and I see that you've been learning. And when I think you shop, you spin it like you earned it. And when you pop off and your text, you deserve it. I put you on
DJ, won't you turn the music up on the club? Put the dance for one time, come on. So DJ, won't you turn the music up? Hey, Mr. Please, Mr. DJ, tell me if you hear me. Turn the music up right now. Hey, Mr. DJ, tell me if you hear me. Turn the music up. It goes one by one, even two by two. Every one by one, even two by two. Every one by one, even two by two. Every one by one, even two by two.
Hello papi, mais qu'est pas ça? J'entends des bails atroces en moi. À ce qui paraît, je te cours après. Mais ça va pas, mais t'es taré. Mais comment ça? Le monde est hyper. Tu croyais quoi? On se verra plus jamais. Je pourrais t'afficher, mais c'est pas mon délire. D'après les rumeurs, tu m'as eu dans ton lit. Oh, dja dja. Y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja. Genre, en katana, baby, tu t'aides ça. Oh, dja dja. Y'a pas moyen, dja dja. J'suis pas ta cata, dja dja.
What you wanna do? I'm in front of you. Grab a friend, see, I can have fun with you. We the same type. You my A-light. You have me sleeping in the same bed, A-night.
You'll rock with me, you deserving the best. Take a few shots, let it burn in your chest. Five down, keeping the nerve in your neck. Funny how a few words turn into sex.
Grab a friend, see, I can have fun with you. Grab a friend, see, I can have fun with you. Break it down.
Stop rolling, stop rolling. Stick to the plan. No improv, no theatrics. No! These players are doing whatever they want all the time. We need to control this.
I knew you, but I didn't know your name.
Come on! He's not even listening to me!
5 minutes. Going down to 4. About 3, you're at 1.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Mijn haar. Het wordt dunner en valt uit. Vervelen met mij een dagelijks probleem. Daarom gebruik ik...
Something about you. When I'm looking at you, whatever.
I'm in front of you. Grab a friend, see, I can have fun with you. We the same type. You my A-light. You have me sleeping in the same bed, A-night.
Funny how a few words turned into sex.
Grab a friend, see, I can have fun with you.
Having fun, we don't care who sees. So what, we go out, that's how it's supposed to be. Living young and wild and free.
Woman, get busy. Just shake that booty non-stop when the beat drop. Just keep swinging it, get jiggy. Get drunk, up, percolate anything you want because it's hostility if I don't take pity. More to see you get life on the rhythm of my ride and my lyrics up about electricity. Girl, nobody can do you nothing cause you don't know your destiny. Yo, sexy ladies want part with us. You know the car with us, them not war with us. You know the club, them want flex with us. To get next with us, them can't vex with us. From the day my bond, I ignite my flame. Can I call my name and it is my fame. It's all good, girl, turn me on till I early morn. Let's get it on, let's get it on till I early morn, girl. It's all good, just turn me on. Let's get it on till I early morn, girl. It's all good, just turn me on. Yeah, shake that thing, miss. Can I shake that thing, yo? Annabella, shake that thing, miss. Can I yo, Miss Julie and the one named Rebecca, yo, shake that thing, shake that thing, shake that thing, yo. Go and I shake that thing, shake that thing. So get ready when the trumpet sound.
Smalle Franse weggetjes plus tegenligger is balen. Plus Interpolis autoverzekering is snel weer door met je vakantie.
Okay, last one. Come on. Let's go. Push, push, push.
hombres te maquillan. Solo para él, que esto es así bailar. Todo es solo para él, que me gusta gozar. Y él me dice, vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no. 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 Ellos se confunden porque puedo ser mujer, no tengo miedo. Aunque dejo claro que no quiero. Creen que lo mío toqueteo. Solo para él, que esto es así bailar. Todo es solo para él, que me gusta gozar. Y él me dice, vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no. Vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no. Vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no. Pero la cama no.
Ella no anda buscando mala fama, nadie la puede llevar a la cama. Quieren que la trate como una dama, quiere gozar, ella no anda buscando drama. Le dije vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Y ella la cama no. Quiero que esta noche te vayas conmigo, pero la cama no.
Que esto es así bailar. Todo es solo para él, que me gusta gozar. Y él me dice, vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no. Vámonos, vámonos, vámonos. Pero la cama no.
Check it out. Where the ladies at? Yeah. Where the ladies at? Yeah. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Check it out. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Yeah. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? One, two, three. Go down, baby. Go down, baby. Go down, baby. Go down, down, baby. Go down, baby. Go down, baby, baby.
Follow man, for them can't take it more. Follow man, for them can't take it more. Follow man, for them can't take it more. Take it more, 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 take it more,
Kill them.
take it more, take it more, take it more. Body woman on the dance floor. Take it more, take it more, take it more, take it more.
You know you better watch out. Some girls are only about that thing, that thing, that thing, that thing, that thing, that
Kijk, EBO-kit. Goed voorbereid.
Lichtflare, hechtnaald, warmtefolie.
Zo, dat is best serieus voor een schoolkamp.
Ace and all, we don't need figure down.
Fucking hands up.
You want me to stay and I believe you. You want me to stay and I believe you. Honestly, if I tell you what you wanna know, love, there ain't another. Don't want no other lover. I put nothing above ya. I kick 'em to the gutter. You try to shake me, end up loving me crazy now. Look at us lately and tell 'em who's your lady.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
This is the world's highest obstacle course, and these guys are gonna fly it. The course is ready. 15 obstacles, ready to test our wingsuiters to the max. All right, here we go. World's highest obstacle course. 3, 2, 1. See ya! All right, here we go. We got everybody? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. First target inbound. Here they come! Dive down, dive down. All right, follow that trail. Stay with me. gates falling fast. Oh yeah, there they are. Upper right. Sandy, you take the lead. All right, Mike. Yeah! Got it. 1, 2, 3. We still got Sam. Oh my god. Yeah, I hit the gate. Alright. Balloon's in sight. I'm gonna do a little bit of an S-turn. Back this way. Alright, how's the speed? Yep. Oh yeah, perfect. Here we go. Here comes the target. Okay, you ready? Use this thing. Here we go. Get ready for impact. Oh my god! This is awesome! Alright, Team 2, you guys ready down there? Ready? Yeah, ready! Amber, ready for phase 2?
I'm excited.
We're coming for you. Alright, we're going down. Coming in hot. Okay, you guys ready? Prepare for launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
guys, map the end. All right, to the city. Yeah, buddy. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. And this bird will never change. Yeah.
Welcome back to the Dubai skies.
Beautiful, guys. Okay, drop in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah! What's up, guys? My friend, right in the tail. Yeah, boys. Come on. To the ground. Let's go. Light 'em up. Follow my line. Go, go, go. Aquaplane on our left. Yeah, Captain Sam. Oh, yeah. Accelerate. Oh, yeah. Gotta go straight. Yeah. This is what I need. He's matching us on the left. Yeah, Captain Sam. Let's go. Left at the next one. Oh, left, left. Right turn. Achtung, Achtung. Okay, straighten up. Let's go. Are you kidding me? You guys see this? Oh, man. What the hell? Holy shit. Sick. Oh, yeah. And 3, 2, 1. Push, push, push. Go, go, go. And yeah. Jet skis below. Here we go, boys. Let's go. It's faster. 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 Faster, 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 faster. Oh, yeah, buddy. You're on. One in the water. What happened to you guys? I guess we gotta do it again. We gotta go back to the start. Sick.
Grootheid na zonblootstelling? Cicaplast. Cicaplast pakt het aan. La Roche-Posay.
Weet je nog, die barista Fitfluencer miniatuurautofase? Nou, met Vintage nieuwe categorieën verkoop je het allemaal. Van kleding tot tech, decoratie en meer. Verkoop zonder kosten. Gebruik je het niet, verkoop het dan.
The beauty, the magnitude, the vastness. That there, my friend, is Alaska. Indigenous people refer to it as the Great Land. And for every snowboarder, this is it. Great indeed. Today, we reach the summit of our journey, one that started in Jackson Hole, where we saw an all-mountain throwdown.
And he stomps it! She's showing us that this is what the future looks like.
We followed winter north along the Rocky Mountain Range and west of the Monashees to Baldface Valhalla, where we got to see what it takes to explore these lands.
Yeah, Robin! It all went well.
Now, 7 of the world's best riders earned their chance to claim victory, to be distinguished as the world's best full-spectrum snowboarder.
Oh, what a rush!
Will Youngblood take the reins?
Damn, you are smoking at it!
Or will experience reign supreme?
Friggin' sick, run!
The journey ain't easy. But heck, easy isn't why we're here.
Watch out, snow is super rippable.
We find ourselves at the Tordrillo Mountain Lodge, looking up at a blank canvas where history will be written.
Oh my God!
This is the final stop of the Natural Selection Tour. And today, we crown champions.
Welkom.
Wat doe je? Oh, wauw. Wat gebeurt hier nou? Ruik onweerstaanbaar, wat je ook aantrekt.
The first 2 stops of Natural Selection changed the face of professional snowboarding forever. And here we are at our 3rd and final stop in the Tordrillo Mountain Range, anticipating a beautiful day of historical snowboarding. I am Salema Masakela, joined by Mary Walsh and the one and only Travis Rice. Travis, as these riders are waiting for the sun to rise, what is this anticipation like?
I mean, it's palpable. This is so gold. When you're up ahead of the game, ahead of schedule, waiting for the sun to reach the bottom of the face, knowing you got to drop, it gets no better.
Mary, what does Alaska mean to snowboarding for this final?
In snowboarding, Alaska is the end game. This is where the big dogs play, and coming here today for everyone is 2 months in the making. They're excited.
We will check in with the 4th member of our team, T-Bird, for conditions.
Thanks, guys. The atmosphere up here is incredible. It is a beautiful,
blue sky, zero wind, blower pow day, and we're about to get finals underway with 6 of the world's best. We started with 7 riders. One was eliminated in semifinals. Let's check out how that went down.
Thanks, T-Bird. In the women's semifinals, look at that bracket. It was Hannah Beeman, Robin Van Gyn, and Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. Of note, you remember Jackson Hole stop 1, Robin Van Gyn going down to Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, who was a wild card, Mary.
This is super exciting. All 3 of these women were in Jackson competing at that event, and to have them back together again in this kind of finals 3-person face-off is incredible. What's going to happen is very similar to Jackson Hole, where we are going to do a best run out of 3. Each woman will drop 3 times, have 3 opportunities to make it to finals. 2 women will advance.
And it is worth noting that behind Robin and Zoe, the 3rd place spot was Marion Harity. But due to COVID travel restrictions, she was not allowed into the country, and so Hannah Beeman, for her 3rd place finish in Jackson, took that spot.
Thank you for that clarification, Travis. In the men's bracket, look at this lineup. You got Oregon with Ben Ferguson, BC with Chris Rasmussen, Oslo, Norway with Mikkel Bang, and the pride of Saskatchewan, Mark McMorris. Mary, when you look at this lineup, what do you see in riding styles?
This is wild and also, again, very exciting because you have in each bracket a kind of video part veteran, someone that has made their home in the backcountry in Rasmussen and Mikkel, versus a rider who has staked their claim in contests and now has transitioned into the backcountry and is really coming out as a powerhouse in McMorris and Ferguson.
I think to simplify this, nobody is here due to luck.
And that is the beauty of this natural selection format. You earn your way in from many different angles of snowboarding. Travis, take us through this Montrachet face here in the Tordrillos.
Yeah, thanks. This is such a dynamic contest venue. Up to the right, riders are calling this area the parallelogram. Now, off the main start, you have what we call the pyramid. This is where the bulk of the riding took place. Looker's right, you see it's a little bit more freestyle and friendly, and as you skew to the left, it gets to way more complicated in freeride. And I want to point out this main gully. We will reference that.
3,800 feet at the top, 2,500 at the bottom, which means there's 1,300 feet for these riders to play as we again recap these semifinals. Ben Ferguson and Chris Rasmussen. Ben Ferguson, podiums in X Games, an Olympian, and Rasmussen known for legendary video parts. As we take a look at Ben Ferguson, what kind of snow were these riders playing with? As again, this is the first time they're hitting this face.
Oh, well, definitely good enough for an effortless stomp here. And I want to point out, Ben is taking a more rider's right line down the face here. So, believe it or not, it has not snowed for almost 3 weeks here. So this snow that they're riding is actually this dehydrated surface facets, not really like fresh pow.
Ben Ferguson, just really one of those riders who has incredible board control that transfers somehow from a super pipe to a big old 40, 50 footer.
Wow.
That was massive. Look at his kick out. And just, it's such a game of inches up here when you're looking for tranny to land on.
How do these riders know where they're at?
It's a great question. That literally is the game here. And, as we watch, Rasmussen taking a little bit more of a left line. I think he's going just left of that main gully in the center. It's a game of memory. Truly, this is creation. You put a line together in your head, and then you go up and see if you can lay it down in the physical.
Rasmussen, of course, getting the win at Valhalla at Baldface.
Oh,
coming up just short, Mary, as he went for that gap.
Interesting to note, too, that, this is the second time that Rasmussen has been at Tordrillo Mountain Lodge. The first was obviously with you, Travis, when you guys were filming for Travel Pigs, but he didn't get to ride these lines. The conditions necessitated that you guys ride lower, and you built a lot of jumps then. So he's back here, but for the first time, kind of.
Yeah, Alaska is a different game, and Ben looks like he's taking the same line as he did his first run. Got a little washed up in that landing, but I don't think it'll hurt him too bad.
Again, this was a best of 3 runs in the semifinals.
You can just see how complicated it is looking down this whole line.
And this is where Ben Ferguson's board control really shines also. I mean, you know, I watch him doing this and I think immediately of the way that he rides Bachelor, his home mountain. Obviously, this is, wow, it's just gnarlier, crazier technical lines, but that same control is present.
Oh, that backside 360 off that little bump was such a nice little ender.
Yeah, he's psyched
judges
on that
likey.
run. He's psyched on that run. He's building momentum. That one felt good for him.
What kind of pressure for Chris Rassman now after that second run when Ben was already in the lead?
Yeah, it looks like Chris is going to take the same ridge as his first line. Different exit though, and again, that's what's so tough. All of these are on-sighting errors. So this is the first time they're hitting these things. And it's tough to get the transitions to line up.
That was beautiful. Rassman really personifies the kind of, you know, meeting of big mountain riding and freestyle, I think, you know, and that's evident.
And as you saw, that second run score for Ben Ferguson, a 90. So he's kind of got room to play here, but he wants to put as much distance as he can between himself and Rassman, so he's only going to try and up it.
Which, I mean, beautiful improvement on it right there. A little washout, but he's still got control. I want to point out, too, the gullies, the runnels of these are compromised snow. The snow is not as good in the gullies here.
Why is that, Travis?
Well, you know, it's a different approach than, say, you'd take in the Rocky Mountains, where here, up on the ridges, like you just saw, been really psyched on stomping the 3 off the top there. The snow stays soft. It isn't disrupted on the ridges, where the gullies constantly has sloughing and wind almost hits the gullies a little harder. So more compromised snow in the gullies. You know, and I'm curious, that run might have been enough to improve upon that 90.
Hey, ik ben het, je huid. En ik verlang naar de nieuwe CeraVe onzichtbare hydraterende zonnebrandcrème. De eerste zonbescherming met 3 essentiële ceramiden en MVE-technologie. Versterkt mijn huidbarrière, houdt hydratatie binnen en UV-stralen buiten. Plus, het is water- en zweetbestendig. Dat is zonbescherming die iedereen wil dragen. Ontwikkeld met dermatologen.
Oké. Deze reclame is irritant. Maar met een beetje geluk verdient hij zichzelf terug. Bij de Giro kun je nu ook in crypto beleggen. Dat zijn al je beleggingen op één vertrouwde plek. En dat tegen ongekend lage tarieven. Plus gratis webinars om meer te leren. De Giro. Everyone is an investor, baby. Met beleggen kun je je inleg verliezen. Veel kijkplezier verder.
We got Rassman coming in. You know he's hungry.
What you heard there from Ben Ferguson was respect. Respect for the power of Rassman, and then also we know that Chris won the second stop at Valhalla.
I mean, this is a competition, of course, but as we've seen at the other stops at Jackson, at Valhalla, you know, being in the backcountry is about collaboration. Ooh.
Travis, what happened there?
Oh, it looks like he got hung up with the variability of snow. I mean, these takeoffs are nature made, which means
anything's possible.
Ferguson, 88.
And with that 88, Ben Ferguson is on his way to the final. Nothing but respect, of course, between these two. It was a great first semifinal.
Dude. And that's it. I mean, the game of risk and reward, right? I think Rassman took a few risks and it didn't work out for him.
In Heat 2, it was Mikkel Bang and Mark McMorris. Mark, of course, winning at Jackson Hole. Mikkel was arguably the trick of the event with that 360
you too,
rock smash. As we start off with the tall man, Mikkel Bang.
So much anticipation to watch Mikkel at this final stop here in semis. You know, he is an icon of backcountry riding and has, you know, proven his prowess in Alaska through so many video parts.
Yeah, and so Mikkel taking a more riders left line approach. So He's left of Rasmund's line right here.
What is it in particular that you can point out about Mikkel's style?
Well, right there. He's one of the tallest guys in the game. And, I mean, you can see right here, he's not holding back. And again, this is something where from the air, from the front, an air like that looks like there's a landing, and you learn as you go. He just learned that landing's too flat, and I don't think he's going to try that clip again.
That was really fun, but so much bigger than, a lot bigger than I thought.
Well, you heard him say right there, he said that was a lot bigger than I thought.
He's going to go similar area to where I went. Yeah, Liam. Yeah, Scott.
Yeah, so here in that, again, there's that main gully that we referenced. So he's going to be Ryder's left side of this pyramid venue. And you see, I mean, he's riding the spine down where Mikkel was riding in the gully to the right.
What does it take to navigate those spine sections that are so exposed with so little option on your left or right side?
Just experience and full confidence. You cannot ride that stuff without total confidence. Oh, it gets a little hung up there. But, I mean, you see it from that beautiful follow drone angle. You can't see over that. So you have to know and be confident that what is on the other side, that you've done the homework.
The middle of your run is not the place to decide, I don't know if I really want to be here.
So I think both these guys are obviously trying to improve upon their run. And looks like Mikkel's taking a new line here. Little back seat, but it's a beautiful cliff.
Now, like Mark Morris, over a decade ago, Mikkel also started in the competition circuit. I mean, he's won the U.S. Open slopestyle. He's competed in X Games. He has medals. But he really transitioned fully into the backcountry after that. And here we are.
And there you see his trademark style on that backside 360. I mean, Mikkel Bang is a snowboarder who has been known to the world in this community since he was about 12 years old and only continues to build his name. Much the same with Mark McMorris, what this kid has done in slopestyle courses alone is you don't need to do anything else. But Travis, you know better than anyone, what has fueled Mark's desire to take it to this place?
Well, it's a good point. I mean, I think, he's done about everything there is to do.
Ooh.
And not just getting a little away from him, but great line. Stepping up on what he did last run. This was that back set. I mean, they're going to give him some points for that. But, I think Mark being really interested in all components of riding has really found pleasure in taking his riding and skill to this type of terrain.
And you could see that in that run, that ability to bring some of that slopestyle prowess into this big, massive range.
And those nerves of steel. I mean, he is a ironclad competitor, and I'm sure that's helping him when navigating this terrain.
Mikkel Bang in the lead after that first run.
Little rock tap. Yep, looking to build upon what he did last run.
Is there a little bit more confidence in revisiting that same area where you began?
100%. Once you lay a line down, a new line, you have that knowledge in your head, and oftentimes that is what riders are trying to, build upon.
Damn it.
And yeah, it's interesting. I think Mikkel kind of left the door open.
Well, there you go. I mean, you could tell he got thrown off his line at the bottom, and that's frustrating because he knows I have to be as perfect as possible when I'm going up against Mark.
Oh, and he smells blood right here.
Yeah, you can never discount Mark. He will come through in the clutch. He is a last run competitor. Doesn't stop until it's over.
That's interesting, him stopping and looking left right there. I think he might not be where he wants to be.
I mean, and that's interesting too, because, I mean, Travis, how much time did they have to kind of do recon to look at this before they dropped in?
Only about 24 hours. They got a look, and this was where Rasman went, and oh my God.
Wow,
What?
that was enormous.
Talk about a double tap.
Oh my God.
I do not think that was intentional.
No.
I got lost.
Wow.
What am
How
I
far did he bounce
doing?
there, Travis?
I mean, I think he bounced a solid 50, 60 feet.
I didn't go left enough. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I thought I had made it far enough over. My God.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows he didn't convert
That's
on the
it.
opportunity.
No more tries at that. Jeez Louise. How'd it go for you, Meeks? My leg like cramped up. I was going towards the last hit, and I like my leg couldn't take the pressure, so I just did like a flail straight air.
KPN heeft nu WK-pakkers. Tijdelijke topdeals om het WK super te maken. Nu bij een 2-jarig internet- en tv-abonnement een 55-inch Philips Ambilight TV als welkomstcadeau. Pak jouw topdeals snel op kpn.com/WK-pakkers.
It wasn't the prettiest, but he'll take it. Mikkel Bang with that highest score of the 3 runs will move on to the final, and Mark McMorris will face Chris Rasman in that consolation battle for the 3rd spot on the podium. The women's semifinals were the legend Hannah Beeman, Robin Van Gennep, who won the 2nd stop at Baldface Valhalla, and young Zoe Sadowski-Sanat, the winner of our first stop at Jackson Hole, which was incredible as a wild card. And we started off with Hannah, who we see walking towards her line, Travis.
Yeah, it looks like she's opting to go over to the parallelogram. No one's been over here yet. A little more straightforward, but a lot of opportunity on this side of the venue.
3, 2, 1, dropping.
Hannah is really known for her power and prowess when she's riding in the backcountry. We saw this definitely at Jackson, and right now, even her first turns through that little gully area, she just is all smooth, all style.
Yeah, the snow looks so good over here, and you can see, when it's sloughing, the snow is high grade.
And how do you use that sloughing snow as a rider in your run?
Well, playing with your slough is definitely a skill, and it's intentional. I think where you see inexperience come in is when a rider gets swept or taken by their slough. I mean, it looks to me like that was a great first run for her to just get, a run down, something under the belt, and I definitely anticipate we're going to see her try to improve upon that.
Robin Van Gennep, just was disappointed with her performance at Jackson Hole, and the way she went home to Canada and just stepped up to the plate with the win at Baldface Valhalla. She is excited for this opportunity here in the Tordrillos.
And taking that technical route right away.
Getting a little backseated off that. So this is the same line that Mark McMorris took majority of his runs.
Wow, it's more technical than I thought.
It's interesting too. I mean, hearing the sounds of Robin and everyone riding, there's a lot of physical effort. It's very demanding riding these faces. I mean, it's this is an intense athletic effort.
Yeah, you heard Robin say, that was more technical than I thought.
Speaking of technical, so Zoe opting for the little more complicated Ryder's right side of the run. And I mean, come on, she just stomped that like it was nothing.
So we're watching right now Zoe's first foray in Alaska, correct? Like this is her first go at these mountains?
Absolutely. Her first trip. And you can see her, she's doing a great job managing the slough. You can see the slough pouring down the gully.
If you guys are DVRing this, if those still exist right now, save this run because this is going to be historical as we watch her career unfold.
Yeah, can I get an NFT of this?
Exactly.
Well played.
Oh my God.
Incredible that this young woman could come to Tordrillo Mountain Lodge fresh off of a win in slopestyle at the World Championships and put down that first run, first place with an 88.
I love hearing her so psyched.
Amping.
So I think, the first run for all three of these ladies was an establishment, and they're setting a precedent that I think all three of them obviously are going to try to improve upon.
And for run 2, we see Hannah back at the top of the parallelogram and dropping in, kind of picking her way down the top of this zone. I mean, this is another example of getting kind of caught in the slough right there, of, what it's the difference between looking at your line when you're on hill versus trying to judge that from the bottom and knowing that terrain.
You heard that rock tap underneath the snow there at the top. Travis, what did you think of this approach?
Well, Hannah's making bigger turns. She looks a little more confident than her first run, and here is the payoff, which, maybe there we go. She definitely improved upon her last run, but, frankly, I think she's going to have to open it up a little bit more if she wants to catch Robin and Zoe.
You could see that in her body language as she came into the finish. Robin on her second run.
Yeah, looking back at the top of the pyramid again, going to the rider's left of that main gully, and solid entrance into this last little spine.
Duik in het verhaal van Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Geniet van werelden vol verrassingen en ontdek bijzondere beestjes. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, nu verkrijgbaar. Alleen voor Nintendo Switch 2.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click. Okay, kick it up a notch. Create something smarter, something powerful. Style counts, so give it your touch. Big or small. Next idea hits at 2 a.m.? Of course it does. Keep building. Ask yourself, wait, I built this? Damn right. Base 44. Build it your way.
Spine.
Travis, you spent a lot of time riding with Robin when you guys were filming for Depth Perception. And, one thing that always impresses me is, awesome method, is that, she always is kind of really pushing herself, it looks like. Is that your experience in person riding with her?
Yeah, I think what we just saw right there is, she is putting it a little bit more on the line. She's taking bigger risks, bigger drops, and I think she knows that she can't play it safe, especially with this young woman going back again to the right here. And I mean, it's a solid, that's bigger than I think anything Robin did on her last run.
Zoe's really fearless, and it's incredible watching her first, dip her toes into Alaska. But I should say she's really just jumping completely in. I mean, that is a giant drop right there.
Yeah, and you don't stomp those types of drops without a level of confidence. There's not an air or thought in her head, if I'm going to land it. She's already looking ahead, assuming that she's going to land it. It's a big difference.
And I love the way she really commanded control in that belly section. Big, fast, strong turns. And you could hear her confidence.
Yeah, and it's little moves like that. Like that is what is going to up her score. Taking chances.
Taking chances and audibly having all of the fun.
That's the smallest front three. I took the first hit.
Strong score of an 86, but her first run still the top getter as we head into this third and final run.
Damn, you are smoking us.
I think this brings up the discussion again that we've had at every iteration of the tour so far is, how much does experience come into play? Zoe's first time in Alaska, and she is leading 2 runs against 2 women that have spent a lot of time in the backcountry and in AK.
And, by the looks of where Hannah's going right now, I mean, she knows it. She knows she has to change it up. And so this is her first exploit, and that is not going to help her cause. But looks like she's gone to the farthest right ridge, so no one's been this far right, and this is where it's real technical free riding.
It's so interesting, comparing this to a video part, like getting to see that moment of her taking a beat to look at where she's going. I mean, this is something that we don't ever get to see as viewers.
Yeah, and this approach, I mean, it's slow and technical, but does this route finding have fireworks? Is there a reason for it?
Muscles that landing, and then she came in here with this gorgeous backside hack. What is that mental state when you are trying to pick a line in such a critical area?
I think it really comes down to how well do you have the route in your head. And, to be honest, I think Hannah was not totally comfortable where she was. She was taking time to onside and look where she was going. And that's going to not help her score.
And you see the contrast in styles in real time in this last run with Robin. Just a little bit more surety in direction and where she's going.
Saving it. Getting a little hung up on the front foot. A little too much pressure on the front foot.
Wow, heading to a big drop. Doesn't quite put it down, but it's really still impressive just watching Robin go for it. Oh, perfect. Little backy.
Huck the backy, why don't you?
She's going to be psyched to end it on a positive note, but I don't think she's going to love that run.
Did Hannah perhaps have enough to overtake Robin?
She had a solid cliff at the bottom. Cliff to turn combo was real nice, but I mean, Zoe's sitting pretty. I mean, I think she's going to try to improve upon, what she's done. She's taken the same line as before and
oh my God!
Stomps.
What? Just the upstart from Down Under. Can Down Under apply to New Zealand?
And coming into that backside 3 on the toes.
Yes.
Wow. And I love the mics. You could hear her psyching herself up for it.
I mean, this is crazy. Watching her ride, like, this is her first time here. I know I keep saying that, but we cannot dismiss the fact with how kind of much she's charging, despite the fact that this is not terrain that she's familiar with at all.
Yeah, I mean, she's a New Zealander, so, there is some incredible terrain in New Zealand. There's a lot of incredible backcountry in New Zealand, being a small island and so coastal. We sometimes refer to it when it does have good conditions as Little Alaska.
That explains things a little bit then.
Yeah, it still doesn't fully prepare you for just the grandioseness of the scale up here. Everything is bigger than you think it is. Wow. I mean,
this kid is just not afraid.
Look at her landings from that 3, just there, that cliff drop. I mean, she has no problem landing in this deeper snow, and that is a skill all in itself. I mean, she's coming from, like you said, Selema, the world champs of slopestyle, where you're on groomed runs, and it's a totally different thing to be landing in powder like this, and she has no problem.
I thought I almost died though. She's in the airline.
Hannah with an 80 on her last run. Not enough to take out Robin, though. Zoe with that 92, showing us a glimpse at the future as she and Robin will move on. But Hannah, a well-deserved third place. She earned it. As we are set for our finals, Ben Ferguson and Mikkel Bang. Ha! That's going to be amazing. And battling for third as well, Chris Rassman versus Mark McMorris. And Travis, that's going to be just as much of a battle as the final.
I mean, these are both final bouts here. And, throw some insights here. I mean, this is what Chris Rassman does. This is the type of riding that he's been so dominant at. I got to think that this is going to play towards his skills. And then between Ben and Mikkel, I mean, Ben has been charging so hard this year. And Mikkel just came off a month more or less on the couch in Oslo.
And in the women's final, Robin Van Gyn and Zoe Sadowski-Synnott. Literally like backcountry queen in Robin Van Gyn and Zoe Sadowski-Synnott, who's announced this year, I am here to play.
And we are coming full circle completely all the way back to the first stop at Jackson Hole when these two went head to head in the very first round, and Robin was knocked off by the young up-and-comer from New Zealand. So here it's like, what's going to play out? It could go either way with these two women.
An amazing segue, Mary, because we're going to take a look at the highlights from that first stop in Jackson Hole presented by Burton.
Yeah, son. Of the 24 riders who were invited to Jackson, 5 of them were Burton riders, and 4 of those 5 got a ticket to Alaska.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
So we got Mikkel, incredibly experienced in the backcountry.
I was up against Mark. My approach was kind of to do something a little bit different.
Oh! No one is taking that line.
Went for it the second time.
Oh, and he holds on to it.
Yes.
Luckily got it going.
It's really big, yeah.
Mark McMorris, one of the most solid competitors maybe of this generation.
I was up against Travis. Everyone was pretty much RIP Mark.
If you're dropping after Travis Rice in his home court, that is pressure.
I rose to the occasion and beat him in that head-to-head.
Mark McMorris, your champion!
Winning in Jackson was a massive career highlight. Maybe it'll burn off and we get to go. No.
Ben Ferg, coming from the half-pipe side of things, really kind of blowing minds with his ability to take that edge control into the backcountry.
I was super nervous, didn't know what I was going to do.
Ben is on one today. He came with a different mentality.
I ended up doing really good. I got second in the event, and I qualified to come up here.
Good riding. That was so fun.
On the women's side, we had Zoe and Marion getting the tap to come up to Alaska. Unfortunately, Marion wasn't able to make it due to some new border restrictions, so Hannah got a ticket to Alaska.
I qualified to come to Alaska because I got 3rd place in the Jackson event.
Huge wildcat.
Beautiful landing. Marion, I'm so bummed for her that she couldn't make it, but I'm also so stoked for myself that I get to come up and be a part of the Alaska event.
Whoever's in charge, can we do some quiet runs?
I mean, Zoe honestly came out of nowhere. She originally didn't even have an invite.
Yeah, I hadn't really had much experience in the backcountry or anything.
It was domination from start to finish.
Your champion, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott!
Pretty crazy that I ended up winning it. It's just a dream come true to ride with my favorite snowboarders.
I mean, I cut my teeth at Burton. I worked there for 13 years. I worked for Jake, and Jake would have loved this. And he wouldn't have loved it just because Burton Riders did well, although he for sure would have been super hyped on that because he was himself very competitive. But Jake loved snowboarding and he loved growing the sport. Yeah, I mean, rest in peace, Jake. He would have loved Natural Selection.
Nu te zien bij Pathé Thuis. Nu te zien bij Pathé Thuis.
From that first stop at Jackson Hole, we were able to bring 3 men and 2 women. But our second stop at Baldface Valhalla in British Columbia was a different format, one that was necessary to pivot in the time of COVID, as we were able to add 1 more man and 1 more woman to this final dance.
10 riders, 6 men and 4 women, all members of esteemed Canadian backcountry royalty, gathered at Baldface Valhalla.
And look, these riders are veterans of the video part, and essentially that's what this was. It was a video contest held in what I think is one of the greatest untapped tenures in BC, and it was an even playing field. Nobody had ridden this area.
And if Jackson Hole was fully controlled with built jumps, this was an upgrade, if you will, on the road to Alaska.
Yes, as you can see, the riders are given more of that line selection situation at this event. And it was challenging. This is very treat alpine. As you can see, Bo Bishop right there experiencing that. And Chris Rasman, of course, emerged victorious, edging out Dustin Craven in second and Mark Sellers in third to take the W.
The riders there for 1 week, 70% of the score coming from a prepared run, the other 30% from an edit. Robin Van Gin just edging out Leanne Pelosi, and you can see both she and Chris stoked to get the call here to Alaska. One of my favorite things about natural selection is that adaptability is required as a snowboarder, and you see that in all of the terrain that we've had so far. First Jackson Hole setup, and then Baldface, and then you come here and you're like, whoa, this is next level.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a reason that this tour culminates in Alaska. The terrain up here is just on another level of scale. Part of what makes it so incredible is not just the geology of the area, but also the fact that there's a higher percentage of moisture in the snow, and that's why it sticks on these vertical faces.
Alaska, the last frontier, a place of science and fiction, where the only limitation is a lack of imagination. "60 million years ago, this area was an ancient seafloor. As the forces of plate tectonics have sent continents crashing together, the land has only had one place to go: up. Here in Alaska, the boundary between the Pacific Plate and the North American Plate is the driving force behind both the Aleutian Island chain and a majority of the state's largest mountain ranges. Vast monoliths of granite and igneous rock that host many of the tallest peaks in North America. Carved out by glaciers and blanketed by some of the most consistent snowfall on the planet. Nestled in the heart of this vast wilderness is the one and only Tordrillo Mountain Lodge. A short flight from here leads to the legendary range from which the lodge takes its name. Boasting over 1.2 million acres of rideable terrain, the Tordrillos are by any standard as good as it gets. The range is a primary beneficiary of a phenomenon known as the Pacific Decadal Oscillation. A semi-permanent low-pressure system called the Aleutian Low collides with the polar jet stream and creates a recurring pattern of climate variability. In simpler terms, it means the Tordrillos are constantly bombarded by storms and receive over 600 inches of snow annually. An infinite amount of converging factors make Alaska the most challenging and rewarding location on the planet to push the limits of snowboarding. 1 billion years of geological history is compressed into decisions made by the millisecond. While timeless and unchangeable forces have all led to the present, it is the actions we take in this moment that shape the future.
It is undeniable that this is one of the most beautiful places on Earth to host a snowboard event. However, underneath that beauty lies an ever-present danger. Luckily, all of our riders are covered by spot insurance were anything to happen, and every single precaution is being taken in order to host natural selection safely. Check out this short clip that explains all of the precautions that are being taken to put on this event safely, presented by Backcountry.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems, everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
Cicaplast B5 Plus herstellende balsem van La Roche-Posay. Oppervlakkige schaafplek? Cicaplast. Dagelijkse huidirritaties? Cicaplast. Branderig gevoel? Cicaplast. Cicaplast pakt het aan. La Roche-Posay.
Being a backcountry snowboarder, obviously a huge part of your success is safety and teamwork and everyone in your crew being on it.
When you're dealing with Alaska, it's a whole different level of exposure.
If you fall, you're falling like way longer than you would fall anywhere else.
Everything is supersized in Alaska. There are precautions that need to be taken that aren't like anywhere else in the world.
So with an operation like we run here in the Tordrillo Mountains, everyone who participates, whether you're a professional athlete or one of our guests, you've got a safety responsibility. The key response in any avalanche event is peer rescue. The people around you are the ones that are going to save your ass. Obviously, all guests and competitors are prepared with the equipment that they need to respond to any emergency. Probe and shovel, transceiver, obviously.
Avalanche transceivers is so that if I get buried, I'm giving off a signal that my partners can then find me with their same device.
The first main thing that would be different from something I would regularly use in BC is a harness. You cannot go heli snowboarding in Alaska without a harness.
In the unlikely event of someone falling through a bergschrund or a crevasse, we've got a really easy, quick response for those people. Having that harness on just takes out a whole sort of time element that you might otherwise have. And we add to that a mandatory requirement that everyone wears an avalanche airbag of some kind.
The ARVA vest that we provided for all the riders, obviously a little different than the vests that they rode in BC and AK, a little more functional, full airbag built into the vest.
An avalanche airbag is essentially a balloon that pops out of your backpack when you pull a trigger.
The airbag makes you bigger than all the chunks around you. It also protects your head and your neck.
That greater surface area, one, it does keep you on top of the avalanche debris. And secondly, it provides a bigger target area in a search so that you've got a greater chance of being found.
As amazing as airbags are at saving lives, the idea is you never want to have to use them. You still need to apply your same rules. You still need to dig pits. You still need to do snow checks.
For natural selection, for example, we completed both slope testing with snow pits and profiles.
We're looking for weak layers. Weak layers are usually formed during dry periods. So you're looking for these layers in the snowpack that could fail when you put a person on them or when they hit the right spot.
As we came into the final sort of event window, we were really lucky to be facing some well-settled snow that was adhering well on steeper slopes.
The one thing, though, that we are dealing with, because it's Alaska and it's steep terrain, is loose dry or slough. Like, as a rider, you have to be aware that every time you turn, you're kicking loose snow down the mountain. And if you cut back under that snow or get too much of it moving, even though it's not an avalanche, it'll still take you out.
Are you good? Give us a hands up.
There's a lot more that can go wrong up here, but if it's done right and the safety is at that next level, like they have here at Tordrillo Mountain Lodge, the reward is tenfold. It's just the most incredible snowboarding experience that you can have. The mountains in the Tordrillo Range are so much bigger in person. And this face that we've picked out for our finals venue, it's steep, it's deep, and it is littered with features. We want you to see exactly what it's like to rip this face for yourself. Check out our GoPro course preview.
Thank you, Tom. Travis, what makes this particular face special for this final?
Well, you know, this is a incredible venue, as you can see how contained it is. Also, the variability of these big ridges, spines that roll down, they give so many different opportunities and different ways of riding. As you see, it kind of funnels into this main prominent ridge here. And if you see those Helite skid marks right there on that piece, I mean, just to give you some perspective, the guides landed on that thinking that that was too big of a cliff for a rider to actually drop. And you know, going into this event, I mean, we spent years identifying the best venues in this area. We have 5 or 6 of them. And while this venue isn't my favorite finals venue, I think that this year conditions just pointed us right into this space. You can see how good it looks and how well it's formed up this year.
It is a beautiful finals day in the Tordrillo Mountain Lodge neighborhood. Blue skies, 11 degrees. Travis, what do these numbers mean to you on a day like today?
I mean, honestly, it's prime conditions. 78% humidity because of the proximity to the ocean. Simply put, I would call these conditions bluebird, or in the terminology of my late dear friend Greg Harms, splitter.
The men are up first for finals today, and we have 2 head-to-head matchups with 4 riders, a finals bracket and a consolation bracket. 3 runs per rider, highest score wins each heat.
And with third place decided with the women, it is just one battle. Best of 3 runs. Hoping to see some scores knocking on the door of that 100 range.
For those of you that watched us in Jackson, the judging criteria will be the same for today's finals, and Dave is back. Difficulty, amplitude, variety, and execution. We are looking for the full appraisal of each run. We want to see how the riders go from top to bottom, all in all.
To simplify it, the best snowboarding will take the day.
It is go time here in the Sunrise as we're about to see first tracks on this DFC face. 2 Canadians, Chris Rassman versus Mark McMorris, battling for that 3rd spot. And with Chris Rassman, you have a veteran of the Whistler backcountry, but even for him, with all this experience, this Alaskan terrain presents a uniquely intimidating challenge.
Yes, we zijn beland in Afrika. In deze totaal andere cultuur moeten ze zich aanpassen. Wat is dit? Dit is geitensperma.
Peugeot 5008 en onze andere SUV-modellen nu in de showroom of op Peugeot.nl.
I still have definitely not mastered mentally preparing for riding in Alaska. When we first got to fly over Montrachet and DFC, and it's like, okay, this is pretty sick. Some playful hits from the heli. And then we got set off on the Barbie angle and we were looking straight across. And I was like, okay, it's bad boy shit. Here we go. These lines are big. This place is just beautifully frightening, to be honest. I've dedicated my entire life to backcountry snowboarding. Seeing a bit of the spotlight get taken off of slopestyle, halfpipe, and Olympics and getting Sean onto the genre that I chose is really special to me. And I want to see this tour succeed, and I hope I can be competing in it for years to come.
2021 natural selection. Rasman, the guinea pig. It is no small task to drop first and set the pace, set the tone. Drop. Oh, look at the light.
Few better to drop in first than Chris Rasman.
God, the conditions look stellar.
Gorgeous backside 360 to start things off, and you just see right off the bat that speed and power that Rasman is known for.
This may be a far cry from BC, but watching Rasman ride here, he is in his element. He is definitely combining the fluidity of these turns and terrain navigation with his penchant for freestyle. Like, it's uncanny with him.
Yes.
Wow.
And I mean, that drop alone, like, that's veteran status, knowing exactly where the hazards are. Well, if that doesn't look like a dream run right there, I don't know what does.
Talk about a breakfast run as you see the sun coming up over the range and Rasman letting it fly with joy, just pointing it down to the bottom.
That is a joy-filled straight line right there. Rasman's got to be so psyched to lay one down clean. And I'm telling you, he just took an immense amount of weight off of every single rider up there at the top, with anxiety of what snow conditions are going to be like, how's the course going to ride, and watching him just grease that.
Holy Hannah, what a rush. Woo! It's crazy when it all works out for the most part. A couple of stiff 7 a.m. grabs, little stink bug, but that's okay. Got it down. I can get something smoother next time. We got a radio comms for riders. I can talk to them.
First one down and already wanting to talk to his peers up at top.
Thank you.
You know, he's probably, I would think, going to give them an update on conditions since he was the first to touch snow. It's that camaraderie that makes this so unique.
That was fun. Snow is super rippable. It's still a little bit variable, but I would say like more than twice as good as the semifinals day.
The power is good. There's really not any slough moving, at least where I rode, which is awesome. Watch out as you get 3/4 down the run. The slough runnels get a little bumpy, but they still have soft snow on top. So just keep the tips up and you'll be good to go. Have fun.
Awesome. Cool.
Thanks, Chris. That was awesome. Thank you.
While we are looking to crown winners here today, everyone getting home safely, that is the big win. And Rasman playing his part for his fellow competitors. Mark McMorris, he is comfortable in a park, but what's his mindset standing on the ridgeline here in Alaska?
Alaska is just a lot grander than most places you ride. You're not going to touch the slope you're going to compete on. You can only look and take photos and study as best you can. A real challenge, I've come to find. It's absolutely unbelievable, and this is the holy grail of big mountain snowboarding. What's going to get rewarded is smooth riding and staying on your feet. Not necessarily going for the most technical things all the time, but riding the course smooth and having good flow and creativity. That's what I'd like to bring to AK, and that's always kind of the case. I just want to ride smooth and have good style and make it look effortless.
Come on, Sparky.
Yeah, I mean, he hits the nail right on the head. You know, it's about visualization. But the bonus component is, you put a line together in your head, and it never goes perfect. It's about how these riders adapt to the changes and things that don't go perfect. That's really what I think is going to crown the winner of this event.
I love that perspective. It's like you can have a plan, but the mountain doesn't really care about your plan.
Getting a little hung up, but I mean, come on, this is a dreamy powder park.
Yeah, the snow looks amazing right now. And, gosh.
Straight double steps that. Again, you see it's really good snow conditions, but it is variable, and I think you're seeing the same thing here as you did in the semis day, where conditions are really good on the ridges, and down in the lower areas where there's been sloughs, it's disrupted the surface snow.
Travis, that's that feature you pointed out during the that was a no-fly zone, correct?
Exactly.
I love that he saw the heli skids is like, yeah, I'm going to use that to punt off of.
I mean, to the moon, that's classic Alaska. You think something is a certain size, you go off of it. There's no trees to give you any type of perspective. And I mean, that was a massive, massive drop.
It is that best run of 3. So for Rasmussen and McMorris, got the morning wiggles out of the way. At first glance, who are you giving that first run to?
I mean, Rasmussen just completely greased his run. He's psyched. I know that he's got more in the tank, so he's really building off some momentum. Sparky here, after that massive freaking air, I think he's probably going to recalibrate a little bit on his next line.
Yeah, lay back.
Well, let's have a recap of these first runs. Chris Rasmussen, he said a couple of stiff 7 a.m. grabs, Mary.
Yeah, judging by watching though, I wouldn't tell that he wasn't fully ready to drop in. He opened up the course so nicely. Gosh, looking at that POV angle just really gives me the jitters. Beautiful run by Chris Rasmussen.
Yeah, he's on point. I mean, when you see riders hit tranny and it doesn't even look like they have to, take an impact, that's mastery.
Rasmussen really making the man boys proud. And of course, fellow Canadian Mark McMorris, making it look kind of easy up the top right here. And then he went for this no-fly massive cliff.
Let's hear scores.
Chris Rasmussen getting a 75 to Mark McMorris's 70. Did either of you think the gap would be that close?
Yeah, I actually didn't think it was going to be that close, but, in hindsight, McMorris fit in another error. I think he had one more key feature than Rasmussen, and Rasmussen's was butter, but he can definitely build upon it.
And from there, we go straight into our first run of the final with Mikkel Bang taking that full speed, go big approach that has wowed snowboarding for decades.
Getting ready for this event, mentally, my strategy has been to look at it like I'm just out here filming. That's just my way of doing it. I kind of ignore the whole contest aspect, and then I just try and focus on the snowboarding side of it and just try and have fun, really. Riding against Ben is awesome. You know, he's currently like my favorite rider nowadays, you know, so it's like, and a good friend. So, and I know he's such a good free rider. And we have a little different approach on like Big Mountain. So it'll be interesting to see what he does. To win this event and the Bronco would just be unreal, you know, just being a part of this and being among all these incredible riders and taking the win would be the icing on the cake.
All right. Nickel bang, dropping.
And while it's definitely been a while since he's donned a bib, do not let him fool you. He is a veteran competitor.
Multiple X Games slopestyle medal winner. As we said before, he has been making his mark in snowboarding since he was 11, 12 years old. And he looks ready.
Beautiful. Yeah, he read that transition a lot better than Mark.
I mean, Mikkel really is at home in this type of terrain. His eye for navigation and finding the line that he wants to ride, and that really complements his style, is incredible.
Yes, the gap. What he just did, that is something that I love. I have the most respect for when you do any type of gap riding and catch a tranny. I love that approach.
Wow.
How about
Gorgeous.
the window, for that very tight window in that landing of that backside 360?
Yeah, precision.
You know, for not having ever ridden this area before, he makes this look almost easy, and I know that it's really not. It's so impressive. He's such a fluid rider.
And again, you know, he's psyched right now, riding this out after, you know, greasing a first run. I think that's really where, you know, competitors feel the freedom to start to build upon each run.
And it is most snowboarders' dream to be able to ride that gorgeously in their regular stance, let alone deciding to come in switch because your back leg is sore.
Thanks.
And everyone is so stoked at the bottom.
Thanks, guys. Buddy.
I'm so stoked sitting here. So many years going into this, and
Leg burner.
these guys getting the conditions they have right now.
Yeah, hey? Holy.
Well, Ben Ferguson is one of those riders who has redefined free riding, but defining a plan to conquer these mountains has required a think big approach and a whole lot of patience.
Anytime you're in Alaska, the size of the mountains is just like awe-inspiring, kind of makes you pucker up a little bit. You're like, oh boy, here we go. We're in Alaska. It's definitely like kind of hard to pick out a line. Like I was stressing a little bit, and then not really till like the last second when we were taking the heli up, fully like nailed down what I wanted to try. I honestly think I would be more hyped on winning this than like say winning even the Olympics. Honestly, like this is cooler to me, I think, by far. You know, this is like the next evolution, I feel like, and hopefully this continues on. So I think this is something really cool to be a part of from the get-go.
Get it, Ben. Have fun, buddy.
And that is a statement made by an actual Olympian. Not someone who like, well, I didn't get invited to the dance, so I want to sound cool. Like, that's an actual Olympian making that statement.
That's pretty incredible. That's got to feel pretty amazing to hear, Travis.
Oh, I'm on cloud 9 right now. Look at this. And look at that.
Oh, gosh. Classic Ferguson.
Cloud meth. That was gorgeous.
You know, the thing about Ben is even when he's riding the half pipe, which is, you know, a more traditional area, you're going back and forth, he has always put his own spin on it. Oh, wow. You know, and it just speaks to his board control and his inherent style. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, heartbreaker right there. Yeah, tough to tell. I mean, either there's some subpar snow down there, right there in the gully, or he just was a little bit off axis and landed a little bit in the backseat. But he's not done. Yeah, he is a man who knows how to turn his snowboard.
Yeah, it's like, if you're wondering why we're so silent, when you're watching perfectly drawn out turns at these speeds on a mountain like this, you just can't help but watch and be like, wow.
It's a thing of beauty.
Yeah, and it's a beauty of this format. Best of 3 runs. So he's definitely going to take the momentum he had up top and bring it to his second run.
Nice job, doggy. Woo. Sick method, dude. Hell yeah, Ben. Yes, sir.
Mutual Admiration Festival of 4 as we head into the Yeti recap. Mikkel Bang, he was feeling it right from the get-go.
And I really like this run, aside from the obvious touch point features here, his lines, he's drawing these like 500-foot radius turns between features. There's a lot of fluidity.
This is a veteran take on this slope. I mean, it's like I said before, he looks really at home. And of course, Ben dropping in and ready to put it all out on the table as well, and coming out with that classic Ferguson rudder arm and a beautiful method.
Yeah, let's see that again.
Yeah, the manner in which he just attacked the top half of the course.
Catch and tranny. That's what I like to see. I think he was just a little off axis on that. Snow still looked pretty good.
Run 1. Well, this first run is definitely Mikkel's. It's just a matter of the number, which is an 80. And Ben Ferguson's got some work to do.
That is significant daylight between the two riders. Mikkel's got to feel pretty good about that, of course, owing to Ben's fall. But I think additionally, the way that Mikkel rode the face and kind of really utilized the terrain, I'm sure, worked up his score a bit.
And you see Ben just looking right up top and taking pictures for what he would like to do in that second run. Snowboarding's core brands have been crucial to helping us reach the heights of this sport and where we're seeing it today at Natural Selection.
Natural Selection Industry Alliance is a collective of brands that are endemic to the world of snowboarding. Partners such as Oakley, Quicksilver, LibTech, Union Binding, Burton. These are brands that have supported these riders throughout the years and funded a lot of the content that you see and we all enjoy. And so we really wanted to create this platform that would engage these brands, highlighting them on the broadcast, really recognize them as, how important they are to the industry and supporting this tour.
It is imperative that we have and the athletes have the support of the industry. We really felt like the best way for us to do that was to create value, and it's part of our value system at Natural Selection to make sure that there is always a place for the industry and industry-based core brands to participate and hopefully benefit from what we're doing on a broader platform.
And the door has been held open by the men for our women's final. And what an incredible matchup between 35-year-old Robin Van Gyn and Zoe Sadowski-Sanat, just 20 years of age. And Robin riding a wave of opportunity, getting a second chance on her home mountain to get here to Alaska.
So in Jackson Hole, I was actually eliminated. And basically any international athletes couldn't come into Canada, and they had this Canadian event all teed up. So I kind of got a second chance to compete there, which was an insane opportunity, and obviously not how the tour will normally run, but really, really stoked I got that opportunity to qualify and ended up winning that event, and here I am. Backcountry snowboarding is something that I've dedicated my life to because I love it so much, and I can't even imagine winning. It would be the highlight of my career.
You good, Robin?
And for the record, the women were given the choice on if they wanted to drop first or second, and they both decided they wanted to see a few lines go down.
Robin Van Gyn, you get in how you fit in, riding high off of that win in Canada. starting things off with a substantial half gap to make her announcement, Mary, that she's ready.
That was killer. You know, I love watching Robin ride. She just, sends it. And you can tell that she's having a good time. You know, she's kicking off this heavy rematch between her and Zoe very strong.
Yeah, seeing her psyching herself up top, and you can see it is variable, but it is really good snow. Some slight sloughing, teeing this up. She's not going to be too psyched on that method, but there's a lot of course left.
And 2 more runs also, but I'm sure after the semifinals performance that Zoe put down, I'm sure Robin's feeling the pressure to perform.
Oh, she's eyeing this up.
Ooh.
She is, she's the beauty of Robin too is she's so inherently critical, and she's gonna make fun of herself for that backflip.
And the GoPro footage will probably be pretty fun to watch.
It's tough. I mean, natural takeoffs. I mean, that at the end of the day is what makes this such a full spectrum challenge. Ooh, and that right there. I mean, seeing the chunks toss up after her little tomahawk, she's in some variable snow over on this side of the course. You can see that it's we call that windboard.
And when you describe that variable snow, how does that affect you in the moment when suddenly the snow is different?
I mean, it's instant feedback. And these guys are so proficient and so experienced that when literally the nerves of the feet feel the density change in the snow, it's almost kind of a flow state thing where the body reacts almost before you have time to think about it.
You can see, you hear it right there, see in her body language, that was not the run that Robin wanted, but that is, part of what makes this 3-run format great is that she has 2 more opportunities to go up and get something she's more stoked on.
Started off strong.
Yes, it did.
And there you see the snow leaking out the goggles, probably a combination of the backflip and that tomahawk. 20 years old, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott is a snowboarding global phenom, but that Olympic bronze medal does not prepare you for the challenge of shredding Alaska.
Oh, I was so scared when I first saw the face because, I've never ridden anything like it, and we hadn't even gone for any runs yet. So I was just looking at it like, how do I get down that? Preparing for this is a whole lot different to preparing for a slopestyle event. For a slopestyle event, I've ridden the course tens to maybe 100 times, and I know exactly what I'm going to do. I've practiced the tricks over and over again. But coming here, it's my first time down the face. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to verse Robin again, especially in Alaska, just because she has so much experience riding this kind of terrain, and it's pretty awesome asking her for tips. I'm learning so much, and I can't wait.
Holding for 6-2. And I'm excited too, especially after seeing her domination on semis day.
Yeah, and her domination in Jackson Hole. I mean, no one expected her to beat Robin Van Gyn, and everyone was like, oh, Zoe Sadowski-Synnott knows how to ride. She came in as a wild card, and everyone was like, oh, I guess she knows how to ride this too. And now here we are in Alaska. Probably some nerves there on that entry, but this is exciting because essentially she's going against Robin in her home turf.
Totally. And I think if there's someone that can rise to that challenge and rise to that occasion, it is Zoe. I mean, she's one of the most exciting riders to watch, based on this experience in natural selection this year. Male or female, she is so exciting.
And, watching her take this line down, she definitely has ridden over some compromised snow conditions. You see those rugged kind of wind-blown areas. You can assume that the snow's not going to be that good, but catching tranny, she's finding flow.
Perfect touchdown right there.
Yeah, Travis. I mean, her ability to muscle through all of this terrain and make it look untracked is impressive.
Yeah, beautiful little tail clutch.
Her riding coming down the face too is also very playful. Like she's kind of like, finding each and every hit, even the smaller ones, which is it just looks like she's having fun.
Yeah, she's magnetically drawn to features. And I appreciate it. I appreciate that about her riding.
Great way to put it.
Well, you heard Mikkel Bang earlier complaining about the leg burn. And I'm just going to assume that maybe Zoe's got a little advantage at 20. And maybe the leg burn doesn't come in to play due to youth.
I mean, she looks psyched, the bobble up top, but all in all, that was a pretty good run.
I fell on the drop-in.
Definitely my favorite reactions coming from Zoe.
Yes.
With the Yeti recap, that half cab to start, substantial again from Robin.
Yeah, and then rolling down onto that spine below, I think a little bit more of that kind of free ride experience comes into play. Turning on a ridge like this is not easy because you can't put snow in front of you. It's an often mistake people make, white room yourself. And that's just unfortunate. It looked like some compromised snow that she landed in and just took her right over the bars.
How's the recovery from the Tomahawk, though? Almost like it was a trick.
Almost.
Wow, that angle of that is pretty cool. I think the way you have to remember about Zoe is while she's doing this is her at 20. Where is she going to be in next year's natural selection? What about 3 years from now? 5? I mean...
She's definitely setting a bar for not only the young guns to aspire to, but the veterans as well to take note.
And Zoe getting the edge on that first run.
Okay, we go back up.
She came off of that bench real quick and said, let's go do it again. Well, Travis, you are no stranger to the Tordrillo mountain range. You have shot projects here, the most recent one being Dark Matter, which was special in its look and its feel. What is it like shooting and making a project in this region?
Well, it's unique. And to start, being successful and riding sustainably up in this area, it's all about being on Mother Nature's timeline. You have to be ready. Your crew has to be veteran level prepared. And this film is a direct example of, right place, right time, and being ready to strike when it's on.
In relation to where our final is taking place, how close are we here in these pictures?
Honestly, sprinkled all around, frankly. And, this was 2 years ago. I saw only with about 2 weeks notice that the conditions were lining up for something really special. Hit up Elias Elhart, and we proceeded to have the most ridiculous 2 weeks I've ever had of riding in Alaska, and then pairing up and working through post with my old partner, Kurt Morgan, into really one of my favorite films I've ever worked on.
What's different about how you shot this film?
Well, what was unique was how run and gun shooting from the hip this project was. And we had a really small crew. We had one drone, one filmer, and Sean McManamy actually was our guide for this project. And it was just so run and gun, and everyone had to be on point. Everyone had to succeed for success with this film.
A classic project. If you haven't seen it, I suggest you watch it immediately. And that helicopter signals that we are back for Run 2. The battle for third place will be next between Chris Rassman and Mark McMorris. And Rassman's going to show us the gear needed for optimal performance and how to stay safe in this kind of terrain.
My name is Chris Rasman. Part of my kit for here in Alaska, we had these custom ARVA vests. That is an absolute must if you're riding Alaska. These are the POW Stealth Trigger Mitts. Out here in Alaska, you want to have quick access to your transceiver. You want to be able to flip that thing into search mode without having to take your gloves off. This is the Rip Curl backcountry jacket and the Rip Curl bib pant. We eliminated the pit vents. They're right there. The Rasman Raider from Spy Optics. Flux bindings XFs. These bindings have a pretty stiff base plate, but a lot of flex in the high back so you don't sacrifice style and you can still tweak your grabs. Lib Technologies T-Rice Pro. It's not too stiff, but it's got a lot of good rebound and snap when you need it. So it's still playful, you can still butter it, but it's got great pop and it'll stomp you through chundry landings and sloughy runouts.
One of my favorite words in snowboarding. Chundry.
Yep. Chundry.
Rasman drop.
I might add.
3, 2, 1.
Really appreciate
drop.
the snowboard choice.
Rasman on course.
Oh, cheeky monkey.
Look at that.
Miller flipping his way into this. Definitely stepping it up.
Would you say that Chris is feeling comfortable? It looks like such.
Ooh.
Jinxed him just a tad there.
You know, like you said, chundry. That's what he got into right there. I don't think that's going to affect his score too much, though. Little Crail, hey, how you doing? And looks like he wants a rebate on this blind roller hip with treacherous hazards on all sides.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
I love the drone perspective.
It's crazy. Squeaking through that landing.
Just getting to see how tight that little window is. I thought for sure he was going to catch tail on that rock.
I know exactly what he's thinking right here. I should have gone faster. I would say that's probably the most common after effect in hindsight of riding and filming in Alaska. You know, everything is so big and it's so difficult to judge speed, but I guarantee that's the one thing that is said the most is I should have gone faster.
Well, he's going fast right now. Just tracking straight for the bottom. That start though, the top of that run was so sick.
Yeah, that was just such his style. So fun, so powerful.
And again, you know, this is a game of how safe do you want to play it, and risk is rewarded.
Miller flip off the top shelf was scary.
Scary and made it look casual.
All right, Mark. Smooth is the way to ride.
And if you're Mark McMorris and you saw that that's how Rasman kicked things off, what's the headspace?
I mean, Rasman literally did that in Mark's face, right in front of him.
Yeah, you can start counting me in.
But you know, Mark is
McMorris dropping
as his
in
brother
3,
Craig always calls him, the closer.
1, drop.
Yeah, if there's someone you don't want to leave a window open for or anything, it's this guy.
Yeah, or make just him a little angry.
Yeah. One of the nicest guys in snowboarding, but yeah, don't bum him out if you're competing against him.
Yes, there we go.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
That rhythm section, I love it. The cliff drop into the double cross-court air.
Those turns were gorgeous as he comes into the shadows here. Little step down.
Yeah, definitely motoring through some compromised snow. But stomped.
There we go.
Maybe not quite as juicy as this first one, but it looks like he
heading
wants
back
this
to the
again.
scene of the crime.
Oh my!
Oh wow! Oh
Jumps the
my
shit out of
god!
That was
Oh
nuts.
my god!
And you saw, he just said, okay, I just got to pull up on the speed just a hair so I don't land out in the flats.
He took that landing. That landing was not given. He
grin and bared through it.
And he made it look casual.
Wow.
You know?
That was mental.
Into trying to set a new land speed record. See that aerodynamic?
Did you see the way he left the drone? This is what we came for.
That was incredible.
That is Mark at his finest, I think, when he's getting to kind of throw a little improv in there. I mean, it's just beautiful to watch him navigate terrain.
Oh, in Mark's face. That was such a great way to start his run. Gets the melon, throws the crail.
Perfect.
I mean, solid run. He definitely wanted to go bigger on that front three.
This is just a great matchup between these two guys.
And then, unfortunate him washing out on that little sunbake right there, but...
And then Mark, of course, going to answer back. You got this Miller flip? Well, I'm going to go drop that giant hit at the bottom again.
Yeah, Mark.
I love that he came back to this thing. Stomps it.
Wow.
The way he held out just on that ride out on the tail was so nuts.
Yeah. That's strength.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting call in this second run.
Run 2, Rasman, 68, McMorris, run 2.
88.
Nice.
Wow.
For McMorris to Rasman 68. We love it.
All right.
1 and 1.
One to go.
Putting the pressure on the old guy.
And you forget, like, in my mind when I'm watching that run, it feels like they're competing for the championship and like they're going all out for third. And that's what this is so magic about this. As we head into run 2 for the actual crown. Mikkel Bang, he gave us a nice look at what's possible in his first run.
Yeah.
Momentum. That's the word I'm applying to this second run for him as he's coming off such a juicy first run. Little tailwind. And this, I mean, look, that is literally a 500 to 600 foot drawn out arc.
Ooh.
Wow. Stunning.
Huge front three, all boned out with joy.
And it wasn't an easy takeoff. It's got a double transition up the face of that, and then he's having fun. Just motoring over that into this little gap again. A little hung up, but I really like the gap.
Love his toe side carves too. They just look so flowy.
Looks like he wants another piece of this treacherous blind takeoff.
Wow. Oh my god.
Holding it together. Yeah, I mean, I can't say it enough. Taking chances, risk and reward. Back 5, landing blind, landing switch in soft snow is incredibly difficult.
He's got to be feeling pretty good about that right now, heading into this lower part where he can just kind of cruise a bit.
And I love that he can just mock home on switch.
Wow.
Yes. Sparky. A true appreciator of good snowboarding.
This reminds me a lot more of like the vibe of shooting a video. You know, you're so excited for your friends. You know, what has been created here really emulates that, despite the fact that it's also head to head.
Ben saw that too.
Definitely saw that. I wonder what he's thinking right now. Like, how much of it he saw. He definitely saw him disappear over it, and he knew he was going 5. And there are some people on the ridge watching.
Right.
I think probably were just stood up, cheered. So he knew something got thrown.
That's an interesting element too, comparing this to like a traditional contest, that you really can't see what the person in front of you is doing.
Well, as we see Ben Ferguson lock in for his run too, we'll get a look at his gear, what he's riding for his edition of Gear Talk.
This is my Alaska kit. This is what I've been riding up here for natural selection. Starting with outerwear, this is the jacket I've basically been running all year. It's a Burton AK Swash jacket. For pants, I got these AK 457 bib pant, and they are half bib. The bibs are super great for being in the backcountry and riding POW. You don't have to wear the powder skirt on the jacket necessarily if you got the bib pant on. So for boots, these are the Driver X. I do believe they are the stiffest boot in the line. I haven't ridden these boots until this year, and now that I have, I don't think I'll ever change it up. These have been great. I've been running the Hometown Hero. I would ride this thing in the half pipe too. This thing holds an edge great, nice and stiff. It's a camber board, so it's got lots of power in it. As far as bindings, we got the Cartel X here. Super cozy, super comfy, and they fit the boot well, and they keep you in the board.
And I can tell you from experience, bibs are key for high-speed tomahawking.
Come on,
Insider tip right here.
Rider is dropping in
I think you just sold
one drop.
a bunch of bibs for next season.
Get some, Ben!
What's Ben got to do?
He knows he's got to step it up. It's all right, little wheelie, but his momentum is still carrying, projecting forward.
Wow.
Say hello to my little method friend.
Always excited to see a Ferg method.
Yeah, it doesn't get old. I mean, he had such a solid run last run. He just bobbled on that back three, so I guess he's trying to just rebate that same run. Oh, stepping that up.
How's that landing?
Wow.
Got ourselves a battle.
And there we go.
Bolts.
Little back three, riding away and answering back to Mikkel right now.
And I love how he comes out of every trick just powering down the mountain with these big old speed carbs into these setups.
I love this little cross chord air too that he's found there. It's a clean run. I mean, it's a great run. Will it be enough?
Yeah, as you said that, I'm just sitting here trying to recover from that backside 540 of Mikkel Bang, which I know isn't the entire run, but between that and that three.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
I think
that's tough.
That's perfect, right? He's built upon his first run. He's stomped a run that he's obviously look at him jump around for joy. He's happy with that run.
Dave is going to have some work to do in crunching these numbers because both those runs.
Yeah, I don't envy the job of the judges.
No, it's much easier to be sitting here getting to enjoy and comment than have to call that score.
Let's to recap it. Let's relive the joy of both. That big frontside three from Mikkel to start, gorgeous.
Poked. He's got such good style, and then just rolling into this.
Oh my gosh! Just riding away
How do you
right
hold
through
on to
that. That is crazy.
It's called meter-long shocks, Norwegian shocks. He's over 6 foot.
And then Ben, of course, having no problem coming in saying, "Yeah, I got one too."
I love that. It's not so much a backflip as it is a nice boned out like barrel roll. Are we freaking going back to Zelda days right now? This is
Are you having a flashback? What is your call, Travis?
It's tough, man. Mikkels was so fluid. He took a lot of risk. Ben, wow, yeah.
That's close.
I mean, Ben had another feature. Like, he definitely had another feature, but the risk wasn't there. Like, I don't want to say it was a safe line, but it wasn't hanging it out there.
Well, self-care is paramount after a day of extreme competition, and we have everything the athletes need to soothe the aches and pains here in one of the most remote places in the world.
Being a professional athlete in any sport, it's obviously super important to take care of your body. Snowboarding really beats the hell out of you. The falls can suck sometimes, can be high impact. So to be able to perform at a high level, you need to stay in shape and just keep your body, which is your tool for the job, healthy. Here at the Tordrillo Mountain Lodge, they've got all of the facilities covered.
Yesterday we went into the sauna. Stay in there until you're ready to go outside and dip into the cold plunge.
So nice when you get out of there. You're like, I am invincible against the cold.
I don't know how cold. Do you know how cold it is?
Oh God! Cold plunge.
The cold plunge here in the lake, which has always been a popular thing among guests to get really hot in the sauna and go jump in the cold plunge and do that cycle a few times.
Oh yeah, just out here in the hot tub with the homies. You know, just relaxing.
Kind of go back and forth until your blood really gets flowing, Scandinavian spa style.
Feeling it now. Feeling it now.
Feels just absolutely perfect going into dinner.
You're having a Wagyu filet. We have some truffle mashed potatoes, a little Brussels, and a delicious demi to top it off. I hope you guys enjoy it.
One thing we've always had is just great food. Our food is exceptional.
I mean, this lodge has everything you could want after snowboarding. Yoga room, workout stuff.
Got a masseuse here.
Skate skis, we've got classic skis.
Is that how you do it?
We've got a groomer here and a 2-mile trail out to a meadow.
The fat bikes to like cruise around on. There's so much fun stuff to keep you occupied and to kind of help for recovering after long days. It's kind of insane. It's luxury out in the middle of nowhere, Alaska.
Okay. That's all I got.
Well, it's pretty obvious why that is one of my favorite places on the planet.
Clearly. And I mean, just in general population, you want that heat to ice recovery when shredded, but at this level, it is ultra valuable, and Robin Van Gyn is gonna need it to build up off of that first run going against Zoe Sadowski-Synnott.
Robin definitely is stoked to build on her first run with this one. You can see her getting psyched right there and putting down that half cab to open things up again. You know, oh, these are beautiful turns. Look at that roost.
Yeah, that she cleaned up the cab in. And this is kind of treacherous in here, but see that the confidence she took onto that toe turn. It seems to me she's got a much more aggressive approach already to this run.
Can I just throw a quick shout out to our drone flyers? I love this perspective.
Yeah, that's our pilot at Gab 707, Drone Racing League World Champion. And I'm so psyched we have this angle and have developed this over the years. I mean, it's immersive. It finally puts the viewer in the seat of what it's like to ride this type of terrain.
Can I just say, I absolutely adore Robin's commentary while she's riding. It's so sick. She's like stoking herself out. She's like, she just called her own ollie right up there. It's just awesome.
Oh, I see where she's going.
Heck yeah, Robin.
Wow. I mean, that's tough. She stomped the cliff and then washed out on the turn. So, I mean, she's going to get a little docked, but I'm curious to see what the judges do with that.
She stepped up, literally, though.
It's like you've been saying all along, Travis, you have to take the risk to get the reward. So she took the risk.
She's psyched.
Nice little pop right there. And now into the bottom cruiser section.
I mean, that was a solid run. That was a great run.
Yeah. Robin's got to be psyched coming down to the corral from that. You know, she really stepped it up from her first run. And you can hear it right there. She's amped.
I just love the way she attacked. It's trademark for her, but it just was straight up attack the course.
Yeah, and the top part of that top tube that she rode down, she had a few just really committed turns, and it's those subtleties that, you know, riding with confidence and aggression, not putting too much weight on the back foot. That's committed riding. You can see a few of our guides and some of the drone pilots down there on the ridge watching over.
Well, Zoe, as we know, has a distinct style. Gotta love the old school mittens. Let's learn a little bit more about what she's running in her first trip to the big backcountry of Alaska.
Hi, I'm Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. I'm going to show you my kit. For outerwear, I wear the AK line of Burden. It's all made for high alpine cold conditions, so it keeps me warm. These are my Burden gloves. I wear mittens over gloves just because they keep your hands a bit warmer and they look kind of cooler. These are my snowboard boots. They're Burton Supremes. They're the stiffest and do exactly what you kind of tell it to do. And this is my snowboard. It's a Burton Hometown Hero 152. When I'm riding free ride, I like to have a bit more length. Yeah, Lexa X bindings. They're my favorite bindings because they've got this nice snug little heel grip in here that works really well. This is exactly the same as I had in Jackson. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, it's cool.
Good gear is important, but I think almost what's more crucial is being so in tune with your equipment that it literally becomes an extension of oneself.
Really cool, worth noting also in current snowboard gear trends is that Zoe and Ben Ferg are riding the same model snowboard, the Hometown Hero. So Robin definitely put the pressure on Zoe for this second run, but I think, if there's anyone that can handle that pressure, it's Zoe.
It's like you talked about in the semis, Travis. Zoe's ability to just land powder like it's nothing, but it's not nothing.
No, it's not. It's a skill that is earned, and while she doesn't have the experience, she obviously has ridden ample amounts of New Zealand duff.
Robin herself has talked about how Zoe is one of her favorite snowboarders out there right now because she feels that Zoe just has the magic kind of it and, the natural ability to adapt to any terrain.
Ooh. I really appreciate her going for the backy on that. Didn't work out for her.
This is definitely the roughest run that we've seen for Zoe.
Yeah, unfortunate, but she's still got juice in the tank and uncovering a bit of a shallow spot in the snowpack right there.
Sussing out a new line there, not totally working out, but trying something.
Yeah, and you see, right there, airing back into that slough path, which, that was kind of apparent that there was subpar snow that she aired into right there. I mean, hell of an effort, but yeah, it's definitely going to be one of her throwaways. Little chink in the armor of the young gun who was looking pretty invincible in semis.
We like the drama. Now the big question will be if that second number for Robin is higher than Zoe's first run.
Of course, first person to cheer for her competitor, Robin Vinton. Love the vibes.
A little recap of both of them. Robin came in fired up, pounding on the leg, saying, "Let's go," and she just attacked.
This was so rad watching Robin step to this massive drop right here. Even though she got bobbled right after she landed, still, as we've been saying, risk leads to reward.
And in the judging criteria, it was a washout. It wasn't a full fall.
And of course, Zoe coming in, going down on the backflip.
Just did not quite have the pop. Yeah.
But choosing to throw the backflip.
Exactly.
Right here, that little cross-court transfer was dope. And then right back into that slough runnel, which I think that's where a little bit more experience might can form one, not to air into that hard snow.
Go for scores.
All right. Judges, say you what? Ooh. This is where it gets interesting. Robin Van Gyn now.
Yeah, Robin.
That second run, the highest score so far. And it all is going to come down to run 3. And the helicopter will scoop them back up to the top for these final runs. And Travis and Mary, I mean, it never gets old to take this way up to the top.
No, it is. There's something magic about being bumped up to the top of a mountain in 30 seconds. And, you know, whether it's foot power, chairlift, snowmobile, you name it, they all have their magic little components. But getting lifted, it's hard to beat.
And with that, we'll check in with T-Bird before we head into this third and final run.
Thanks, guys. The atmosphere is incredible here at the top of DFC at Natural Selection. We're about to get the third and final runs underway here as Robin Van Gyn and Mikkel Bang are in the lead. However, Ben Ferguson and Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott have one more run to try to win this Bronco sport and take home the title. I can't wait to see what happens. The snow is insane, the course is running fast, and the riders are hyped. Guys, let's get this thing underway.
Thank you, T-Bird. The Bronco Factor. Giving away cars in Alaska, Travis.
Yeah, we're bringing it back to old school, man. It's been a while since vehicles have been given away as prizes.
Chris Rassman and Mark McMorris, neither one will be getting a car, but the bragging rights of making podium here in Alaska are huge. And what I've loved about this, Mary, is that both these riders have ridden as if this was the final.
Totally. I think that's a testament to what's on the line right now, you know, more than vehicles even, which is very exciting, is like you said, it's the cachet of getting to stand on the Natural Selection podium. It's the cachet of being one of the best backcountry freestyle riders in the world.
All right, comboing it back 3 into front 3. Stomp, not quite as clean as I think you wanted it to be, but...
Travis, as you see these parts of the course that weren't shadowed getting shadowed as the sun comes up, how does that affect riding this course?
It affects it a lot. I mean, that is literally the name of the game of filming snowboarding. You need light, and the sun rips across the sky, and this venue is tilted pretty directly north. It's just got a little bit of east. We're talking morning light, and the sun moves quick. It's already starting to deteriorate a little bit.
Ooh, making up for it with that big one.
Yeah, Rasmussen's looked good the last couple turns right into that hit.
Yeah, it was. I love that trick. Front 3, poking out stalefish. Something I cannot do. Maybe appreciate it so much more. It was a good run. It was a solid run. Again, it's got a beautiful stalefish. Definitely blasted off that critical hit. Landed almost as far as Mikkel's back 5, not quite.
But again, I think there is definitely some room for McMorris to come in.
It's going to be close. I think that he might have improved on his last score, but I think this one's definitely going to come down to the judges. And unfortunately for Chris, Mark's got one more run.
But that's okay. What's that? Landed everything.
Well, that's going to need to be a big score, as McMorris is already in the lead. And you know he's not going to play safe and rest on laurels. That's not what he does.
Copy that. Rider is ready. Dropping in 3, 2, 1, drop. Mark McMorris on course. Yes, Marky. He thrives in this position that he's in right now.
This is true. There's been so many competitions where Mark has been the last one to drop, and many times when he's not leading. And in this case, of course, with already the lead, I mean, it gives him room to play.
Yeah, that first slob air. I mean, I could feel it. It felt good.
Oh,
wow.
Interesting. Into the butter.
Butter the rock garden.
Yeah. You know, slipped out, but I think that he just is that much more motivated. And I don't think we've seen him go over that. That was kind of a new line. And again, as conditions kind of deteriorate a little bit with additional sloughs. And Jesus.
Oh, wow. Goodness gracious, Mark McMorris.
How?
Sending it. This is what he does. And again, it wasn't the cleanest landing, but it wasn't a complete bail.
Any other human might have just completely exploded into a few different pieces, and he held that together.
Wow. Oh, that is not an easy takeoff.
As he knows, he, even just comparing those two tricks on that particular feature, I mean, that was definitely his best, stomping that big front three with the poked out stalefish. I think I'd give it to the clean 3, even over the boosted 7. It was just a little bit of too scratchy of a landing.
All right.
Holy amplitude.
Looks like the crowd's getting bigger down here.
I saw that back 7. That was sick. Not an easy takeoff. That was a tricky run. I don't know. Yeah. We got kind of like mushed into the...
Let's take a look at this recap here to see if there is a chance that this run could have eclipsed Mark's high score so far.
Yeah, that combo's epic. That second takeoff is kind of giving everyone a little bit of difficulty. But this is the money feature.
And this is where that full appraisal really comes into play because, landing this clean and with that really nice style is going to be impressive with the judging.
That was impressive.
This is a heavy matchup.
Right here, he just got a little loose. Look at him over the rock, and you can see how, a lot of these features, man, you got to land on your board. Your board is your shield.
I think it's going to be close.
Yeah, hit us.
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely.
And an 84 for Rasman, 4 points from Mark McMorris's
You got 88.
88 in his second run, which means that Mark McMorris heading to the podium.
Wow.
That's a well-earned third place, and I think it all goes back to Mark really just throwing it all on black with that big cliff mid-slope. I mean, I think that's what put him over.
I love that mutual respect between the two of them. As you see Mikkel and Ben scoping for their final run as Hannah Beeman and her karaoke mic are with Mark.
Hey, Mark, that was a great last round. How do you feel about it?
Last round was super fun. No, I was a little wobbly. I'll definitely walk home most proud of the second run. But little moment of brilliance, almost kind of wheelied the back 7, but that hit was quite a bit bigger than I thought it was. I was finished the back 7. I was like, holy shit, I'm still 10 feet in the air. So exciting times. Thank you, Toradrilla Mountain Life. This is awesome.
Good job today. You guys are all shredding. Pretty exciting.
I love Hannah Beeman's karaoke mic. If you ever get a privilege to ride with her, you might see her in the lift line with it, singing the song. But how about Sparky being like, I opened up and I was like, oh, I'm still here flying.
Yeah, I love Mark because he will go all in.
As will Mikkel Bang, who is in the lead but knows that that means nothing against Ben Ferguson.
2, 1.
Two distinct styles. We've enjoyed their particulars in their first two runs, and Mikkel for sure will be aiming to lay it all out here in this last one.
I mean, it's game on right now. Their best scores are only 3 points apart, so this final run, you know, it could go either way.
Compressing, but getting the 5 around. And, you know, this is mastery. Mikkel's first 2 runs. 2 of the highest scores. This guy's riding switch right now. Boom.
Oof.
Beautiful switchback one into, God, did I mention how much I love gaps?
For any viewers at home that aren't familiar with that trick too, that is a very challenging trick, the switchback one. So doing that here on Alaskan terrain is, you know, it's low rotation, tons of style.
Oh, trying to combo it into the back one. That was a heartbreak right there. You know, it's so difficult. The tiny margin of error trying to land a trick like that where your weight has to be forward enough where you're not going to wash out and kind of wheelie like Mikkel did. Landing bolts and being a little too far over the board where you're going to cartwheel over the front. And that's why I appreciate him, you know, taking such a chance with trying a trick like that.
Yeah, all day, all from the semis on through, like, risk has definitely been the feature of Mikkel's riding.
And that's something that we've seen of him throughout the tour at the Jackson event when he did that 3 rock tap. I mean, he's always kind of going out of the box and a bit beyond.
Front 5 to switchback 1 combo?
Yeah.
That was sick.
No.
Well, that 3-point lead is slim now, and Ben Ferguson knows it.
Yes, Zoe.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking to seize this opportunity right now, and I imagine he's not going to hold back this run.
A rock's now exposed in the bomb holes of the landing of that bottom feature.
Yeah, Ben copied that. Thank you.
Chris Rasman, again, coming through with the intel from the bottom of the course. That is not something that's just pertinent to a competition setting like this. That is standard operating in the backcountry.
Rider is ready. Dropping in 3, 2, 1, drop. Ben on course. Yeah, Ben.
Ben Ferguson, 3 points behind as we are looking to crown a champion for this initial natural selection tour.
I can't believe we're here at the final run of men's finals of the final stop of the natural selection tour.
And again, doesn't get old. He's got a damn fine method.
For his 3rd time down this route, you can really see that the snow has degraded significantly, and it's causing a bit of a problem, it seems like.
Oh, well, yeah, you nailed that one, Mary. It's the challenge of riding up here. You know, on one hand, you have what becomes more familiar when you ride a line again and again, the same line. But I think that's also the cons of this, is if you don't lay it down first or second try, you know, you're dealing with tracks. And tracks do not make it easy to stomp.
And you could hear that change of snow under his board in that deeply shaded area as well.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, he knows it. He knows there's, at this point, there's really not that much more opportunity left on the course.
Ben will enjoy the remainder of this run, but at the same time know that he had a window with this, just that 3-point lead. As you see, Mikkel already being congratulated unofficially by the homies. We'll wait for the score, but it looks like Mikkel is going to be our inaugural natural selection champion.
Yeah, bud.
I know a lot of people are asking for their money on bets on this event right now.
No doubt. As we take a look back, you saw the focus in Mikkel's eyes as he was not pretending like he had it in the bag, switching things up with the 540 to start things off, Travis.
Yeah, I mean, definitely upping the ante with this run, riding switch into that switchback one, and then I think that was his best grease on that gap. And right here, just kind of going for broke. Potential to improve upon a score with that backside 180. I like that he's still hunting a higher score.
Definitely dropping at this time of day after this many riders have ridden down the course had an effect on Ben's run for sure. You could see him having trouble in the landing that's so trucked out right there.
Yeah, and I think he could have even salvaged it with that crash had he comboed that 7 into something spicy a little lower down the course, but was not meant to be.
We will get the official word. Remember, Mikkel sitting on that 90 in run 2, and it will stay as Mikkel Bang is our official natural selection champ.
I know Mikkel, and he might not look like it, but he is so freaking psyched right now.
Mikkel has had a litany of incredible video parts, but this is an honor of a totally different kind. You know, the last podium he stood on, I believe, was 2010. And in that time, he's become one of the world's most respected backcountry riders. And now, back on the top.
Vibes all around. And even Ben says, "You got me, but I'm stoked for you, buddy."
You know, even though there's a first, second, third place, it really does seem like a group effort.
And we are not done. We still got another champ to crown. Robin Van Gyn in the lead after Zoe Sadowski-Sanat was in the lead from her first run. And it is a new game. One run is going to take it here. Who will it be?
You good, Robin? Yeah, Robin loves to get herself so worked up. You know, competing is kind of new to her, so you can only imagine the nerves, anxiety, excitement, anticipation she's going through right now.
One thing she's talked about in the past is that she kind of has to tone herself down a little bit because she hasn't competed a lot and the adrenaline will get to her. And she's like, I'm working on kind of controlling that so that I can just execute what I want to be riding.
Yeah, you can see she oversighted a little bit right there, but I don't think that is going to affect her too. There's a lot of room in both of these scores between Robin and Zoe. There's room.
I want to see if Robin's going to go for that massive cliff again.
Yeah, she's putting her turns in the right places.
You know, Robin is a back-to-back Video Part of the Year winner. She's been a Rider of the Year, and she has continually made a mark in the backcountry for not only women riders, but snowboarders in general. And I think her performance here today only continues to solidify her as a leader in this type of terrain.
About to say, there we go.
Is she going to take it back to the top one more time?
There's still some redemption left.
Oh, this is exciting.
Relentless.
This is why we love RVG. Oh my gosh, and she rides away. That is just a cherry on top of her run.
That was burly.
Yeah, you could see it. It took everything that she had to stomp that.
And we're giving her the stomp, right? I mean,
that was full stomp. I mean, she washed out in some, in some kind of old, sloughed
poor snow quality below, which it's going to affect her score a little, but the cliff was clean. You can hear her breathing hard.
Wow. Solid run from Robin.
I just, whenever when you meet Robin, and you hang out with her.
Right there. I think what you're going for is Robin loves snowboarding.
Yes.
She absolutely loves it. And that bleeds through. You see it when you watch her ride. It's awesome.
And tough. So tough.
Yes.
The veteran sending a message up to the top saying, listen, Zoe Sadowski-Sanat, you are one of my favorite snowboarders, but please don't get it twisted.
Nice, Robin.
You're going to have to take this from me.
Good job, Robin.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of this format. It's
Good job. Nice drop.
you got to get through every round. You got to be the overall best rider.
Wow.
To stand atop this podium.
Whew. Here we go. Our final run of natural selection. Young Zoe Sadowski-Sanat. She was a wild card at Jackson Hole. Many people didn't think that she would make it out of the first round. She did more than that. She won the event and let us know just how deep her skill set is when it comes to being an all-around snowboarder.
One, drop. Have fun, Zoe.
And I remember in Jackson, her last run was her best run of the event.
We are most definitely in a renaissance on the side of women snowboarding right now. And I think this matchup between Robin and Zoe is a showcase of that. The veteran, the rookie, and both of them riding so well and just pushing the boundaries of what has been done before in terrain like this.
Handling herself through a challenging section of the venue.
And getting pushed around a little bit in those tracks. And no problem landing the backy.
Oh, and that takeoff was not easy.
No.
She had like a split second to set up.
She just has a really nice ollie that she pops off little kickers, little pops.
That landing over there, getting almost everybody who heads that direction. Love that speed floater. You can hear her just psyched, hooting, hollering. One last tail grab for New Zealand.
I think Zoe totally showed up in Alaska. I think she gave us a glimpse at the years to come for her, but also for the female snowboarders around who are rising up in this generation.
And you could see it in Robin's eyes. She was sweating it. That was the look of,
yeah.
Did she just take it? I mean, she did have a crash.
Oh, well, thankfully we get a little recap, a little perspective coming up.
Yeah, Zoe. Nice riding.
Woo-hoo.
You are so sick. How'd you go? Good.
That's just it. Will it be enough? I have no idea.
I like that you have no idea, because I too have no idea.
I will third that. I have no idea also.
3 no ideas. Getty recap. Help us get an idea.
Yeah, this is where I'm psyched in the confidence I know I have in our judges. Our judges are top notch.
Now, Robin came in a little hot, slipped up a bit on the half cab.
Yeah, unfortunately, the butt check here but then rolling down to this and laces out Dan. Stomps this cliff.
And remember, this isn't about these two runs. It's about the best run between the 6 from these women.
And Zoe really, navigating a fairly tracked out line, but not having a problem just stomping that backflip.
Love that little shifty. Fortunate. One crash. The only chink in her otherwise beautiful run.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
That was crazy. Holy
We're about to find out here. What great riding from both women.
And the ultimate rematch, we've come full circle from Jackson to here.
Oh, and it's not enough. Robin Van Gyn is going to lose her mind right now.
I think she might be in shock.
Yes, the loudest woman in the room suddenly doesn't know what to say. As that was Zoe Sadowski-Synot's best run, but nowhere near Robin's. And like you said from the very top, Mary, I mean, Zoe taking her out in Jackson.
Wow, this is so cool. Honestly, I love how excited both of them are. This is amazing.
Zoe might be 20, but Robin looks like she's 15 right now.
Facts.
I think her partner Austin Sweden and her yellow lab Stella are going to be so stoked right now.
We got 2 champions. As we take a look at the winning run once again for Robin Van Gyn.
Yeah, I think that upper tube section too that didn't get shown in this, she just had so much power and flow down this line, and turns and the approach to the run are a huge part of the score as well.
And stepping to this behemoth is such a massive decision that I think even the bobble right after the landing wasn't enough to affect her score negatively.
Yeah, you said it during that run, Travis. You said that I think the judges will accept that she landed that and got caught up in bad snow afterwards because that was her highest score. And I just love that Zoe was ahead and that did not faze Robin one bit in that second run.
With this win, Robin has proven definitively through her video parts through today that she is a force to be reckoned with in the backcountry and will continue to be so.
Dropping in 3, 2,
and Mikkel Bang. I mean, the theme with him was risk and style for miles, and he was consistent all day.
I'll definitely say that Mikkel was doing the least amount of turns down this race.
Honestly, it's just really exciting to see Mikkel's riding taken outside of video parts and put into this context, and to see him excel. Just, he has so much style. It's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, full send. Full commitment. And one tired back leg.
Mark McMorris with third, Ben Ferguson in second, and Mikkel Bang taking the whole thing home. And right about now, I think we should give away some hardware, some awards, some vehicles for this historical natural selection season. And we'll throw it over to T-Bird Tom Monterosso.
Thanks, guys. First and foremost, I would like to thank all of the riders, all the natural selection staff for putting on an incredible show. Well done. Secondly, I want to introduce Carter Westfall, the CEO of the Natural Selection Tour, who is going to hand out the trophy to our men's champion.
Hey, thanks, T-Bird. on behalf of the Natural Selection Tour, really exciting 2021 Hemp Fusion Natural Selection here at Tordrillo Mountain Lodge. And as winner, receive the keys to your new Bronco Sport. We'll need to get it to Norway. Mikkel Bang. And as champion of the Natural Selection Tour, first year, your trophy, sir.
Awesome.
Mikkel, describe the course a little bit. How was the course running today? What were the snow conditions like? How was the weather?
The course today the snow was definitely not as deep as I thought it was going to be, but it was kind of perfect. It was stable. The slough wasn't moving too fast. It kind of made it easier to go up and hit things, and yeah, it was just perfect. We made it happen, and yeah, and now this. So
and going into this season of the inaugural first time ever we're putting on the Natural Selection Tour. Did you ever imagine you'd be in Alaska holding this trophy?
Honestly, I did not imagine that I would get this far, and yeah, it's such a blessing. I'm speechless. I can't believe it. I'm so grateful and glad to be here in the first place, and this is just icing on the cake.
All right, Mikkel Bang, everybody. Okay, now I would like to introduce Cersei Wallace, legendary former pro snowboarder and executive producer of the Natural Selection Tour. She is going to hand out the trophy to our women's champion. Circe?
And I just also want to say that this is on behalf of Travis Rice, the creator of Natural Selection, and Robin.
Yeah!
We're going to give you the keys to your very own Bronco Sport. Congratulations.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, Robin. So you spoke to Travis via sat phone earlier. What did he say?
He was just asking about the venue and how everything went, and yeah, I honestly, I'm so over the moon. I'm having trouble talking, so I was just like, it's kind of silent on the phone. You know, I told him he could name his child after me if he wanted to. But yeah, I'm so honored. This is insane. The field of riders, it's incredible to even land here. I feel like I'm in a crazy dream right now.
Well, you've had a wild run, right? Jackson, unfortunately, got eliminated, got that second chance in Baldface Valhalla. You took the one there, and then you went back-to-back here in Alaska. That's an incredible run.
Yeah, it has been a roller coaster, to say the least. And I know that's not how the tour is normally going to happen, but I just can't believe that I'm here and riding against Zoe, my favorite snowboarder on the planet right here, just pushing me harder than I ever have been pushed ever. I've never really competed, and this was brand new learning experience, and I'm so stoked. This is the very beginning of the progression of women's backcountry freestyle, and I'm so excited to see where it goes.
Congratulations, Robin. Robin, well, that's a wrap from the Tordrillo Mountains up here in Alaska at the 2021 Natural Selection. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Tom. And as was alluded to by the riders receiving their trophies, Travis, you are with us here in studio because you just had your first child.
Yeah, man, it's so incredible. Love of my life, Brooke and I just brought a beautiful baby boy into this world. Couldn't be happier.
Making snowboarding history with Natural Selection and your first child. Congratulations, sir. And of course, sustainability has always been a key to Natural Selection. Let's learn more about this cause.
When I first met Travis 3 years ago, he talked about building the tour, but he said, look, this is not just about snowboarding. This is about a deeper mission to unite the industry, to elevate the conversation around things like conservation and sustainability, because we need to protect this environment that we live in if we want to enjoy snowboarding, for future generations. As part of our mission with the Natural Selection Tour, it's been critical for us to partner with like-minded brands such as Yeti. Companies like this, they've invested so much on their own in terms of sustainability.
We've really been trying to eliminate anything single use from our event program. Like everything is coming back, everything's getting washed, everything's getting reused. We're throwing nothing away.
In executing the event at Jackson Hole, it's been really important for us to focus on waste reduction. You know, eliminating single-use plastic, leveraging the fact that Yeti had hydration towers on site. I'd say what has been most critical for us is just having partners who would engage with us every step of the way in terms of the strategic planning, a transfer of knowledge, because we've learned a lot in year one and we'll continue to improve in future years.
There's no hiding the fact that we're using carbon-intensive vehicles for these events, but we're very conscious of tracking all that, making sure that we're not only offsetting, but also drawing down that amount so our events have a net positive impact.
We felt it was important to have a strategic partnership with an expert in the field, such as Conservation International. They've done amazing work around the world. It's very important for us to keep a record and to calculate what our carbon footprint is, and then invest in those carbon offsetting credits with really key projects like the reforestation efforts of Conservation International in Kenya. We've always focused on Mother Nature as the main character. The snowboarding's amazing, the stories are amazing, but at the end of the day, these mountains you see around us, they're the star of the show. And we want to celebrate them. We want to find ways to educate people and support things like conservation and sustainability so that snowboarding is something our future generations can enjoy.
And Travis, one of the things that I love about this natural selection tour is that the environment really is just as much of a focus as the snowboarding itself, and that what we just saw is not a one-off.
Yeah, I mean, look, the riding is the tentpole of this whole movement. But ultimately, you know, this is our first year, and I'm really excited to see where we can bring that intentional momentum to and really execute on programs and education that have the ability to really make a difference.
Indeed, to celebrate where we play. Final thoughts on this season, Mary?
You know, the paradigm has not just been shifted, it has been fully reset. These 3 stops, this finals here today, what competition has been reinvented by the Natural Selection Tour.
Amen. And with that, for Travis Rice and Mary Walsh, I am Salema Masakela, and we will see you next season.
I think this entire Natural Selection Tour is going to change snowboarding for the better.
Probably some of the gnarliest riding I've ever done and been a part of has been from this contest. It's just intense, it's scary, it's big, it's steep, it's fast.
Something looks like it's a 10 or 20 foot air from the sky. You get on slope, all of a sudden that gap is 60 feet.
Wow, this is massive. Lots of excitement and adrenaline.
There's no built features, there's no course, and you have to pick your spots.
Get to the bottom of the run here in Alaska, that's like pretty badass. Like it's another level to lace a clean Alaska line, I feel like. Straight up, it's like the fastest you'll ever go on your snowboard. It's insane.
Each stop of the tour is totally different. Jackson Hole, we've been working on for 2 years.
Meticulously thought out, well created.
Unbelievable freestyle backcountry park. It's like being in a video game, you know? Perfect POW, perfect kickers everywhere.
Zoe Sadowski-Sanats, the inaugural women's champion of natural selection.
moving from that to the Bald-Faced Valhalla tenure. Still freestyle heavy, but all natural terrain. No built features, hazards everywhere. It was almost as important to have experience in the backcountry and know how to select terrain as it was to be a good snowboarder, I would say.
We hadn't really seen each other or been together since COVID hit last year. And so just to kind of bring everybody back and snowboard together again, it felt so good.
Alaska is the Bald-Faced Valhalla event on steroids.
The best place to ride lines on the planet.
Leading up to Alaska, which is one of the best places to ride in the world, you know, and then doing the same thing here. It's just unreal.
I think Mikkel, of all the riders here, probably has the most AK time under his belt. I think that experience counts for a lot up here.
It was really awesome to see Robin finally get that vindication, get that big win.
Every event was so different that at different events you kind of had to like shift and evolve as it went and just, you know, kind of trying to flow like water.
Travis is known for pushing people to the absolute pinnacle of their performance. He's the king motivator.
It's such an incredible opportunity that he created for all of us, and it's really uplifting snowboarding as a whole. You know, being the visionary behind this thing is responsible for that.
Even though what Travis and the crew pulled off was monumental, this is just the start.
For me, my dream has always just been to ski and be in the mountains a lot. You know, I started skiing year round in 1990. I've been skiing about 250 to 280 days a year since then. And I'm really just feeling my addiction to shred. And the more I shred, the more people want to ride with us. So if we just focus on our dreams, you know, dreams do come true if you stay the path, and to share it with people is what makes it so special.
Greg Harms, our incredible guide, he gets a little fired up. We got here, he's been on this like booyah binge. Booyah! It's catching on. Booyah! 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 I think he's been out here for like 13 weeks straight.
I'm addicted to blower. I don't think I want to quit.
We basically had an all-time morning.
Super duper booyah!
Shut up. And now we came across this incredible feature where step down, jump over here, step down, jump over here, and then maybe a midday kicker.
A little more challenging to find the good stuff, but we think this area is still going to be productive, and we're going to go for it.
Booyah! Just trying to get other people stoked on life and create moments or take up those empty spaces and fill them up with excitement, I think is the way to live life.
Couldn't see. I was
really
very
bright. I'm Sean and I'm a guide.
How's it going?
Good.
All right.
That's it.
Other thing I could say is, I feel super lucky to have started a company with some of my best mountain friends who are world-class ski guides and full crackheads for their sport. And their dream is very aligned with mine. And it's like a dream come true to actually shred and work with your friends.
If you've ever picked up a snowboard, you've almost certainly dreamt of bottomless turns on snow-covered peaks. Conditions so perfect that you might have mistaken it for riding in the clouds. Your mind doesn't deceive you. It was merely calling you to this place. This is Baldface, home to the second stop of the 2022 Natural Selection Tour, and one of snowboarding's most coveted locations. It started in Jackson Hole, where sheer will overcame variable snow conditions, where up-and-coming rookies and seasoned pros alike introduced themselves to the world or cemented their legacies. Now, the kinder side of nature rewards us with a fresh playing field. Scary Cherry, a steep, relentless, and foreboding course, riddled with naturally enhanced features, both enticing and intimidating. At Baldface, the task at hand is the reward itself. But only two can claim victory, and only the best will continue on the road to Alaska. This is the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface.
Kicking it off. Ridiculous.
There is nothing quite like the magic of the Kootenay Mountains in British Columbia, and that is why it is Stop 2. This is the TAE Natural Selection Baldface Lodge event. Hey everybody, my name is Salema Masakella. Seated next to me is Mary Walsh. We also have Tom Monteroso, aka T-Bird, in the field, and we are so excited because this place, Baldface Lodge, the Kootenays, one of the greatest playgrounds in the entire landscape of snowboarding, Mary.
You said it. It does not get more magical than this when it comes to a powder haven nestled in the mountains of British Columbia.
From the beautiful town of Nelson, it's about a 15-minute helicopter ride that transports you into just magic. This is actually the view that you have as you're coming into land at Baldface.
You're just under 7,000 feet elevation when you're nestled among the trees at Baldface Lodge, and really you feel like you are on the edge of the world when you are there.
It is a cat operation where people come from all over the world to ride this terrain. Here at this event, we are grateful to Ski-Doo because there's so much equipment to get in and out for the second stop of Natural Selection that they are helping our athletes and our staff make this event possible. And our men's and women's winners here at Baldface will each receive their own brand new Ski-Doo. How dope is that, Mary?
That is so sick because having this kind of tool is so integral for all of these riders throughout the entirety of their seasons as they explore just a plethora of various terrains. And speaking of terrain, Baldface is just absolutely massive. 32,000 acres is the expanse that this takes up, loaded with treed glades, bowls, and ridgelines that connect everything all together.
And like the Natural Selection Tour, the Baldface Lodge is designed to be in tune with the environment. It is a wonderful place to hang out and reflect on the riding you've been doing. As you see some riders plotting their lines. No plastic at Baldface Lodge, so it's Yeti bottles for everyone, and we are grateful to them. And the staff at Baldface Lodge are like family. And this toast right here honoring a fallen guide by the name of Nile.
Baldface truly is a one-of-a-kind snowboarder's paradise. Founded by Jeff Pensiero, the lauded guide John Buffery, and legendary snowboarder Craig Kelly, when they created this place, they made a foundation for community, creativity, and really celebrating the heart of snowboarding.
It's my favorite place on earth. I'm not gonna lie to you, Mary. But before we get started here at Baldface, let's take a look at how we got here at our first stop in Jackson Hole. Good morning, good day, good evening, snowboard fans around the world. Welcome to the naturally enhanced terrain party that is Yeti Natural Selection Stop 1 of our 2022 season. We started this event with 24 riders on day 1, but there can only be one champion. It is go time. Jared Elston, the first person to go through.
We're going to see if Craven can force a tiebreak.
Torstein Horgmo here. He's in go mode. Saw Travis in the tiebreaker in the opening round. Can he do it again? Blake Paul.
What? Nickel Bang on course.
Ben Ferguson is here to win.
Not able to ride out clean, but continuing on.
Sage Kotzenberg looking to close the door.
What a matchup. It's been an honor to call it.
2 heats. First heat will be Elena Height versus Hannah Beeman.
Congratulations, Elena.
Robin Van Gyn versus Marion Herity.
Robin Van Gyn to the finals.
All right, Elena Height dropping in for the first run of women's finals.
This is it. Winner takes all.
Robin Van Gyn trying to take home the win.
Robin Van Gyn would like a say in this outcome.
Here's Elena. Congratulations.
To win this event doesn't even really feel real.
What a story. Jared Elston facing Sage Kotzenberg, about to battle it out for the number 1 spot. Sage, cab 9.
This is what Travis Rice wanted when he created this event.
Jared Elston is on course. Double backflip.
Coming for you now. Yep. No, you got it.
This is the one contest he's never won, and he wants to win it. Coming in switch, and he goes cab 900. Sage Kotzenberg wants to end it now. Jared Elston double wildcat, backside 720, and he stomps it.
This is incredible. Just shy. We got ourselves a champion, Sage Kotzenberg. All of you at home watching around the world, this one is for you. Thanks for hanging out and watching the best snowboarders on the planet. We will see you in Canada. And in Canada, we are to make history. In Jackson, we made history at Natural Selection by launching a set of NFTs that really aim to build further community, to make people feel like they are a part of the Natural Selection Tour. And here again at Baldface Lodge, we are doing it again. 2 new exclusive NFTs that you can find at naturalselectiontour.com. Join the club.
In the same way that the Natural Selection Tour is pushing past the expected when it comes to a snowboarding contest, this is the same philosophy that is imbued into these NFTs. The sense of community, the idea of something tangible behind a non-fungible token. During the Jackson Hole stop, we dropped the foundation token, and among the individuals who joined the community and purchased that drop is Biscuit. He is the winner of the Snowcat Golden Ticket, one of the owners of a foundation token, and he is here at Baldface for the entirety of this week with everyone.
And he'll be getting to ride the terrain here at Baldface, which, when you look at this expanse, it is just freedom. But that freedom comes with important stakes.
As snowboarders, we're really drawn to exploration and like looking into these new places, and the backcountry provides a wealth of that.
A little bit on if you're caught in an avalanche. Very important that we're watching each other. If we see something cracking around someone, we get on our pipes as loud as we can. We yell avalanche.
When you enter the backcountry, you're taking a risk for sure. You need to know what you're doing before you go out there. It's really important.
So the backcountry is something to take not like easy. I mean, You have to take it seriously.
I think if you're going to look into stepping into the backcountry, take an avalanche course. They're a couple $100 and they can honestly save your lives or save somebody else's.
All the things that go into having a safe day out in the backcountry, doing your beacon checks before you go out, just talking about the weather, knowing what to expect, what the hazards might be in the snowpack before we go out, all helps us understand what we're getting into and how to ride the safest and the best to have the most confidence. So,
All right, transceiver usage. If everyone can pull out their probe and shovel, this is a good time to check that everything is working.
We spend about a half an hour to 40 minutes in the morning on the first morning where everybody practices with their transceiver. We bury a beacon where you don't know where it is, and then we make sure everybody is supported in finding that beacon.
All right, well, we got a few buried. We're going to kind of send you folks one at a time to search for them.
You just want to have it on the front of your mind at all times and make sure you're being safe. Arm yourself with the proper avalanche gear.
So how we probe is at our low signal. We're going to put our first strike, obviously sinking the probe all the way in.
And go out with people who know what they're doing and, have each other's backs.
That's better. That's perfect, you guys.
Luckily, Baldface and Pat Moore and Jeff and the crew teach an avalanche course that I try to take every year up here before the winter and kind of best get myself prepared for if anything was to happen.
We are thankful to backcountry.com for that piece. You can never be safe enough when playing in the backcountry because really when it comes to conditions and snow conditions, it doesn't require snowfall. There are so many different weather factors that can change the consistency of the snow, and especially when we're looking for a go day to compete.
Exactly. Earlier this week, we had negative 40-degree temperatures and lots of wind. That created this very dense wind-buffed snowpack at the top of Scary Cherry. Not the kind of conditions that you really want to ride, so we waited a few days. It was clear and cold for about 3 days before now, which allowed the snow to refacet and some of those layers to become more cohesive. Now, the top of Scary Cherry is still fairly crispy. It's a bit wind-buffed, but the snow just down below is softer, smoother, and that bald-faced pattern we were waiting for.
Which leads us to today's conditions for competition, what we are looking for. Blue skies, 5 to 10 mile an hour winds, 17 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 8 Celsius. This is a beautiful day to go snowboarding here at Baldface Lodge at Natural Selection. So let's do that, shall we? The men's and the women's brackets are as such. 9 men that will go into a 4-man semifinal, leading to a final. And for the women, it is ranked 5 riders that will lead into a 2-woman final, and then we'll crown champions respectively.
We are so excited to unveil a new Natural Selection specific judging criteria called Credo. Credo is your guiding beliefs, your principles, and it stands for creativity, risk, execution, difficulty, and overall assessment of your top to bottom run. That means when the judges are watching every rider descend, they're looking for that flow, speed, control, and that's a really big deal on this course because Scary Cherry is a behemoth.
They don't call it Scary Cherry for nothing. Look at the pitch of this aspect, this northeast facing aspect here in our GoPro course preview. Special thanks to GoPro for their Enduro battery that performs so well in the cold in these conditions. It is steep, it is deep, it has lots of natural features, but as you can see, also man-made ones which amplify an already challenging aspect.
It's that naturally enhanced terrain, and it's incredible because it is a year-round effort to make Scary Cherry ready for today. The lumberjacks, legitimate lumberjacks, who come in the summer to help enhance the terrain. And then, of course, the Bald-Face guiding staff has literally been watching this face since the very first snowfall, mitigating with their avalanche control techniques to make sure that these are the safest conditions that we could have and the best conditions for contest day. This is the culmination of really working together with Mother Nature.
We're so grateful for that dedication to safety because even a low avalanche risk day is a risk. Well, you mentioned lumberjacks playing a role in the building of the course. Why not incorporate some lumberjack culture into our seating event? In Jackson Hole, of course, we use a randomizer. No randomization here. The riders actually had to play lumberjack games in order to pick their seating position, which of course means more fun.
The lumberjack games were all about the bonus skills, combining elements of things that you need to exist within the backcountry as a snowboarder with some axe throwing and log sawing.
Yeah, as you see here, gotta go and find a buried transceiver, then go and saw a log and hammer a nail into it, then throw an axe. Mind you, this is happening in the cold.
Exactly, and this whole thing was timed. So however long it took you to complete all of these tasks determined in what order you got to pick where you dropped on finals day, part of the strategy of this entire event. So Dustin Craven was the fastest male, and he elected to drop first, as did Hannah Beeman, who had the fastest time on the women's side. They set the tone.
As we look at the men's field, I mean, Sage Kotzenberg jumps out at me, Mary, with that momentum coming in off of Jackson Hole, as well as Torstein Horgmo and Jared Elston, who did not perform like he's a rookie here. Mark McMorris, we can't forget his performance at Jackson last year, obviously making his return to the tour after being at the Olympics.
Oh, I completely agree. And then you have Dustin Craven, who is one of snowboarding's favorite dark horses, dropping first. I mean, 5 of these riders have never ridden this course in competition before. Dustin, Blake, Ben, Mikkel, and Jared. But it's anyone's game when it comes to this because the conditions vary so much. And it was really almost 10 years ago that the other 4 rode Scary Cherry in this way.
Yeah, so basically, even Stevens across the board.
Yes, exactly.
And as we look at the women's list, these 5 riders are making history, Mary.
Yes, today is the very first time that women snowboarders are dropping in to compete on Scary Cherry. Hannah Beeman will kick things off. Robin Van Gyn, Elena Height, the winner of this year's first stop at Jackson, and Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott, who was the winner of Jackson in 2021. These are 5 women ready to showcase not only what they're bringing to this stop of the tour, but representing for women's snowboarding as a whole.
And when we come back, we will drop in with our first riders here at the TAE Natural Selection Baldface Lodge.
Got to step down into this nice cold sun-protected chute and hit a pillow launcher at the bottom of it. Should be good.
Rasmus is dropping in 3, 2, 1. Rasmus on course.
Welcome back to the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge. Bluebird skies, and we are going snowboarding, Mary. Our first rider is Dustin Craven, playing kind of a home game as he lives nearby in Revelstoke, British Columbia, originally from Calgary. Last year won that best video part here at Baldface Valhalla. Let's hear more from this man. You can see the crisp air in his lungs ready to go. Dustin Craven.
It kind of just like relieves the pressure a tiny bit. I mean,
the whole top of Scary Cherry is pillow riding in a sense and that kind of stuff. But I mean, no matter what, when you get to the course, it's just humbling. I don't think any snowboarder's truly ready for that the first time they step over and kind of like have a look and like, oh man. But yeah, I think it's any snowboarder that spends times in BC kind of definitely has a foot up here. Well, Jackson's a little bit more manufactured park style. And here's kind of just giant manufactured diving boards. And then there are tables and stuff at the bottom. The course here is a lot, like probably twice as long. And the top is probably twice as steep. So in Jackson, you kind of just like go and it's one feature at a time. You kind of set your speed. Whereas here, I feel like you drop in and next thing you know, you're going 60 feet by accident and miss, like you're like, oh, I'm going to hit this, this, and this. And you take off and you hit this. And that's it.
Accidentally going 60 feet, that's not a statement that mortals make.
No, I don't think I could sit here right now if I'd ever done that in my life.
It just puts into perspective that on this course, it doesn't take much for you to be flying, as Dustin Craven in the sunshine is starting us off here at Baldface Lodge.
And you can really get a sense of just how steep that top section of Scary Cherry is, even at this perspective viewpoint right now. And here, as Dustin gets a little bit lower from that kind of more wind-packed area, getting a little back one off of that into that Baldface blower.
And look at, this guy's making switch powder turns that, you know, for anyone else going regular, they'd be like, those are the best turns of my life.
And that's the reward right now as he heads into this little diving board, and a cab 5 lands that, ready to line up for this next feature down below.
Nice big frontside 720. Lance seated down.
Ooh, and just getting a little bucked on that 180. But you can see too how much expanse Dustin has covered already. He mentioned this is about 2 times as long as a Jackson run, and we know how gassed the competitors were at the end of those runs.
You see that gorgeous shimmer of that Baldface snow in the air.
And here we take a second look at Dustin Craven's Hell for Leather opening up the entire course for everyone here on finals day.
Yeah, that cab 5 was a nice setup into this frontside 720. And as you look at the lip of this takeoff, it's not really set up to give him that much pop. An ambitious frontside 7.
And he goes down a little bit on the butt check, but holds it together and rides away from that. You can definitely see the strategy that he's looking for and kind of setting the tone for today.
The seal has been broken on Scary Cherry, and a score of 77 for Craven.
77! First!
Woo. It's like the snow over there is amazing. Yeah.
In first place for now, as we head back to the top, and Sage Kotzenberg, the 2014 Olympic gold medalist, coming in with big momentum from his win at Jackson Hole. But will it be an advantage as we talk about the nuances of Scary Cherry?
Yeah, taking the win in Jackson was super special. Definitely was on my goal list. And coming here, definitely nice to have that confidence rolling in, but this course is completely different than Jackson Hole. It's definitely a lot more free riding, not as slope style oriented. So we'll see if that plays over here, you know? Jackson definitely wasn't the best snow conditions, but it is what it is. You got to ride it. Snow conditions up here are definitely a lot better. It's very much winter. It got a little wind affected, and we're looking at the best day to do it right now. It's really cold, so it could suck some of that wind slab out of the snow. I don't know if it'll be, you know, the best just air off anything, but it'll be pretty rad, and I think pretty sporty to get down no matter how deep it is up there. So it'll be interesting to see what everyone's runs are doing.
I like that term, sporty, and he makes a great point. Even if the snow is perfect, it's not like this thing is not scary. It's called Scary Cherry.
Exactly. From where Sage and all the competitors are dropping right now, you cannot see directly below what you're dropping into. You see far below you the valley floor, but it's called a convex roller where you actually have to ride over it to see what you're hitting next.
No matter how great of a snowboarder you are, it still gives you that feeling like you get at an amusement park on a roller coaster.
Totally. And Sage comes to this with 10 years of backcountry experience. When he first set foot on this course, he was a wild card, a relative rookie in the backcountry. And by that giant backside 360, you can really see how he has evolved as a rider in that time.
And Sage just riding with such confidence and control.
When Sage turns it on, he really turns it on, and going frontside 360 off of that hit that Dustin Craven set the line for. And just a big, really big frontside air, poking it out there as he heads toward the bottom section of the course.
Well, we definitely had a feeling that the momentum could play a factor. Confidence is high for Sage.
And worth noting, too, that while these first two riders have made this look so smooth and fluid, this is a beast of a course, and they make it look easy, but it is anything but.
Woo! Snow, eh? Dude, the snow's great.
I love the way he started this off, this big, confident backside 360, and then using that next hit as a little transition.
And I love that popper hitting that little kind of man-made pillow right there, opening up that feature on the course. This is Sage really getting his footing. He looks confident, he looks smooth, but he has another gear for that second run, I'm sure. And just poking out the grab, going deceptively large right there.
Way to fire it up.
Mutual admiration in the finish line as an 83.66 puts Sage into first place, and as Mary pointed out, he's got more where that came from.
Wow, you really saved it off that one, hey?
Dude.
Our next rider from Trondheim, Norway is a legend in the sport of snowboarding, Torstein Horgmo. This guy rode in this event when it was called Ultra Natural way back in 2013. He has some perspective on Scary Cherry and his relationship with this face.
I came into Jackson with really no expectations, and I had a goal of just making it through. That was make it to day 2 and then be satisfied. So that took a lot of pressure off. Making it to finals day and riding against Travis. And at that point, I didn't really care, right? So, which might be why I beat Travis too. I was just like, let's see what happens here. But yeah, I love this place. I love Baldface. I really wanted to come back here and have the opportunity to ride here again and get to some deeper snow, which it seems like we're finding. And Scary Cherry is one of those faces where it's really hard to scope it and get a good look at it. So you're staring at photos, right? You can only see so much of what it's really going to be like, and then so it's definitely intimidating. Most of the run is convex too, so it's hard to like peek over and really take a look at your line. That's one of the biggest things to overcome, I think, on Scary Cherry is just you gotta just go.
There's this Zen energy to Torstein that I think really informs the style of his snowboarding and his approach, and we're about to see that.
I completely agree. He is such a master of both the physical and the mental side of snowboarding. Like you said, the Zen-like approach, and he's strong. So we see that perfectly executed backside 360 off of that top hit. Just very, very smooth, classic Torstein as he goes into a straight air on that jump feature and heads into that kind of softer snow right here in the midsection of the course.
You know, what I love about this face is that it doesn't take much. You know, a small jump on this pitch feels like a big park jump.
Yes, you can see that lip is deceptive looking because it really sends that frontside 360 that Torstein does. Very deep. You don't need much, just like you said. And just taking a straight air as he approaches last section, but looks like will he get one more hit in? And just a smooth back 180 and holding on right there as he cruises into the finish zone.
Who doesn't love a well-executed backside 180? Started lower in the seating at Jackson and taking advantage of the early start here at Baldface Lodge.
So taking a second look at the Norwegian powerhouse, that back 360 off the top, that angle really gives you an idea of really how far he is going into that steep landing. And here we have the frontside 360, backing that up and landing really clean. And then into a nice frontside air and landing perfectly in the transition, just touching down effortlessly. And into that final backside 180 at the bottom of the course. Little hand touch there, but holding on and riding away.
Oh my god, nice work, dude. Made it look good.
Man,
Good
like,
boys.
look at those sloughs. Like, as soon as like when I turned up and I saw my slough came, I was like, no way.
Wow.
70.33 for Torstein, who literally says thank you to the mountain.
What are we doing? Waiting for scores or something?
Scores right there.
Oh man. It was powder. Dude, yeah. It's good to go in there.
Riders are fired up on the snow, and that is a good sign for what is to come as young Jared Elston from Bend, Oregon, who came into Jackson and made some noise.
Yeah, in the final with Sage and Jackson Hole, it was just fun at the end of the day. Like, all the pressure was off the shoulders. Like, all right, getting second is already insane. Like, whatever, just have fun. Go snowboard, try something big. People are watching. Scary Cherry is definitely going to be interesting. It's not quite as friendly as Jackson. It's not straightforward like Jackson is. Not that Jackson is straightforward, but like there's clear lanes, whereas this, you kind of look up and there's like pillow here, like, ooh, does this line up with that? And this, it looks a lot different than the super and ultra natural events. So it's not like there's that much to look back on as far as like what people's lines were,
And unlike Jackson Hole, Mary, the course inspection didn't involve getting to walk the course.
No, the riders really had to look at it from afar and utilize photographic and video footage. I mean, the closest they could get to this was riding along the side about 2 football fields away and looking over.
This kid, Jared Elston, rides with power.
Just starting out with a really casual back 3 in that more kind of packed section of the course and launching a giant straight air just to the deep end right there. And frontside 360 off the side of that diving board as he heads to the rider's right section of the course to find that nice turns, and he finds it.
There's nothing like that beautiful rooster of a finely placed powder turn.
Exactly, and there's plenty for the taking here once you get down past that top section of Scary Cherry. And the Indy poke into kicking up some fluff on that kicker. Oh my God! Massive frontside 360. Jared Elston came to play.
Wow.
And backing that up with another front 360. A little bit of a revert, but that was massive.
I said he had power. Sheesh.
Looking back at Bend, Oregon's prodigal son, coming in hot in his first showing here, opening things up with a 360 and a beautiful, beautiful toe side turn.
Look at this thing.
Just enormous on that front side 360. You can see how far down his track starts right there.
Yeah, that was not an accidental 60 feet.
Oh my goodness.
A couple panic front threes. Yeah. That was beast stuff.
Dude, your last one is fucking huge,
Did you do 3 front threes?
3 front threes, count them.
That's dope.
How to do a frontside 360 at various size and degree by Jared Elston with a score of an 80. Imagine if he throws in just a little bit of variance where that score could go.
Completely. He had the amplitude, he had the control and the style, but the judges do want to see that variation. But he knows that. You heard him when he came down and was talking to the riders.
Yeah, it's good.
3 frontside threes. But that's foundational. He'll be able to build on that in his second go.
As we take a look at scores here, Sage Kostenberg with that 83.66, Elston with an 80, and then Craven and Horgmo 77 and 73.33 respectively. So that gives the remaining 5 riders a bit of scale in what they need to do to get those scores into the 80s, maybe even up into the 90s. For Blake Paul, stop 1 in Jackson Hole was a home game. Now he finds himself on Scary Cherry. I wonder what the differences are for him.
Is a little bit steeper, obviously, a little bit longer. I think you can kind of take a nice traversing line down the course and carry a lot more speed, which Jackson doesn't have. But yeah, steeper drops, maybe some bigger kind of man-made wooden features. Course was looking great on inspection day yesterday, full pow on our inspection runs. And there's a little bit of wind last night and this morning that might have kind of packed things up, but we're hoping for some better conditions kind of later in the week and some better snow and warmer temps. This course is a lot more vast, a lot more features. You can kind of take a traversing line if you wanted to, carry more speed into features. Kind of man-made, more like just straight drop-offs and a little bit blind from the top, so it's not kind of set out in front of you. I think Jackson's a little bit more kind of natural terrain park, and here's kind of, bridges the gap between Alaska and Jackson.
And it literally is the bridge between Jackson and Alaska, as that is our last stop. Blake Paul rides with what I like to call aesthetic force. He is light-footed, he is graceful. There is a spontaneity in his snowboarding so that even if you are not a snowboarder and you see him, you're like, oh, that looks beautiful.
That is the perfect phrase to describe his style of riding. He literally dances with the mountain. It's really gorgeous to watch. And it's contemplative. You can see him really finding his way to that unopened feature and just grabbing Indy for a little poke out there on that first hit. Just tapping the pillow, find a little bit of that more packed powder on the landing right there, and regaining speed. As he had mentioned, the ability to do so in this course, so key to finding your own creative line as he heads down to the next section.
Yeah, you see the way he makes turns, that nice knock-kneed style as he comes in switch here, switch backside 180.
And just again, like you said, can't emphasize enough his style. Just so lofty with that back 3 tail grab.
Did he even leave the ground?
Not sure, but it was beautiful. And going for that front 5 right there.
Somehow managed to not get stopped in his tracks on that landing, but that was a gorgeous run.
And as we take a second look at Blake's run, starting off strong, hitting that pillow at the top, and then going switchback 1 off of that kicker. This angle really lets you see just how deep they're taking it. It looks almost like a totally different jump than the perspective angle.
And then that tail grab backside 360, the way he is so precise about finding transition, it really does look like he never left the ground.
He's got such unbridled finesse and improvisational control. It's incredible.
Improvisational control. You should trademark that. Love the mutual admiration amongst all these riders. And a 50. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either. I would have placed him a good deal higher with that. I think the switchback one and the 360, but perhaps he didn't hit quite as many features as some of the other riders. I mean, you can see too from his body language, he is surprised as well.
Well, fortunately, he gets another run and he will be riding with purpose as we go back to Bend, Oregon with Ben Ferguson. Second place in both Alaska and Jackson Hole. Last season, he loves Scary Cherry. He's someone who likes to go fast. Let's get his perspective.
Yeah, so pre-event, I was definitely like kind of shook. The course is crazy. The first day we got a scope, but there's so many options. It's a little bit overwhelming. But had a couple lines I was thinking about trying, and then definitely like lots of nerves the night before. Was having crazy dreams. But yeah, like super excited. Had a good plan, and then I guess it got pushed. So we're chilling. Got to look at it again and feeling better now. This course is way different than the Jackson Hole course. It's much steeper pitch up at the top, kind of some blind rollers in there. You're not exactly sure where you're entering into the line. And yeah, it's a different beast. It's steeper, it's bigger, it's probably longer. There are a bunch of hits in it. Maybe it's a little less freestyle, a little more like line riding. But yeah, I'm excited to give it a whirl.
You don't get any like extra unnecessary flair or sauce from Ben when he's describing snowboarding.
No, and I think that's just like his riding itself. It's powerful, it's strong, and it's beautiful in how it's economical. And you see him right here opening up with a half cab at the top of the course as he makes his way down to a second hit. Backside 360 and holding on to the landing in that little bit of packed snow up there.
Love that the riders are mic'd so you get a sense of how they're feeling with a nice big method. As Ben is flying into this left-hand side of the course. Look at the speed.
Just opening up an entirely new section too. Finding a really natty hit and going deep. Back-to-back straight airs as he comes to the guts.
And just like he said, you know, this was going to be a little bit less freestyle for him. As he goes down in that last hit, he definitely treated it more like a big mountain line.
Yeah, and I think that's where some of the beauty of Ben's riding is you can kind of put him anywhere and he's going to find a really creative and interesting way down. Looking again at his run, taking a line less traveled, we see that backside 360 into that top section where we know the snow is a little crispier and a picturesque Ferguson method right there. Frontside air off the first hit and backing that up with a second backside air, moving pretty quick down this course and sending it into the guts of Scary Cherry at the bottom. So definitely feel like that was a bit of a foundational kind of exploring from Ben on that.
Thanks, bro. The judges like the speed, they like the attack, they like the way he went cross-court across the mountain, and he gets an 82. There is no natural selection if not for the vision of one of the greatest snowboarders of all time in Travis Rice. He believes in evolution and consistency and growth, and he's taken that approach to this base here at Scary Cherry.
It feels awesome to be back on this venue, a venue that, you know, we put so much time, effort, love, passion into for the events in 2012 and 2013. You know, with the new format and the new approach that we're running this year, it's great to be back. It's such a dynamic venue. You know, Jeff Pensiero and the entire Baldface family, you know, they were so supportive of the first two events that we did here and have continued to be, you know, really true partners to the Natural Selection Tour. And, you know, working back to getting here this year, it's been a long and awesome process. And I mean, yeah, Baldface, it's a dream place to go riding. Everybody loves it up here.
A Yeti ambassador, somehow still riding at this level at 39 years of age. and still doing it with so much love for the sport, not just for himself, but for the entirety of snowboarding. I really think that that's the thing that people miss, is that he's in it for the entirety of the sport.
Oh, completely. Travis has always taken that into consideration, from his movies to his events to his role in art and community. It's incredible. And big backside 360 on that top section. Oh, and a really nice back one right there. So now he's making some switch turns down the middle portion of the course.
It's so hard to watch someone ride switch faster than I'll ever ride in real life.
I feel you on that. Beautiful switch backside 540. It's so intriguing to watch Travis ride these courses that he was so obviously instrumental in creating, and see how he interprets them and the creativity he brings. It looks like he might have gotten a little stopped up in that powder cloud at the bottom, but really strong run. Love that butter in the middle right there. And taking a second look at Travis's run, backside 360 off the top of the course. Again, looking at Travis, he has that familiarity with it, but also this is how he's imagining the momentum of the event to run. That kind of creativity and technical prowess.
She's sporty. Nice work, guys. You made that look good.
See that Dakine rice vest? Wouldn't you like to have your hands on one of those? Oh, big score. The highest score of the day so far, an 88.
Completely not planned that run. Yeah. I did that first air and was going to go right and just started going Mach Louie. Yeah.
Well, that puts into context the speed. If even Travis Rice finds himself lost and had to improvise, fortunately, improvisation is what he does for a living, and now he has the highest score. As we look at our 2021 Natural Selection Tour champion, arguably the people's champion of this tour, Mikkel Bang.
In Jackson Hole, the snow was very difficult. I think we had about 5 inches of snow on top of very firm. So that was a challenge. And then coming into Baldface, the chances are, that we would get some really good snow. So we're just going to have to wait and see what we'll get. Oh, when you're standing on top of Scare Terry, it's, when you first get there the first time, you look down and you kind of get overwhelmed, because there are just so many features everywhere. And it definitely takes a little bit of time before you can, figure out where to go. My mindset going into the big day is kind of like, I always try to just have fun, and that's my way of kind of staying calm and, just having fun and trying to, do my best.
As we know from his track record, unafraid to just attack the course with all the joy. He is also the fun leader off of the mountain. He definitely has the spirit of Natural Selection Award goes to Mikkel.
Completely. And setting up with a straight air. Oh my goodness, going so deep on that backside 360 and rewarding himself with some powder turns now before this naturally enhanced wall jam, kicking a method. Wow, that was massive.
Yeah, that arrested my development.
And popping a front 180 off of that lip. And a switch backside. It's like a little double poke there.
Yeah, it just was a whole lot of gorgeous.
Wow.
Well, if you wanted to know why Mikkel got third in Jackson and was the champ last year, there's your reminder.
Yeah, Mikkel.
Gorgeous run from the Norwegian. That was just, I'm still flashing back to that first hit. That was enormous.
That's what we came for.
I'm excited to see the recap and look at that side view of that.
Respect, dude. That was gnarly.
Oh, that was crazy.
And another look at Mikkel's run right now. Just going so big, landing on the tail and pulling through. He is so strong as a snowboarder. That was just massive. Kicking out a method. And then, of course, that double poke switch backside 180 before he wrapped things up. That was a banner run from Mikkel. And you put it so perfectly, Slemma. That is why he was the champion last year. He comes to play.
I wonder how the judges
We got it, right?
will look at that. I think that little bit of a wheelie coming out of the landing on that backside 3, which you didn't see in real time because he was going so fast, is what kept him from taking the lead. But oh my God, that was amazing. Next up, the one that they call Sparky, Mark McMorris from Canada. You didn't see him in Jackson Hole because he was in China competing at the Olympics, but his love for this event is proven by the fact that he made sure his first stop was here at Baldface Lodge.
The atmosphere here is really good. Everyone is more into big mountain riding and backcountry snowboarding, but just nice to switch it up and enjoy the mountains. Very excited to ride Powder. Happy to be here.
Last season, purple was the color for Mark McMorris. Now, giving us a little bit variations on blue. I like it.
And opening up with a backside 360 as he finds his way to this second lip and hitting that pillow line. Ooh, back one off of that.
How in the world he was able to adjust and save for that, because I don't think he meant to hit that so hard.
I think you are right. It almost looked like he kind of softened a little buck off of that.
The manner in which this guy can adapt from a slopestyle course into the backcountry is seamless.
Yeah, his body awareness and air awareness is just unfathomable. You see there with that backside 360 and pulling left into, looking to go back to back, but this looks like he came a little short on the landing and got bucked right there.
That was incredible, though. Just to go backside 360 and make that quick left-hand turn, it looked like you said he came up just short. There was a little lip that sent him off of that landing that he came up short on.
Yeah, because that was very clean in the air. And looking back on his run once more in this recap, backside 360 to start things off, and it looks like he just is a little bit short on that pillow line, but just turns it into a back 180, which is, just Mark McMorris adjusting to the situation.
Anyone else would have panicked and screamed for help, not Mark.
And frontside 360, landing very easy right there. Setting himself up for a beauty of a toe side turn. That snow looks gorgeous there. And a mighty front 3, but that's where it looks like he just hit a little bit of like a natural knuckle that kind of kicked him.
Nice work, dude. Yeah.
Seriously.
I played it a little. Could have played it harder left or harder right on that. Thank you. You guys all ripped.
No, you rip. No, you rip, bro. You gotta love it. I think for Mark, this run gives him a lot to look forward to on his second.
You guys both hit that back like
A 73.33. So yeah, I mean that's a good score relative to what went down, and Mark's gonna carry that forward.
Well, this first run too is a bit about the recon, getting that intel, finding the speed, kind of familiarizing yourself with some of the options. As all of these guys have said, there is so many possibilities. There's so much terrain on this that they're kind of doing a reconnaissance mission.
Yeah,
run number one.
And as we had heard so many other riders say, like That convex rolling, no matter what you've got in your head, you can't see anything until you're in it. As we see after run 1, Travis Rice there at the top, followed by Mikkel Bang and Sage Kotzenberg. But this second run, anything is possible.
Totally. These first goes during men's qualifiers, they have set the bar for what is going to be rewarded with this Credo system. It's that technical prowess, that sending it big, the amplitude, but also that creativity and being able to work in tandem with the face of Scary Cherry. We saw Travis Rice being rewarded for that butter in addition to switch carves, Dustin Craven as well. And then, of course, going massive like Mikkel Bang and Sage did.
Yeah, I would call run 1 like sound check, and run 2, we're getting into the show.
Yes, completely. We are now entering the next gear, but the first layer put down by all these riders is incredibly impressive. I mean, where do you go from here? We have the women standing up at top, ready to drop in for their first runs.
Well, no doubt. They're excited at that glimpse of what the possibility is on this course from the men. And it's going to be really interesting for someone like a Marion Hardy especially, who likes to go fast and has that ability to have control in these conditions. How she'll be able to utilize this course will be amazing.
Totally.
You know, one of the interesting things about the snowboarding culture is that it's the endemic snowboarding brands made by and run by snowboarders that keep the culture and industry alive, but especially the riders. And so as a result, we have the Natural Selection Tour Industry Alliance.
The Industry Alliance is essentially a partnership with Natural Selection that allows for access and collaboration with endemic brands.
This whole competition tour was founded by the athletes, Travis and all of the other riders. And so it's critical for us to have these endemic brands a part of this journey that we're going on.
Bread and butter of snowboarding is built in a pretty small industry.
The Natural Selection Tour is such a breath of fresh air for our sport right now. And having those core endemic companies come in and support us and support the tour, I think is really important.
These Industry Alliance brands are, the foundational sponsors to a lot of these athletes. In turn, those Industry Alliance brands also, work with us on the tour. The tour works with the riders. So it really is this very communal relationship that all three entities have between the rider, the tour, and the brands themselves that are part of the Industry Alliance.
It's so important for the contest like Natural Selection to include those brands because they really are what feeds the industry and feeds the riders and keeps the sport going at every level.
I think a great example is Hannah Beeman and Ride. Ride Snowboards is an original kind of OG snowboard brand, and they have been super supportive of Hannah, who's been on tour since the beginning of last year, and we have really enjoyed the opportunity to work with them and Hannah.
I think just having those core brands a part of this, it's just really vital to our snowboard culture. I think the small brands kind of carry a lot of the soul of snowboarding.
One of the really cool examples is you take Chris Rassman. He rides for Rip Curl. Rip Curl has been supporting Chris for over a decade now. Chris partnered up with the tour. He became one of the tour riders. He was highly successful in it. So it just naturally made sense for Rip Curl to be a part of the Industry Alliance on the tour. It's a really unique, cool relationship.
I think the primary objective for us with the Industry Alliance is to ensure sustainability of the industry and the culture. We need to support each other and, it's like rise all tides.
I think one of the coolest parts about the Industry Alliance is that all brands are equal, right? Some brands in the Alliance are a little bigger than others. Some brands are really, really small. It gives the opportunity for any brand in the snowboard landscape that considers themselves an endemic brand to be a part of the Natural Selection Tour. That's what's really cool about it to me.
Some of this, basic free riding is what snowboarding is just built on, and having the core back it and, be about it is super essential.
what's special about this industry alliance is that a lot of the other major events that you would see on television that feature snowboarding, the endemic brands simply could not afford to participate in. And this is what makes it so special, that this is literally by snowboarding for snowboarding. As we head to a legend in Hannah Beeman, who has been excited about the improving conditions and wants to see the difference between Jackson Hole and Scary Cherry.
Yes, I am. When we got out for course inspection day, it was a lot better than I thought it would be. So I was pretty excited to actually ride some powder for the first time in like 6 weeks. The Jackson course, we can at least get on slope a little more and kind of get in. And, you know, we rode it last year. So the people that rode it last year were a little more familiar with it. We had a lot more time to plan out our runs and kind of strategize. And here, it's like you kind of didn't know what you were getting into until you're here. And a lot of us haven't ridden the course. A lot of us are just getting literally thrown into that for the first time and just figuring it out. So
an incredible 2 decades plus career for Hannah Beeman, who began up at Big Bear and becoming legendary in the park, and then making this transition into the backcountry where she's really made her mark.
And now another notch in her cap. She is the first female rider to drop into a contest on Scary Cherry ever. Just opening it up completely. Big day in snowboarding.
Of course, all the riders are mic'd up, but Hannah usually gives us a treat with her audio.
Going straight air and a backside 3 off of that. And you can see the snow conditions a little bit tricky in that upper section, but still a really solid start to her first go.
Yeah, I like the way Hannah muscled that first part of the landing on that backside 3, got caught up on the back half, but it just shows you that strength and intention in the riding.
Exactly. And just saying it straight, you can hear that.
Told you.
Talking to herself. Little insight into Hannah's strategy. And going big off that lower kicker right there.
I love her self-commentary, man. It's the best.
All mute grabs. All fucking mute.
You can hear her commenting on her own selection of crabs.
She's
all
like,
mute crabs.
She's like, Mary and Salema, like, y'all are cool, but I actually know what I'm doing here.
Let me help you out from the field.
Oh my goodness.
But great way to kick off the women's rounds with Hannah and that first go down the course ever. Taking a look at the top, sending it off pretty deep off that first one, and then the backside 360 lands, and I think just gets a little caught up in some of that tracked out, very wind-blown snow right there.
It was a great combo.
Definitely. And that's what we see normally, you know, the conditions throughout the day, more tracks, it just changes, and the navigation of that is part of the contest, which Hannah, it really excels at.
Nice little mute poke there at the end. First woman ever to compete here on Scary Cherry, and a strong start. You hear her saying not bad with that 78.
C's get degrees, right? They don't win snowmobiles.
If there's anybody who's playing a home game here at the Baldface Lodge stop, it is Robin Van Gin. One of my first guide experiences when I came to Baldface, Robin was my guide. She knows literally almost every square foot of this terrain.
Yeah, I've ridden the course a couple times before, which is really nice, and definitely pretty nice to be able to kind of know the terrain and the snow around here. So, and it kind of feels like being at home. So it's really comfortable for me to be here and on this terrain and with lots of people that I know and love. Mindset and approach for this week, I think I'm just going to carry kind of exactly what I did last year, was just kind of do what feels good and try to have fun. And I know that sounds pretty cliche, but I feel like I always perform the best when I'm, you know, faced with a really good challenge, but I'm also like having fun and doing really what feels good and not forcing it to do something else. I think more than anything, because this feels somewhat like home turf for me, winning at home or even podiuming at home would be so amazing. Yeah, it would just be great to celebrate here with so many amazing people and in the place that I've really grown a lot in my own snowboarding. Baldface Lodge has given me so much over the years, and I feel like it would be this amazing moment for me to be able to celebrate here.
Focus merged with fun. Won the adjusted format last year here at Baldface, and you could hear in her voice, like, I want to win this version. And she's coming in hot, of course, with great momentum from that win in Alaska last year, the second at Jackson Hole to start here. I mean, her level of dedication and that grit, like, she is just grit.
Oh, yeah. And of course, I mean, goes without saying, the 2021 tour champion. You know, Robin is the full package, like you said, the fun and focus. She has a very deft way of reading terrain and finding creative lines. As you see her straight airing off of that diving board at the top and just picking her way down until she can get to that good bald face blower down there. There we go. There it is.
That backside turn was gorgeous.
And of course, as you mentioned, this trail, these steeps, these are home for Robin. And so you can only guess that she's been thinking about this line. The back three just going down in the landing, but popping right back up to continue on. And a straight air as she comes down into the guts of Scary Cherry into this last jump feature.
Oh my God!
And just a little bit short, landing on the knuckle.
Happy to be down in one piece. No doubt a lot of data taken in for the second run.
Exactly, and that's such a big part of it because as we sit here, we watch the course change from rider to rider to rider. The tracks increase, especially when you have that very kind of wind-packed snow up there. But look, that's massive. Taking a straight air off of that diving board feature, that is just enormous. Looking for tail grab, straight air off of that, and just getting that beautiful, as you mentioned, that pristine toe side carve. And going down on that 360, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't get the pop, and so I had to work to get that rotation around, which affected the landing. And for Robin Van Gyn, it's a 60, and her face says it all. I'll be back with the intention to do more.
Yeah, she wants more, for sure. Robin came into natural selection not having ever competed, but she has a really, really good mindset for it.
Yeah, to the point where she was champion last season.
Exactly. The natural.
A natural who was selected. Elena Height, I mean, riding high, victory in Jackson Hole, so much confidence felt.
Okay. The Jackson Hole stop of natural selection was such a treat for me. I really went into that event with no expectations and just wanting to really enjoy the experience. And so to come away with a win was like a cherry on top. And in the weeks after, just really looking forward to this stop up here in Baldface. Riding in this event is funny because you're head to head against these other riders. And especially on the women's side, I respect and appreciate all of the girls riding so much and honestly feel like I'm riding against some of my snowboard idols. So I really went into this event just wanting to ride my personal best and see who came out on top.
Elena has an incredible feature called Microdose, directed by the one and only Justin Hosnick, that takes a deeper look into her career. This is an athlete who's been competing since she was around 14, 15 years of age. We know the accolades at X Games and at the Olympics, but what she's done to expand her riding into the backcountry. It's really, really incredible.
Exactly, because not only, like you said, has she been doing this for quite some time, she's been raising the bar continually since she was 13 years old. Elena doesn't just compete, she excels. And it was very exciting watching the culmination of her freestyle background, her competitive background, merge with her newfound love of the backcountry in Jackson Hole. As you see her popping a very nice method off of that hit and finding that beautiful powder, really open, nice line right there.
She makes really pretty turns too.
Yeah, she is an incredibly strong rider. And tail grab, straight air off of that lip and heading into this lower kicker. Ooh. Just landing a little high on the landing, unfortunately, right there.
Thank God for soft powder.
Yes.
Because Elena got chucked.
Taking a good amount of speed. Oh, and just going past the landing. You know, you got to use that first run to a certain extent to establish the speed and conditions. You don't know before you drop in.
Yeah, Dustin Craven said it best, right? You might find yourself accidentally going 60 feet. And Landon no doubt felt that one, but it's nice to see her standing in one piece.
And let's take a second look at Elena's run. The culmination of so many years spent competing. The past few really, really dedicated to the backcountry. And we see her just strength, her like hardcore strength as a snowboarder, really getting down the hill and throwing out a really nice method into a beautiful roost right there. She really rides with such finesse in addition to, I know I've said it before, but just that strength. She has a really unique combination that she just can power through while making it look so nice. And then unfortunately going down off that little left of the landing right there.
Interested in her score? 49.33. She knows that is not going to cut it. Looking back up, trying to find a new line in her mind. Earlier, I talked about how curious I was about Marianne Herty just because of her powerful big mountain riding and speed and control. She is happy to be here at Baldface Lodge.
A dream come true. It's a big privilege to be here and to be with all the riders. I'm really stoked and happy to be able to ride this venue. First impression is like, okay, we are in the middle of nothing. It's about just snowboarding, friends, happy time, and that's all. The snow is good. It's depend the face, it's depend the sun exposure and the wind exposure also. So like on the Cherry Scary, the top of the venue is really wind affected and the bottom of the venue looks so fun.
I got to meet Marianne for the first time at Jackson, and when you see her ride, it's just raw power. But she has this big smile, and she's so joyful, and you're like, wait, are you the same mad woman that I watch on the mountain?
That's a good description because she really can tear through conditions. Like she said in Jackson that she's used to having to navigate, less than ideal conditions, and she doesn't have an issue with them, and she just screams down the mountain. So we saw her really infusing that approach with this freestyle aesthetic, and she rode so well at the first stop of the tour. So this is really her element right here.
As we are seeing the way she's just attacking fearlessly this Scary Cherry section, or as she said, Carry Scary, Cherry Scary.
And doing some route finding, opting for a bit of a different line on that lower section and taking that last hit straight air into, or second to last hit, excuse me. And clean on that last jump right there for Marianne. That's a great run to start off.
She's loving hearing the approval of her peers. I think in this replay, this recap, we'll see just how technical it was that she attacked that middle section of the run.
I agree. Taking a second look, this is where we really see the nuance to Marion's riding and how she's able to pick apart the features on a face like this. I mean, look at that beautiful turn linking, and we have a straight air, just getting that front side air off of that diving board, and then Mach 10 into that beautiful toe side turn.
Yes, speed check is not in her vocabulary.
No, not at all. They don't have that in French, I don't think. Great run to build off of for Marion. Great start.
Strong riding. You were booking it. Yeah, girl. So sick.
You know, the camera, you're not really able to appreciate that 40 plus degrees of pitch, which is why all those riders are like, yo, you made that look like you were riding on something flat.
Exactly. And I think it also, you know, we don't get that really how fast they are going. We get a sense of it, but she was going downhill.
Interested in her score, 67.33. Again, the Credo system lets you know exactly where she needs to make some improvements to get up into that excellent range.
Exactly. And I think, as I said, that was a really strong run, but she has another gear that she's definitely going to put it into now that she knows the lay of the land of Scary Cherry.
I don't think anyone would argue with me to say that the future of progressive women's snowboarding lies in the hands of young Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott from Wanaka, New Zealand. Coming off of a gold medal performance in China in slopestyle, she is here and ready to rock and get back to natural selection.
Yeah, I just came back from the Olympics and had a pretty good time and managed to come first in slopestyle and second in bigger. And yeah, there was a lot of pressure leading up, so I'm glad it's over and now we can just ride power. I'd say the difference between the vibe here versus the Olympics is like everyone's kind of chill and like-minded and just want to have a good time. And I think it was a little more tense over at the Olympics. There was a lot riding on that.
Just a little more tense than the Brofest going on here at Baldface. You know what? I remember last year the questions as she was coming into Jackson, it was like, we know what she can do in slopestyle. Will she be able to adapt? And some people questioned whether this was going to be her gig.
Well, and then I feel like she shut up everyone that was questioning it.
Yes.
She just exploded. I mean, even the top of this course, look how many features she's going for. She's that really nice backside 3 off that popper up at top. Stale fish off of the diving board. I mean, she's finding her own line very deftly right now.
Yeah, and an ability to be powerful and light-footed at the same time.
And there's a big backflip, unfortunately wheeling out a little bit on the landing. But a little preview of what she's got in her bag of tricks right now and her strategy for this.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
Really finding the transition, the landing perfectly on that, excuse me. And a big front 3, but getting a little caught up in the tracks in that landing right there.
Well, if that's just the tester for young Zoe, strap in, folks.
Yeah, that was a heck of a getting familiar with the conditions run. So let's take a second look. You know, after winning in Jackson in 2021, this, of course, is her first time on the Scary Cherry Face, and she handled that very well, sending it really deep, and then just really wheeling out a tiny bit on that landing for that backflip. But I'm sure we'll see that again, potentially in her next run.
Love this. Gets that frontside grab, pokes it out with style, hits the transition perfectly.
That's big.
Yes.
I wasn't planning to do any tricks just except for the back three up top.
And then I was just like, just got excited.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just got
We
excited.
couldn't
It
see,
was
but
so
we were like,
sick.
I think she did something up there.
Oh,
A little nerve-wracking, eh?
oh, it's like, I'm so puffed as well.
Oh, you killed it.
You're my hero. How'd you guys?
That was a plan to do no tricks. That was Zoe just, getting creative. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, look at that. I plan to do nothing, and I'm in first place with an 84. I'm praying for the rest of your souls.
But she's so nice about it.
Yes.
She does it in a really nice way.
And so Zoe Sadowski Sinat, unintentionally setting the tone, followed by Hannah Beeman, Marion Herte. I love the variance of styles that we saw from the women in this historical first run, and we look forward to what is to come as we head towards their final.
So important to remember, too, as we look back at the recap from the first run, is that these riders aren't only going for that finals positioning here at Baldface, but they're scoring points with their overall finish that will matter for the overall tour champion. 4 of these 5 women will be going to the final stop in Alaska, and so they want to stack those points. Of course, you want to make finals here, but there's an overall big picture they're also playing for.
Yes, this is the bridge to Alaska on this natural selection tour. But as I was just saying, Mary, like just the variance of approach and style and power from the women in this first historic ever competition on Scary Cherry.
Yes, completely. I mean, we can't emphasize enough that first time ever for female riders to compete on Scary Cherry. This is a momentous occasion, and every single one of these women showed up and put on a show for their first runs. I am very excited to see how they up-level it on their second, where they go from here.
Yeah, Zoe Sadowski Sinat is the one for me. If that was her with no intention, it's going to be scary. But again, any one of these women will be able to step up now with will step up with new confidence after this first run. Oh, but that right there, that was a trick of the heat for me.
And look at that landing, so perfect.
As we make our way into the second runs, we remember that natural selection is about naturally integrating with the environment. And of course, sustainability is key. Therefore, we are proud to have TAE Technologies, a natural fusion energy company, helping us get there.
We all need to care about climate change. Anybody who recreates outdoors, anybody who lives in a city, because it affects all of us.
As a pro snowboarder, we see the effects of it firsthand, winter to winter.
You know, the reality is that in the 25 years I've been up there, I've been watching climate change firsthand. And I'm seeing big shifts in the last 5 years, really. So we're constantly looking for ways to make less of a footprint.
You know, when it comes to the natural selection, you know, for us, it's the first word, natural. You know, a big part of this tour, and I think more than that, the lifestyle that comes with, you know, being in the mountains and the responsibility that we have in the relationship that we all have with the natural world.
So TAE is here, and we joined up with the Natural Selection Tour to really be its energy partner. TAE is really forging the path to perfect power. Ultimately, our goal is to provide this world with clean fusion energy that is non-radioactive, that is carbon-free for hundreds of thousands of years. Our journey really begins with us making our current energy ecosystem more efficient. And we can find that in everything going on in this tour, from looking at the batteries and the camera and the drones that are filming the competition, to looking at the generators at night that are lighting up the sky.
We've talked with TAE specifically about creating a battery generator hybrid model for our energy at the lodge, where that surplus energy could be stored in batteries so that we could turn off the generators for 8 hours of non-peak time.
TAE has, for over 2 decades, been working on the future of clean and sustainable energy. To have them as a partner of ours, it's incredible because, you know, with our partnerships with CI, our support for POW, this is what we get really excited about.
At the Natural Selection Tour, we always say Mother Nature is the queen, right? She calls the shots. We play in her playground. We really want to actively try to protect that environment because what we do requires snowfall. With less snowfall comes less fun for us.
It's definitely important to be educated about it, and I like to, you know, make sure that we can spread the message as much as we can.
Craig McForrest is dropping in 3, 2, 1. He's on his way, dropping.
Happy with what I did. I did a frontside 5 off that jump, landed switch, cut across the gully on my switch toe edge, did like a little cab 1 off this pillow, then came down, found my way, backflipped off of a step down, a couple little cliff drops, a little tail grab at the end, and then rode out with some speed.
We are ready for the second runs. Welcome back to the TAE Natural Selection at Baldface Lodge. Stop 2 of the Natural Selection Tour. Conditions staying absolutely pristine as young Dustin Craven from just next door in Revelstoke is ready to attack. You know, he was the first person to go in our first runs. He definitely was feeling everything out, but we knew he had so much more to give as we see him dropping in switch to start off.
Popping a half cab with some defiance off of that first hit into a big straight air in finding that fresh powder in that. Then little back 180, I mean little with a grain of salt on Scary Cherry.
And look at these switch turns as he's mocking through this section. Judges going to love that in the Credo system.
I mean, that's a big strategy in this run that he's definitely utilizing to his advantage because you want to get from feature to feature and do it well in that way. And then cab 5, big off of that first jump in this lower section as he lines up for this next hit. Front side 7 and pulling out of it, upping the ante on his first run. Dusty is going to be stoked with this one. And then just nice front side 360. Ooh, going down a little bit on the landing, but really, really solid run from Craven.
Yeah, you could hear the cheers from the rest of the riders up top, showing respect for that 720, but definitely up things up.
I mean, he's taking that first go position with authority, and no surprise, that's just how Dustin Craven rides.
Sent that thing so deep.
That angle really shows it. That was so big. And here we see that 180 that popped him into riding switch as he navigated the fall line.
As you said, not so small at all on this perfect little cab 540.
Those are some powder legs. He landed, back seat on that and had no problem popping it right up and riding away. That's the experience in that backcountry and in these great BC conditions that he calls home.
Yeah, that frontside 720 at the end. Stoked. Will it be more than the 77 from the first one? Big time, yes. A 91.33 for Dusty Craven.
Massive. And again, that's that full overall impression. Not only was he doing technical tricks off of the features, but in between, the way he was navigating, he was really utilizing the whole course.
Maybe Travis. I'm good. I think I might retire. We're good here.
I mean, when you come through with the highest score of the day and take the lead from Travis Rice, you might want to just be like, I'm good.
Yep.
In all seriousness, Sage Kotzenberg is someone who responds when something like that goes down.
Yes, Sage does not see challenges. He sees occasions to rise to. So you know that he is now depressing the pedal to the floor.
83.66 was the score for Sage. Remember, he won our first stop in Jackson Hole with like nothing more than to double it up.
Oh my goodness.
Wait.
There's a snowball going down the hill right now.
He went gap to tap and just exploded that pillow to the point where it is chasing him down the mountain.
Oh my God, it's still with him as he navigates the middle section. That was enormous. Okay, he's gonna let it pass by. Wow.
Went out, smashed the pillow, and then caused like a mini Abby.
Oh my goodness.
And then Ragdoll's doing nothing, as those snowballs are still chasing him down the mountain.
You could see him going for a little bit of that midline playfulness, just popping a very easy backside 360 right there.
I wonder if when he got caught looking back up at the snow debris, if it maybe took away some of his focus.
Oh, totally.
Because he fell not really doing anything.
Man, I was like, wow, that stuff's going fast. And then you can see it was one ball and then split into 8.
Dude, that like messed my whole lineup. Or not like bad, but dude.
3 very powerful and definitive dudes.
You have to be so aware when you're riding in backcountry conditions and you have slough or any snow like that. Your attention really does turn to see where it's coming from, how much it is, because you might have to mitigate some sort of danger. So it's not surprising that what seems to us at home as not a lot of snow falling would cause alarm and totally throw him off.
Yeah, how about the fact that he tapped that and the whole pillow just went by?
That is wild looking. And also it was just massive.
It gives you the context of the size of the obstacle.
Just another way that Mother Nature's whims come into play. This is a very real world scenario. There's no control for that kind of thing.
It's called Scary Cherry for a reason, folks.
It was huge. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think there's any more snow on that one.
Man, the sloughs are firm too, eh?
Yeah, they got really firm. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
What? Baller.
I feel like it's a little bit over.
Well, that 47.33 will not factor in. We'll keep the 83.66.
Sick.
And right there, Dusty just said, that was the best switch toe side turn I've ever done in my life on his run.
It looked like it. It was very clean.
Torstein Horgmo, he feeds off of good energy. No doubt he is feeling it here in this second run.
Torsten, of course, sitting in the lower 4 right now, wanting to improve to make the semifinals. But you can see the snow, the tracks, it's definitely still pretty challenging up there. Going backside 360 and just getting right into the takeoff for that next diving board. Cannot discount the challenges of just riding through that heavier wind-packed snow up at top.
Yeah, his first score of that 70.33 has him in that 8 spot, like literally on the bubble of the cut.
Entering the second portion of the course, that middle area where the snow turns more friendly. Big frontside 180.
Somewhere Devin Walsh is screaming in approval at that one.
Going switchback 3, you could hear the effort on his body, Mike, on that one, and getting around toward the lower section of this course.
And this is a classic example of like, yes, there was a fall, but also the rest of the run.
Totally, and that matters. That whole full observation from top to bottom is what he's getting scored on. You can fall and still have a very good score. So let's take a second look at Torstein Horgmo's run. Sends it big off of that pillow right there, tapping it, landing super clean. And there's that big frontside 180 homage to some of the British Columbian Canadians who do it so well.
And then this switchback side 360 with a very technical landing on top of a technical trick. I mean, we didn't see the fall in the replay, but it was there. But again, this overall impression will be very interesting to see how the judges reward.
Good turns though.
Yeah, you know what it is too. Is it's like when you go into the lifts without any tracks, you like are like, oh, I'm gonna take the tracks, but like on that little one, it's like look at that patch in the middle. But both ways is out of the one track, and then there's still like this much lip on either side. Yeah, where it's like you'd be fine.
Oh, a great score at 84.66.
I got an 84 for that. Are you
So
kidding
he
me?
betters his first run. He's in shock, but we're not.
It's, as you said, following the credo, you can have a bobble like that in a run and still have the rest of your run up level the entirety.
Young Jared Elston.
Locked in. Here we go.
We go from Park City back to Bend. I have a feeling that Elston is about to go loony.
Yes. His first run, I think, was just him getting comfortable.
And it was a comfortable score of an 80.
Yeah. Starting it off with a backside 360, tapping the pillow on his, that was huge. Deep on the landing right there. And going cab 5 off of that diving board, now back to regular as he approaches this next popper. Ooh, gets a little bit off kilter off that one, but holds on.
Shows you how technical it is to go from those gap to pillow taps. They might look easy, but if they're mistimed, bad things can happen. A nice save for Elston.
His style of riding is so strong and yet so creative and fluid that he really adapts to nuances and terrain very easily.
And right when you said it, he's like, oh wait, I'm getting praise right now? Let me just go for a little mini ragdoll.
Commentator curse. That was big.
Yeah, somehow saved that. That could have also gone very bad. Keep it wild. We love it. I'm just gonna go switchback rodeo at the end.
Whoa. Just a split second decision from Elston. Okay. Way to put an end cap on that.
23 years old, you know, what's the harm?
You know, Elston has been so incredible to watch navigate this terrain because he has such an unique perspective on what he's hitting and how he rides. It's incredible.
That was burly.
The tracks are wild, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty gnarly.
I got caught on the last lip.
Yeah, me too.
I got Indiana.
Well, you see that 57.66. So for Elston, he, like Sage, will be holding on to his first score, in this case, an 80. But hearing the conversation, they're starting to talk about the degradation of the course because of so much riding that's taking place.
Yeah, at the same time, you get more familiar with the speed and with the features and the layout. The degradation really affects what you can hit smoothly and land. It's a double-edged sword.
I respect our highly decorated judging panel and their application of Credo. However, on Blake Paul's first run, I am still in shock that it was a 50.33. We saw his reaction. He too was in shock. How do you shake that away and do what you came here to do, which was stamp at least a ticket to Alaska?
Exactly. That's where I think the mental game comes into play so much. And Blake just looking at this run as clean slate. Let's just do what I know how to do and bring my sense of fluidity and creativity to Scary Cherry. See him lining up for this popper. Oh, sitting down just a little bit on that, unfortunately, but it looked really nice before that.
Of all the riders in the field, my favorite to watch in between obstacles. I mean, the turns are just gorgeous as he's coming in here switch.
Big switch backside 180. Beautiful, technical. Now back to regular as he heads into this next kicker. And looks like he's going backside 5, but just not getting totally all the way around before he touched down.
Oh, he got the heel side bucking. You saw, as he lays out the backflip at the end, you saw as he was coming into that, he hit a weird rut, yet still decided to throw it.
Well, that's part of the calculus right now, too, because Blake is sitting in that 9th position, and the 9th rider is not going to be going to Alaska. So it's kind of a go for broke mentality, I would assume, where you know that you have to get into that top 8 if you're not going to get in that top 4 just to punch your ticket to the Tordrillos.
He was doing well to handle the ruts and still look smooth. You saw right there in the entry into that backside 540, right here, hits that rut, gets thrown off, but still tries to throw it. And when you come up short on a backside 540 and go heel side, well, bad things take place. Kudos to him for the showmanship at the end, being like, well, I'm still happy to be here, so you will appreciate this backflip.
That's it for the kid.
And Blake said it for you.
At last.
This will be his last stop this season on Natural Selection, but it has been a pure joy to watch his riding, and he's just a joy to be around. His spirit and his love for the game.
He really is.
Glad to
And
be healthy.
our only consolation is that because he was in the top 8 at Jackson this year, he will be able to be invited back for next season, and we can't wait to see him there.
It'll be a redemption party of one, and we look forward to it. Nice work by Horgmo and Dustin Craven to improve their scores here in the first half of Run 2. Let's take a look at a down day with Mark McMorris and company, brought to us by Burton. That POV footage shot on the GoPro Hero 10, and you saw that little clip of McMorris in a vest. That was for Natural Selection Duels, some bonus competition, which you can learn more about at naturalselectiontour.com. Big Bad Ben Ferguson You know that he wants to make it into the semifinals.
And to that end, he starts things off with a lofty half cab right at the top of the course. And into a huge backside 3. I think he held on to that one.
I think he did too.
A little shifty. And he's heading down. Whoa!
Let me just chuck a mid-face frontside 3. Transfer. That was dirty.
The judges are making many annotations right now about that one. Oh, a beautiful little poked out back 1. And a really sick switchback 5, just corking that out right there, going off axis.
Oh, the kid came to play. A little stale fish to boot at the end.
Wow. You can see he is happy with that one. That was a very solid run from the man from Bend, Oregon.
A pure flamboyant display of snowboarding.
You know, the mix of technical trickery with that just so loose. Classic Ben Ferg style never disappoints.
I am offended by the display of high-level snowboarding we just witnessed. How about this, Mary? Off the top. Oh, how about a little tap on the pillow on that backside 3 that we did not see?
Oh my goodness. And look at that. I think that this run is an exhibition of what a natural selection run should be. Ben Ferguson just hit it out of the park on this.
Indeed. I mean, the backside 180 into this absolutely perfect cork switch backside 5. Who wants some?
Oh my goodness. This is Ben Ferguson doing what Ben Ferguson does on Scary Cherry. I mean, this is a moment.
For sure.
Switchback 5 on that jump. I got so tossed on the run-in on that thing.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Different than it was.
Back when he into it too.
A 93.33, yet again, a highest score of the day, and when he needed to. He had just fallen into 5th place and found himself out of the quarterfinals, Mary.
With that, Ferguson has secured his spot moving to the next round, as well as just literally secured his ticket to AK.
Let's take a look at what Travis Rice is riding before his second run.
I'm Travis Rice. I'm going to say natural selection is probably my favorite discipline in snowboarding because it involves just about all disciplines. The board that I ride, especially for this event, is the Golden Orca. This board I spent many years designing with my friends at Lib Technologies. We took the impossible task of how do you turn the best directional board out there into a twin. That was the task. It took us years to get there. But this is a pack that I've designed over the years with Quick. It's my pack. A couple key features that I like is, it's all about fast access. This little pull tab, you just yank the thing. A couple other great things they'll keep in is, a lighter, a little roll of duct tape, a couple zip ties, and sometimes a splint when we're going on full missions, like a little, you can get these really small kind of compression splints. I'm super excited for where the tour is headed this year and appreciate you being interested. And thank you to Backcountry, one of our most solid supporters, and where you can find some badass merch.
Just a reminder that a rider like Travis Rice does not just put his name on things. He literally makes them happen. If you want to ride what Travis is riding, go to backcountry.com to get some of his gear as well as natural selection gear. You want to flex that when you're out in the streets so that people can see you and be like, oh, you're down with NST too. Travis Rice with that switch backside 540 especially had a great score in that first run of an 88 even. What do you think that he attempts to bring in this second run?
knowing Travis, it really could be anything, but I think what we can expect is that creativity between features, really utilizing the entirety of the course from top to bottom. In addition to, like you were saying, the technical tricks, I think we're going to see that switchback 5 or an up-leveling of it. Beautiful method to start things off that first diving board feature. And as he navigates down to the second one, really poking out that front side 360 as he opens up a new section of the course right now.
Coming in hard left.
It's exciting watching Travis rip down through the course because he has a tendency to open up new lines, like with that very big cliff drop. Looked like he was going for the tail grab on that. And then...
Big backside 360.
Front side 5. Massive as he careens to the guts of the course right now. And just, throwing in a switchback 1 for good measure.
We talk about the creativity. We also know that Travis is a showman, and he knows the emotional impression the judges will get from him deciding to open up a whole new side of the course with 3 critical features in a row.
Exactly. We saw him do this in Jackson in the past as well. He's always looking for that line less ridden. And, partly it's a strategy for his scoring, but I feel like also he's put so much time and work into these courses. I'm sure he just wants to see what these other features are, give them their due, and get some fun out of those unused aspects of the course.
We saw him do that after the event in Jackson, where he went far right side just to be like, nobody hit these things.
And look at that poke on that front 3. That was a thing of beauty.
Well, that was perfect.
All the pieces came together in this run. Right there, didn't get the grab. It looked like he was going for with that tail quite, but it's good to see Travis rise as a human.
Yeah, I didn't know that he was capable of missing a tail grab, but it makes me feel better about my own life.
And, have to say that, as we mentioned before, that's not a deal breaker by any means. You can have a bobble or a fall in a run, and we're looking at that O in Credo, that overall impression and how it all flows together. And that's one thing that Travis really has on lock, is finding that really unique line.
Well, this was a goat doing goat things.
Yes.
And the score is going to reflect that.
Billy goating, you might say.
Hey, well played.
That's stressful.
Sometimes people forget with how cheery Travis is that he is a fierce competitor.
Yeah.
A 90.66. He says, take that, younglings.
Respect.
That was amazing.
I think it's been since 2013 that we have gotten to see Scary Cherry in this light, and it was worth the wait.
Absolutely. Well, Mickelbang tends to like to increase his flow in situations like this. No doubt, seeing the way all of these riders in the second runs have continued to up level, and no doubt Mikkel would like to take his 170 and join in the party.
And you'd see Mikkel right here looking for those fresh, finding transition on that bump. That was very nice. Really creative line right there from Mikkel.
Precision sniper.
And a beautiful backside 180, just floating that down the face of Scary Cherry. And coming into some switch carves. Again, really amplifying that path from feature to feature.
And somehow putting that switch backside 540 down.
Very rarely do you see Mikkel get off kilter in the air at all, but it's a testament to him that he, still was able to really touch down and ride away on that. That was very impressive.
The level in these second runs, Mary.
High to very high. I think, basically the beast was unleashed here at Baldface, and all the riders are rising to the occasion, and watching them up the ante for each other is so wild and so impressive. frontside air right there, touching down, having no issues and going deep. And here we see him almost at Arthur Longo-esque
Yes.
precision tranny finder right there onto that bump. I mean, it's just a thing of just beautiful.
Yeah, and then you get the perspective of the size of that backside 180.
So sick. I mean, that's classic Mickelbang style right there. And then we have that switchback 5 where he got a little off in the air, but, you know, like a cat, he found his feet, no problem, and rides away clean. Strong run.
Yeah, very easy when he missed the grab to have panicked, and he didn't panic. He's like, all right,
Holy shit. Dude, you're Thanks, dude. Dude, your run was so sick. Dude. Oh, dude. How's that switchback 5? Thought I was gonna die, dude.
I like the commitment.
Back one up top.
Yeah, back one was
back one was insane.
How the hell did they get Mickel
Sick riding, you guys.
73. Perhaps the judges wanting to have seen that switchback side 5 fully executed with the grab.
Yeah, that's all that I can think as well. I mean, their job is definitely not easy. They have to pay attention to such nuanced, details of each run. But
That's why we can talk and criticize them.
Yeah.
We don't have that pressure.
This is very true.
You know who likes pressure? Who smiles in the face of it? This guy. The sparky one, Mark McMorris. Don't let all the joy and the smiling and the maple syrup fool you. He's coming in with heavy desire here for the win.
So coming in switch, this first hit. Half cab to the bottom right there.
That takeoff was so technical because he can't jump. He kind of has to float off it and suck it up.
Oh, yeah. This angle really gives you that perspective of just the speed that is being picked up on the landings. Look how fast he's going. Oh my gosh, that high-speed butter. That was really rad.
Snowboarding is pretty cool, especially when it's done at this level.
And a contest that can reward a high-speed butter like that.
Yo!
Oh, no! Switch back, cork 3
to face.
Yeah.
To face slide, somehow bounce out of it.
And just throw a backy.
He's not stoked, but we're kind of stoked because I've never seen that before.
No, and just, I think, further evidence of his superhuman status. I think that kind of trick and landing would sideline mere mortals.
Look at how aggressively he just goes to town on the top of this course.
And starting things off with a big half cab drop right there. So fast in the landing, he's got to slough some speed before he just drops that mute so far into the landing. And this was one of my favorite parts of his run. The high speed butter.
The 50 foot nose butter?
Oh my God. And here, kind of getting a bit off of his line, you can see the tracks, I think, caught him up in the run-in for that jump, which just sent him into that kind of, cork that didn't match up the landing.
Yeah, somehow or another, again, he landed pretty much like facially, bounced out of it.
That jumps, running just changed crazy from run 1 to run 2. Seriously. I wish I would have just took it the way Travis did. Like, you know how I did.
Well, that 60.33 is not going to put Mark into the semifinals. However, he does qualify 8th, which allows him to go on to Alaska, unlike the man he's standing next to, Blake Paul. Well, after a pure blitz of high-level snowboarding on Scary Cherry, it is Ben Ferguson, Dustin Craven, Travis Rice, and Mickelbang that have sealed their deal into the semifinals here at Baldface Lodge.
You know what's exciting for me, having finished this men's qualifiers, is that with every run we see from Jackson to here at Baldface, we are getting an even richer picture of what is possible here at this entire tour. The level of creativity, the technical prowess, the way that these riders are each interpreting this course is so insane to watch.
Travis's intention with this was to highlight the different ways in which riders build relationship with and then express themselves on a course. And in this second run, we saw that as about as across the board as you could ask for.
I totally agree. And I think elements of this are things that we wouldn't often get to see because they would happen on the editing room floor when you're making a snowboard movie. We are now privy to the way that these riders learn about and interpret the backcountry terrain in this way that we've never gotten to see before. And it's really incredibly exciting.
And just that reminder that, like, we're not done. After this, we're going to do this in the largest way possible in Alaska. Of course, the pillow tap heard around the world from Sage Kotzenberg. That's going to go into the record books of Hall of Fame natural selection moments. It's up there with Mickelbang's Rock Tap. Well, before we get into run 2 with the women, what is Hannah Beeman riding?
My name is Hannah Beeman, and my hometown is Big Bear Lake, California, and I live in Bellingham, Washington now. I chose the Ride Snowboard Psycho Candy for this competition. These bindings are the C10, and they are a composite binding from Ride Snowboards. They have a carbon high back, and they just feel really good underfoot and keep my feet nice and cozy while I'm cruising around. My kit this year is 686 new women's shell, Gore-Tex shell. I also have the 686 women's Hydro Stash bib on. Those are Gore-Tex, and also have Hydro Stash water system in it. They're great. They're light, super comfortable to move around, and they keep me dry and warm. We have some ski straps, a shovel, we got a probe, hand sanitizer, goggle cover from Avalon 7, headlamp, just in case you find yourself out there after dark, and the microphone. That's a go-to. Thanks for tuning in and checking out all this gear I'm using for the Natural Selection Tour this year. I hope you guys have a fun and safe winter, and go check out some of this stuff. Get some of your own.
Hannah, the genuine article Beeman. Go to backcountry.com to get her gear, as well as some excellent natural selection gear, as well as some backcountry.com gear. It's all there. That beating of the chest signifies that Hannah Beeman is ready to go.
Guys are gonna love that.
Here in run 2 for the women. That first score of Hannah Beeman's a 78 that has her in second place. And this is for a quest to get straight to the final. 2 women of these 5 are going to move on.
Yes, this is a consequential second round qualifiers for these riders right now. And so Hannah's starting off taking a straight air off of the right side of that first lip. And, you know, going through the top part of this course now, it is quite tracked. So navigating and finding that kind of open, fresher snow is part of what is challenging right now.
Yeah, the difference between landing in that soft snow is you see the difference immediately as she gets here into the bottom half of the course, but then having to work her way through that chowder at the top is tough.
Exactly. Right here, some beauty carves from the Bellingham, Washington, Hannah Beeman. Her combination of veteran backcountry status and competition experience from the early part of her career has really served her well in the Natural Selection Tour in 2021 and leading up to this. Ooh, and just getting lost a little bit in the tracks there, but that was a big straight air.
It was huge.
So one more feature down here in the gut of Scary Cherry. And opting to avoid those tracks and get a little butter in there on that last hit. You know, I think this is a sign of the conditions at the top of the course that it was challenging picking the way down, and Hannah's really looking to hold on to that first run score.
Yeah. I mean, just the shadow at the top of the course, which this northeast facing aspect only holds sunlight until about noon.
And as soon as shade hits that kind of area, it's going to, make that snow even heavier, even maybe have a little bit of a crust on it very quickly. So that's very challenging to navigate. Big drop off of that first table, and the tracks make it very hard to land in. Hannah's an incredibly strong rider, and so I feel like if she's having a bobble in the landing, again, that is a showing of the conditions that she's navigating.
And that takes energy to navigate those conditions at the top. And you see she wasn't left with much even when she got into the good snow at the bottom of the course. And very, very safe to say that Hannah's going to be sitting on that first score of a 78. The bigger question will be, will that be enough to carry her into the final?
Oh, was my second run a 54? Is that how that goes?
A 54.66 to be precise.
Not an improvement.
Robin dropping in 10.
Robin Van Gyn. Remember, this is her backyard. A longtime guide here at Baldface Lodge. Known amongst the snowboarding community for her snowboarding ability and prowess, but to the rest of the world as a competitor, it's only been through natural selection. She's our defending champion. She wants to win so badly here at home.
Yes, and you can see her giving herself some stoke right there in her mic, saying, "You got it." Ooh, and sending it off of that drop, but you can really see this is tough out there right now. Those landings are torn up, and going for that front 360 and just getting into that track snow and not able to kind of hold on to that landing right there. It's tough out there.
It is a struggle, and again, we're watching the best in the world. And it really puts into perspective. I mean, this aspect with great snow, I forget which rider said it earlier. They said, look, it's scary cherry. Even with lots of snow and perfection, it's still scary and difficult.
Yes, completely. It's incredibly steep up there. And look at that big backside 3. Again, I think it comes into play too, the energy and the strength that it takes to get all the way down. And these riders, Robin has incredible stamina. You said it, they are the best in the world. And it's definitely still a challenge. But really finding that really good snow, dropping off that feature right there, very clean as she comes into the bottom of the course.
And for those at home, riding in and out of light and shadow in pedestrian conditions can be challenging. But in these conditions, it's that much more.
Yeah, you can hear it right now. This is a push. By the time these riders get to the bottom, they are fully gassed. They are leaving it all out on the course. So I think an important point to make about Robin's run is, yes, Robin knows this terrain so well, so she could play it safe and go for kind of these spots and, find her way down and cheat the course a little bit more. But she is taking risks. She's not doing that. She is sending it and going big. And that is really, really impressive. And the fact that the snow has these tracked out landings and you're getting that shade across, that makes it more difficult, but she is going for it.
Yeah, you have to respect that. I mean, that is Robin. She's like, I'm going to keep it critical. I don't care what the conditions are. The score, a 52 for Robin. So she will be sitting on her first score of a 60. And this is where things get critical in that bubble of riders that will move forward to Alaska.
Yes, the rider that is dropping next is Elena Height, who is currently in 5th place. And if she bests her score from run number 1, then she will knock Robin into that 5th elimination spot. So Robin is currently on the bubble.
That's crazy, because to picture Alaska without Robin in it, that doesn't really compute. But Elena, for Elena, it computes.
Ready?
And we'll see if she's able to pull it off. Again, 4 women moving on to Alaska, but 2 going to the final today. So multiple implications here in this second run as Elena Height is set to go.
3, 2, 1, top.
Let's go, E.
I like the spring in her step, the little bounce, that confidence bounce as she comes in.
And of course, it is without a doubt that we can say that Elena not only wants to be going to Alaska, but I'm sure wants to make it into this finals round here at Baldface. So grabbing tail off of that first popper as she navigates, finding some fresh snow, and grabbing tail again on that second right side of that takeoff.
And making some beautiful turns in the process. Grabbing frontside and managing to hold on.
This is a great start to the run from Elena. She's really doing a great job of finding some fresh snow. And frontside 3 puts it down. This is a very, very strong run. Method off of the rider's left side. I think it's safe to say Elena is going to be bettering her score.
I would have to agree with you.
And backside 3, riding away easy. Elena is stoked. She's definitely going to be challenging those top 2 positions with that.
That was a good run.
You know, once a smart competitor, always a smart competitor. And Elena's been doing it for a long time. This was impressive. I really like the line that she chose to think, as long as I can find some fresh snow and have that good energy of making great turns, anything's possible.
Yes, I think that the line that Elena chose was fantastic. She found fresh landings and she made her route so smooth. And then look at that frontside air. That was deep. I mean, she rode so well on this. She really built upon that first run. And look at that beautiful toe side carve right there. And here we have clean frontside 360 and followed up by a classic Elena Height method. And going backside 3 and touching down on that landing effortlessly. This was such a strong run. This is going to challenge one of those top 2 positions for sure.
And you are right. An 80.66 for Elena, who finds herself, at least for the moment, moving on into the final. Oh, we love the drama, don't we, at Natural Selection? What a fight for these 5 women again in this historical women's event at Scary Cherry. And Marianne Herty from France would like to have a say.
Marianne definitely wants a piece of that finals action. And, you know, you were talking about it earlier, Salema. This is the kind of course that really speaks to her. And look at that, starting things off with a backside 360. Now she'll take that and apply her free ride skills to that, getting in a frontside air off of that popper as she careens down that left side.
Nice frontside grab and holding on. You see that strength in the way that she was able to navigate the top half of the course. I thought she was going to get thrown.
And that's where so much of the core of her riding strength comes from. But then you add in something like that method, that 360 we saw, and Marianne is a force.
It's truly impressive, that backside 360 at the top for Marianne. I know how much she wanted to show the snowboarding world that, yes, I'm a big mountain rider, but I can also throw tricks as well in critical conditions.
I mean, that's a dangerous place to come from, to have that strength as a big mountain rider, to have that confidence, and then add on the freestyle element on top of that. I think it's safe to say that she is going to be booking her ticket to Alaska, and that is her element right there.
It really is. And remember, last year, she was unable to make it to Alaska because of the COVID protocols that didn't allow her into the country.
Yeah, this will be a very deserved rebate for the French rider. And we can see here just cutting through that track. I mean, that is a challenge in itself. Getting a frontside air off of that hit and finding that fresh line, that route finding element before throwing that method.